Hey y'all, I'm I-78. Welcome to another installment of Foolishness and Fuckery Friday, where we take a look at the latest in Black folks acting a total and complete fool. Let's see. Yeah, we gonna laugh a little bit, but this is gonna be kind of serious tonight, y'all, because we as you know, we're about resetting the Black community, so that does involve having tough conversations. So tonight might be one of those tough conversations. So let's see who all we have in the house. Two of my favorites. We got the legend Derek Gaines. Hey D, how you doing? You all right? How you been? What's going on? We got Eric Jordan. Hey brother, how you doing? Hope everything is well. What's going on, Tay Tay? How you doing? I think it's your first time here. Welcome. Appreciate everybody coming through. We are going to my girl V Smiles. V, you got some time? I might need you to come up. It's gonna be kind of serious. So let me know if you know what I'm saying, you got some time. Hold up, where you at? Where hold up. Eric in the area? Hold up, where? Let me know. Yeah, let me know. Rough hands, what's going on? How you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. Okay, y'all. So, yeah. Listen, V, you ain't never lied. This balloon pop, but you know what? Okay, cool. I'ma let me go ahead and get the link together while I'm talking. Listen, y'all. Yeah, this balloon pop, you know what I'm saying, is gotten out of control. But I think in all of this, we missing something real serious. Oh, wait a minute. You in the QC? What side of town you on? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute, y'all. We got greatness in the city. In the city. Yeah, this whole there we go. This whole balloon pop situation is out of control. What's going on, Skinny? Appreciate you stopping by. Hey, Mona. Listen, y'all. Okay, so I'm pretty sure y'all have seen. I don't know. I don't think this episode is really that old. With this dude from Louisiana, Brian. Okay, y'all. I saw it. I saw it this morning for the first time. With who did I see? Hold on, y'all. Y'all been doing too much, y'all. I have worked overtime every day this week. My brain is about mush. Jay Larone Presents. That's what it was. I didn't catch him when it premiered. I caught him on a replay game today. I usually be on it. So yeah, I saw it, and a couple things came to mind. I was like, this is honestly, it was disturbing to me, y'all. I mean, people were saying it was giving that part Skinny. It was giving them Aaron Sloan vibes. I think he tried to go for that, but I mean, I think it wasn't organic. Real quick about Aaron Sloan, Mr. Plumber Man. I'm not one of them content creators that's mad that he got his money. Let me go ahead and go on record. I am not one of them content creators that's mad because he got his GoFundMe money. You Negroes been paying for foolishness and fuckery for hell, I don't even know how long. And again, he's been investigated by qualified, certified, licensed people, and his story has checked out. So, as far as I'm concerned, his story has checked out. Get him in his money, which GoFundMe did. So y'all get over it. Y'all wasn't worried about Brick Lady retaining all the money she got for the 5 times she ran that bullshit scam on y'all. Y'all don't be worrying about, you know what I'm saying, the damn hood rats and all that when they're trying to, you know what I'm saying, get GoFundMe money for the funeral, and then, you know what I'm saying, come to find out the damn person ain't even dead. Like, so I don't want to hear it. He got his money. I'm all right with that. Yeah, he got the money. He got the money. I'm okay with that. Don't bother me. But so back to this right here. So yeah, this guy Brian comes on. Now, I'm gonna start this from the very, very beginning. I mean, like the intro, because I want y'all to pay attention to these women. That's where our conversation needs to start, with these women. For far too long, the Black community has been known for entertainment, foolishness, and fuckery. If it's not an entertainer or a damn comedian or some type of athlete giving us information, we act like we don't want it. We don't take any time to do any kind of research about anything that's, you know what I'm saying, gonna have a long-term effect. And when I mean long-term, I do mean over the longer than the damn weekend. Some of y'all attention span don't last that long. This presidential election situation is yeah, Derek, get you a drink. I got two, because this finna get real. Get you two. Yeah, we everything gotta be, you know what I'm saying, entertainment and sports. So we just, you know what I'm saying, we act like we can't get it. This is not going, as you can see, this has not been a sustainable plan for the community. So it's time to go ahead and throw this in the trash, because we can't even call this a blueprint. There's some shit y'all wrote on the back of a damn napkin and was like, this how we gonna run it. No, these women on here are a prime example. So without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and get into this video, because this is shameful. What it says that, them my folk, like, this is damn shameful. We got to bring back shame. And this very first woman that come on here is a prime example of what I'm talking about. Now, the way it was explained to me, because I am not that versed in this balloon pop shit, because I don't meet people like this. This ain't how I roll. So the way it was explained to me was, when you are chosen to be a contestant on here, and this is the first damn thing, why the hell is y'all trying to find love or some shit where you got to be a damn contestant? I'm gonna leave that right there for you. Come dressed to impress. Come dressed to impress. Now, according to what I've been told, this is what these tell people. Now, this what these people be wearing, especially these chicks tonight, this is what you call coming dressed to impress. You trying to find somebody, and these bitches actually have nerve to be talking about getting married. This what y'all doing. I'm gonna go ahead and roll the tape, because I was just too damn outdone. While I get this together. All right, y'all, let's go. This right here says marry me. Take me seriously. This shit right here. This right here. That say look at this right here. Look. Let me stop. This right here. You a man. You somewhat got yourself together. You know, you trying to. What's going on, Mr. He said, I just talked you up. We talk how we need to bring shame back. This right here is this. Look at look at this. First of all, the titty tattoo look nasty. They said come dressed to impress. She look like she on her way to Magic City. Tell me she looking for love. But bitch, you look like you looking for the next 2 hours. You know this is gonna be all over the internet. You know right now the balloon pop show is like the hottest thing going on social media. And this is how you gonna come? There's no such thing as scrubbing this. Somebody, because I done downloaded it. So they can take it off if they want to. I still got it. Like, what is really going on? I mean, y'all got no airbrush machine. And what's this whole new phenomenon? We can't wear no bra. Y'all titties ain't in tip-top shape. Hell, mine ain't in tip-top shape, so I'm not running around here without some of them Lane Bryant's finest on. What's happening? Look, Derek, all you need is 20 in the front, 40 in the back. That's all you need. That's all. I'm just saying. I don't understand what's going on. I really not put this in. Maybe I did. I don't understand what we got going on. You hoes, and yes, I said hoes. You hoes is looking like just that. Yeah, 20 in the. You remember that in Hustle and Flow? 20 in the front, 40 in the back. Listen, V, the pasties ain't doing it. Because I mean, this right here look like this was like $25 at the most at Rainbow. What we doing? You supposed to be trying to find somebody you gonna say you can spend the rest of your life with, and this is how you showing up dressed. This is the first problem. This is the first problem. Our presentation is trash, y'all. We so used to, you know what I'm saying, over the top and flashy that if, you know what I'm saying, we are not talking about it in a negative manner, then we feel like it's not good. If it ain't roast worthy, then, you know what I'm saying, they doing something wrong. Thank you, V. They ain't dressed. Girl, hold, let me get you this link so you come on up here and educate these people, because this ain't it. Let me pin that. Yeah, y'all let me know if that's working, because this is not it. This is not let's build a life. I want to be the mother of your children. We gonna produce, you know what I'm saying, good children that's gonna be, you know what I'm saying, productive and be able to keep, you know what I'm saying, our bloodline going for generations to come. Nothing about what she got on says that. Absolutely nothing. That say let's hit it in the back of the damn Tahoe. That's what that say. What's going on, Beans? How you doing? This is saying I lost my train of thought. Yeah, bargain basement ass hooker. Yeah, this ain't even qualified for the streets. This because I don't think she would make it. If she had to really go out there and go head to head with some real ladies of the evening, some real hookers, I don't think she'll make it. I don't think she'll make it. What is this? I don't know what happened to. Hold on, I started messing with shit. Okay. Hold on, y'all. We got all kinds of shit going on around here. All right, yeah, y'all. This hell no. This is not. This ain't cutting edge. What's going up? What's going on? Who said titty? Yeah, that titty tattoo is horrible. That shit look nasty, y'all. I'm sorry. That's just me. What's going on, Daddy? How you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. But let's get on back into this, because this just it gets worse. This is not straight. Look at this right here. Really? Bam. No. I'm gonna let y'all. This ain't Matt. You too old for this shit, man. This is not Magic City Tryout. Yeah, street. I don't think the street one. She, you know what I'm saying? She stay dressed. I need to learn how to walk in heels. I'll be hoping she's gonna break her neck. And look at this one, still got the baby pastor. Y'all ain't wearing no shapewear, no nothing. Here go another one. Nasty, y'all. Nasty.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. It's your host, Arlette, and we are back with another episode.
Hold on. Like, I'm not a fan. I'm just not a fan. And Arlette be on. I'm like, why you can't put and be like, look, this ain't. I don't really think this how you want to portray yourself while you on here looking for somebody. You might want to rethink your outfit. No. I know the cameraman just back there laughing his ass off. Seriously. I know his ass off. For real.
Of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. And we've got some beautiful single ladies.
This, y'all. Look, man, you a man, you a black man. Now, let me ask this question, because I think this is the first thing we need to look at. Hold on, before we get too far into them. Am I the only one of the opinion that black men who have something going for themselves would not think this was a proper way to meet decent women? Like the Kareem Akbar, the educated brother from the bank type of black men. Y'all, this is really what y'all been reduced to? Going on the damn internet, on the damn balloon pop show to find a woman. Y'all, please tell me it ain't that bad. Please tell me it ain't that bad. Okay, Eric, you said not ain't that bad. Okay, I'm not understanding. But look at these, y'all. The shoe game is trash. Is these real black people? Because y'all know back in the day, back in our grandparents and great grandparents, they used to get dressed from the feet up. Everything was about your shoes. None of that right there would pass the test. None. What you say there? You looking at the boobs? You gonna put them out there? I'm just saying. I mean, they ain't even quality. Like shit. They ain't sitting up. They ain't perfect. They ain't putting no baby oil on them, no cocoa butter, no nothing. Like, I mean, I bet they nipples ash. I'm just saying, you supposed to put oil on everything. That's all I'm saying. What you say, skin to earlier, low key antagonist? Yeah, I can see that. What you say, Eric? At this point, more men will find. Want me to go find a wife out the country? Well, at least they go. I guess they're gonna have to stay out the country because the rates to bring them over here is astronomical. Lord. All right, y'all. Let's keep going.
These lined up. Make some noise, ladies.
This ain't it. This is what you got to choose
Yeah,
from.
that's what I'm talking about. So we have got a group of single men waiting to come out here and meet y'all. So when they come around this corner, they'll come out one by one. If you're feeling him, if he's your type, he checks off all of your check boxes. Do not pop your balloon.
She just said something. If you feeling him, if he check off all your boxes, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm looking at the wrong versions of this, but when do they have enough conversation for you to be, you know what I'm saying, able to go through all your boxes and see if this dude is straight and all these vibes and energy they be talking about? When is all this? Do they edit all that conversation out, or is what we see really what it is? Because if that's the case, all y'all on some bullshit. And why this old ass lady? Look at this, y'all. This lady old as hell right here with this black on. Why she with the inner thigh tattoo? Y'all out here on some whole express type of time. I can't. I mean, it don't look like anybody on there paid more than $50 for their whole outfit, and I'm talking about from the feet up. They look like the most expensive thing they got on their body they need. Some of the tattoos probably cost more than their outfit. What you say, Derek? I'd be embarrassed if that was my daughter showing so much skin from a damn you a hypocrite. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it, but you're aware. That's half the battle. You're aware. That's half the battle right there. Yeah. Just what is disturbing to me, y'all, other than what these bras is looking like, it is. You know what? Let me. Most of y'all have seen this. Y'all know where I'm finna go with this. But let's continue on.
you know, if there's something he said that you're like, oh, red flag, or, you know, you just really can't see yourself dating this guy, go ahead and pop your balloon, and I'll go over to a few of you, see why you ended up popping. You guys ready?
Yes.
Okay. With that being said, let's go ahead and bring out our first single guy. Hello, welcome in. I'll have you hold this.
How you doing, Alette?
Good, good. How are you? Can we get your name?
My name is Brian.
Brian, how old are you?
I'm 40.
40 and
I'll be 41 in September.
Okay, it's coming up. Yeah. And Brian, what do you do?
I'm an aircraft mechanic
for a major airline. Now hold up. Right. Yeah, this is my beef with him. This is my beef. You he said he worked for the airlines, right? He's a craft mechanic. That means you gotta have a little bit of sense, right? So if you got a little bit of sense because you're doing something that's a little intricate, is him come? Do y'all think him coming on this show? Is he gonna mention several times how he from the ghetto and the hood and all that kind of shit? Y'all think this is opportunity? This is him trying to hang on to his street cred? What y'all think? Oh shit! What's going on, Skin?
Can you hear me?
You there, Skin?
Can you hear me?
All right. Come on back through, bro. Yeah. Why is he on here? You're not gonna make me believe that you can't find no better women than whatever you've been dealing with that you got to come on here. What's up, Skin?
Can you hear me?
We can't hear you. You got your mute on?
Yo. Yo.
You got your mic connected?
Yo.
You like the one in the pink? Okay, Derek. Like shit. Too many weaves. One of the you say too many weaves. One of them was dressed to impress, popped the balloons for the dump. Yeah, we gonna get into that.
So
yeah.
Flip explains.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to get home safe.
You trying to
we appreciate you. And now, what are some things that you like for fun?
Things I like to do for fun. I like trail riding. I live in Houston.
Okay.
I'm from New Orleans, but I like to ride horses. I'm a country guy. Okay. I'm still city, but you know I like to do country things. I like to read. I'm from the ghetto, but I am a nerd. Okay. I like to read. I want to know about things that I don't know.
Honestly, they want to pop the balloon.
I like to go lounges, right? I like to go to museums. You know, I just like to really have a good time.
Okay, nice. Now, what are some things that you're looking for in a woman?
Transparency, for sure. Transparency.
Okay.
If I can't see who you are when I meet you, then I would never know, right? Loyalty. That really, for men, that's a big thing. Loyalty. I need to know when you out partying, having a good time, that you loyalty and you faithful to a man like me.
Okay. Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers? I really don't have deal breakers, right? Because I'm from the ghetto, so I understand that.
Hold up. Now, as y'all know, I ain't from the ghetto. How you from the ghetto and don't have no deal breakers? Like, how this working? You good, Skin?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Okay, you real low. Yeah, Danny. Yeah, we talk this because this right here is too much. It's too much. I'm just saying. I'm just confused about how better than average black men coming on here looking for women. We put it like that. Because everybody ain't fixing their place. But these bitches, hold on. I want to hit the link with your phone. Well, plug in your phone, sir. Plug in your phone. Bro, rather give you a chance instead of judging you off the bat. It's all right, Skinny. Hey, big sis, bestie. Yes, we are live. We are talking about your boy Brian. But what I want to know is, and maybe you can provide some insight. This brother seemed to have himself together somewhat. Why is he on here looking for a woman? That's what I want to know. You can't tell me you work at the airport, sir. It got to be people in and out. Like, what kind of folk are you rolling with when you're not at work? What is something? Listen, you about right though. What you mean to call it down long, sir? I need you to get a 10-footer. What's going on? Get you a 10-footer and a splitter if you need to, and run them together. All right, I'm gonna get you together. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get you together. But again, I'm back over on the you supposed to come dressed to impress. Sir. No, what we doing? You would never tell a woman you like to read. Because if you're gonna be honest, that's when all of them lost interest. They was like, oh shit, this thing. Yeah, he reads, so that means he ain't always out in the street. His nigga ain't want to go nowhere. He gonna be boring. I can hear them bitches now, just like I was in the room. Thank you, big sis, bestie. I appreciate the super sticker. Listen, I can hear them hoes now. Man, yeah, this nigga don't want to go nowhere. He making good money. We can't go nowhere. Right, he be in the house reading, so he can stay up to date on how to fix them damn planes, so he can stay employed. It's what's really going on. But dude, your presentation is not the best, and he is not the first dude to come on here and have some spotty. I'm gonna say spotty presentation. He not. But let's come on, because he fixed planes, and he got some common sense. He ain't stupid, and he like to read. Now he got to throw the ghetto out there to try to, get some brownie points there. Let's continue on.
You know, we do a lot of things in our past and in our youth that is really a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really have any deal breakers. But as far as deal breakers, I don't really have any.
Okay. All right. So we did get a few pop balloons.
Okay.
Let's go on over to those ladies, see why they ended up popping.
No problem.
All right. Let's start right on over here. If you can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Mrs. Parker, but I go by Mrs.
Okay.
I'm 39. And
you said you're 39?
39.
All right.
And Mrs. Parker, what do you do?
I'm a professional makeup artist.
You're a makeup artist?
Yeah, shout out to Makeup by Mrs. Parker.
All right. And Mrs., why did you end up popping your balloon?
I popped your balloon because you said you don't have any deal breakers, and everybody has to have some type of deal breaker. So you have to have something that you don't like. But you look really nice. You look dapper. Nice to meet you.
It's definitely nice to meet you. When it comes to deal breakers, I'm not a surface level dating type of guy, right? Okay. I don't really care about your past. I'm from the ghetto. I'm from New Orleans.
Okay, whoa, right? Bro. Hold up, sir. Okay. He just said he don't care about your past. So just later on, as we all know, he's gonna talk about these kids. So is he saying he don't care about your past as long as it ain't staring him in the face?
Yo.
You don't care about the past, and the kids don't matter at all. But if you're talking about past that you can't see, then okay, that makes sense. What am I missing?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you a little bit. What you say?
Yo.
Okay, I got you. What's up?
I'm loud enough?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Go ahead.
So, so he's talking about, you're saying he don't have no deal breakers and he don't care, you're saying about the past. But as we all know, this is going to take a sharp left when he started talking about the kids. So is he saying that he don't care about your past as long as there's no remnants of it? He don't have to deal with it. He don't have to see it. Because if that's the case, then okay. But if we go off what he strictly just said, and then when he started talking about his kids, he on some hypocrite time now. I mean, this skinny.
How the hell you ain't got no deal breakers?
This is what I'm saying. He said he don't have no deal breakers, and you're saying you don't want to judge nobody by their past. But as we know later on, he be like, yo, I can't. You got kids by 4 or 5 people. I can't deal with that. That would be a deal breaker, sir. But if you're supposed to be from the ghetto, then you got to have some deal breakers. So don't you live by the code if you're in the ghetto?
Exactly.
I'm not from the ghetto, so I'm just trying to, from what I know about it, I'm trying to make sure that that's how it works. So, sir, you got deal breakers. All right, we gonna. But you sit up here talking about you Mrs. Parker, but you ain't got nothing look like no husband. I don't want to do this. And you a makeup artist, man. You couldn't come up nobody tattoos. You didn't have no airbrush machine with you. None of that. Like, I'm trying to understand what's going on. But again, us as black people, we just flying by the seat of our pants. He apparently, from what it looked like to me, he has not sat down and thought about any questions that she might ask him or what it is he even really looking for in a woman, because he coming up here with stuff that I feel is generic. That you're saying, y'all ever heard this statement? You're saying what's understood ain't got to be said. Half this stuff that he talking about should be understood, so we shouldn't be talking about it. Like when did the basics become extraordinary with black people? I sound racist, this. Listen, okay, I'll be racist because I just don't understand when bargain basement, them cost cutter, them dollar store, you know what I'm saying, morals and standards have now become extraordinary. We got to point this out. This is what I'm looking for. Hey D, what's up? We can't hear you. I just need to understand, when did dollar store, you know what I'm saying, items become, you know what I'm saying, Nordstrom? When did we get there? Because this is where we at right now. Let's
Nothing that you done in your past doesn't matter to me because that was before me. After me, that's when you upgrade yourself. So that's why I said I don't have any deal breakers.
Bro. See, y'all, for some reason, I missed this part. I missed the thing. Jesus. He said what you did before they had nothing to do with him, but you upgrade yourself after him. So you could just be in the dollar store parking lot, and then he's just gonna come pick you up out the parking lot, and now you upgraded. He's doing the worst job ever. Ain't how this go, sir. This ain't even silk vibe. Yep. This is delusion. We're gonna be real with it. This is what, for me, this falls into the category of delusion. Sir, you I don't even know you like that, but I'm just saying the fact that you would come, your best is this t-shirt and this gold, is that gold or silver? Belt and these white jeans. This is the best your best dress to impress outfit, and you upgrade. Wait, y'all, she got a tattoo going. I ain't see that either. She got 2 tattoos. She got one going across here, and then she got one between the titties.
Hey, can you still hear me?
Yeah, this out of order. This is out of order. This is too old.
I just want to say, your past does matter. Your past determines your future.
Absolutely.
You know, I can see you not dwelling on the past. You need to move forward, but your past does matter.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Derek. Okay, we talking to say move this whole concept of healing and moving forward. In order for the moving forward and the healing to actually take place and be successful, don't you need to acknowledge you messed up? Don't you need to acknowledge you was making bad decisions?
Yeah.
Not just, okay, I messed
Yeah,
up
I
on
think that's
Thursday,
the
and on
hardest
Saturday,
part.
we're gonna move forward.
I think that's the hardest part for some people to realize it's their fault.
Okay.
That's a hard thing to realize. Like, you in this situation because of your decisions. Sipping on Coke and rum. It's the freaking weekend, baby. I'm about to have fun.
Listen, I'm trying to understand because everybody want to talk about moving forward, but it seems like you're saying the moving forward is just you going to the next day. Y'all be doing the same stuff in the same manner, half the time with the same clothes on, but you moving forward. So the only thing convinced me she didn't wear that to the club the night before. Now she up on here hollering about, you know what I'm saying, she looking for a man. I guarantee somebody go look for wherever they record this, whatever the local club was, get the security footage, and you got her with that outfit on coming through. I guarantee
I kind of like her outfit.
I mean, I'm not okay. It has its place, but this ain't it. This is not first impression. Wait, this is not.
This ain't it.
Potential wife. This is not no. That's what I said. This is cool if you want to the club.
I'm not thinking about wife and
club here called Bar Charlotte.
I'm not thinking about wife and her.
Say what?
Ooh.
Yeah, this is what you wear to Bar Charlotte because they gonna say they got the
I'm not thinking about wife and a chick.
And a rodeo swing and all that. Now she'll fit right there. This is not I'm looking for my husband. Unless you're trying to be the bottom bitch. Then of course this would be appropriate. But he ain't helping the situation. I'm just saying.
What up, y'all?
What's going on?
Nah, nothing much.
What's going on, brother?
What's your take on this, sir?
Oh, talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
Shit show.
I mean, would you take any of these women seriously? I mean, for anything other than we gonna hook up for the night? I'm in town for the night.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Skin Bull.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so let's get into that real quick because now the thing is, if we going by quote unquote mainstream criteria, y'all ain't supposed to be messing with her either.
What's up for you?
Just saying. What's going on, Mo? How you doing? Hey girl, how you been? Hope everything been with. But we in here talking about why Black people feel the need to go on this show and really expect to find somebody they can potentially start a relationship with. Like, this is not the environment for that. And if you are a Black person of some substance and are quote unquote above, you know what I'm saying, normal, would you even be bothered with this anyway? So is this just an opportunity to be seen and further add to the problem? Or are you not as advanced as you thought you were if you think this is a good idea? Or your only option? We got these are somebody's mothers. All these chicks got kids. Somebody call them mom. And this is what y'all doing. You could be with your kids, but you're on here half naked with old dusty tattoos and
they don't care.
Places, up here trying to find a damn man. I'm just saying.
These 304s don't care. They 304s. What do you expect?
Okay,
they don't care.
If you know they 304s, why you on here trying to meet them?
I don't know if I can say that on
because
YouTube.
you on the hunt. You go.
Okay, well, one thing is come on there and say you on the hunt.
He's on the hunt. You go with him.
You trying to be somebody man for real? Like, let's tell a lie and just get to what it is. Can we do that?
In the words of Houdini, the freak come out at night.
This daytime. It's nighttime. This daytime.
All the time.
He hoes down.
Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, all good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Who is this? Hello.
Hello.
Dude is on the hunt, and they came to offer themselves by they showing their best assets, which are their boobs.
Well, first off, listen, no, because my thing is right here, like y'all can get a push-up, bro. Because y'all can cover up them old dusty tattoos. So like, y'all have a nigga name on you, some initials, and any of that. Like, what we doing? That's all
They put them there for a reason. They don't care.
I see.
But then if you question it, and my body, my choice.
It's too much. They're doing too much. They're doing entirely too much. But let's get on that because it's out of order.
Because I don't want to say that, hey, you're not my type because of what you've done in your past, not knowing that wasn't right or wrong. Okay, so that's why.
Respect.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at the stink face on the one and on.
Is this someone that is your type?
She definitely. She got this cowgirl going on. I'm from the South, right? So I like your outfit. I like what you got going on. Definitely.
Thank you.
All right, let's go to our next lady over here. If we can have your name and
age.
I'm Tracy, I'm 37. I'm from New Orleans as well, and I live in the DMV. And the reason why I popped my balloon is because I am from New Orleans, and just the energy I just wasn't vibing with. Like, I think you're super cool. I love the way that you look. But as far as like energy, I feel like I've dated guys from New Orleans before.
Can we stop right here real quick? Ma'am, he ain't said shit to you. So what kind of energy and vibe is you getting? He said nothing to you.
Exactly.
And what's this right here she got going on? What like a peacock? What is this about? I mean, the braids heavy. Like, what's going on, man? This is not it. How you getting energy and vibe from somebody that ain't said nothing to you yet? She asked him what 4 questions that he's in the process of answering. So he ain't said nothing to you. So what kind of vibe? Except you from New Orleans? Or was your baby daddy from New Orleans? These seem like you problems, not him problems. But let's keep rolling because this did get worse.
And it just did not work out for me. So I think because we come from the same place, it just clashes.
Okay. So since we come from the same place, it clashes.
Yeah.
I
just haven't had really good relationship experiences dating people from my hometown.
You never met Brian. You never met Brian, but today that you did. You know what I mean? And today definitely you was a winner. But the fact that you're from New Orleans, I respect that because I respect my home and I'm prideful on being a Louisianimal, right?
See,
and I definitely was feeling you.
Sir,
But since you popped on me, we don't really.
We're gonna stop real quick. So this is a prime example of you have acquired a skill, but you have not improved yourself. You know how to fix airplanes, sir, but that's about it. Like you, yeah. No. I mean, you got this all up around here, all in the internet. Black people. This is why folks don't take us seriously. This shit right here.
You can take the ninja out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the ninja.
Exactly. So I'm trying to, why y'all up here trying to pretend like y'all got y'all shit together when you don't? You know you don't. What is, like, for real, what's going on? And why is it, at this point, I'm really leaning towards, it's not that we don't know, we don't care. We lazy. This dude, now you know damn well if any one of your coworkers, first of all, your coworkers probably wouldn't even come on that show. They'd be like, "This is a better place to meet women." But had they come on here, they'd be looking a hell of a lot better than this. How the hell the host of the show got the best outfit? She there every day. I don't know, Mo. Listen, I don't know. Mo say, why y'all ain't camming up?
Well, see,
because I'm drinking.
Mo want to know.
Well, you already know how I look.
Really? That's what we do.
You already know how I look. I'm drinking.
Yeah,
I'm sick
Mo,
and
I
fucking
already
around.
put my picture up. So take it or leave it, Mo.
Okay, so you heard that, Mo. I'm just saying,
I think Mo wants a personal experience. I don't know.
I just don't understand why this is the best we got to offer. But let's continue.
Deal with rejection too well. We respect that, you know, but we
Has any one of these guys has ever said thank you?
Have they ever what?
Have any of these guys ever just said thank you and move on to the next woman, or do they all just stand there and debate?
Because it don't take all this.
No, they can't. They can't because Arlette is a damn instigator.
Instigator. Okay.
A whole bunch of instigating and a whole bunch of simping.
I would just say thank you and move on.
You can't say thank you and move on.
I'm not going to convince you to go out.
One second. Arlette won't let you move on.
Okay. But hold on, Derek, because isn't what you kind of supposed to be doing? It's kind of trying to convince these women to choose you. Ain't this like the
yeah, but after they already popped
it.
When she says I'm not interested, you move on.
Okay.
You just move on. That's it.
But Arlette wants to know why you won't move on.
And I mean, I understand the game. I understand the game and everything, but it's like if you're not, if the woman's not interested with you, then ain't no sense of standing there and saying why didn't you pick me? I mean, just move on. It makes, when I see dudes do that, it makes to me they look weak. A woman say no, just move on. Just move on. Were they like 8 women there? Out of 8, one of them gonna say yes. Just move on.
Okay. Right. Okay. So I think let me make sure I'm clear on where I think you're going with this, Derek. So for me, it is because they really haven't had a conversation, and these balloon pops are just also superficial BS. It really ain't worth finding out why. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Is that your feeling on that?
Well, you kind of dropped off at the end. But my feeling is this. If I approach you personally and we have a conversation, you decide you're not interested, I'm not going to be like, why? I'm just, at my age, you just supposed to just move on. Let me give you an example. Me and my friend, we went out to the bar.
Hey, but listen, that's our
we went out to the bar. Right.
That's our
excuse me. We went out to the bar, and I said, "Yo, Kim, watch this dude hit on every woman in here. Out of 10 women he hit on, one of them said yes. So you just move on. That's it. If all of them say no, you just go like, okay, better luck next time."
Okay. So
It's just that simple.
Really not having
Hey, Arlette ain't gonna let you move on.
What's going on, Omega Sun's Light? How you doing?
I will move on.
Okay.
I will move on. I'm not gonna waste my energy debating why you should go out with me. You say no, that's it.
Okay.
Hey, Arlette gonna say,
You say no,
why
that's
won't
it.
you move on? Arlette gonna say why
she is asking me why. So which I understand you're saying why she's asking, but I don't think enough has happened for her to be asking why so soon. What you think, B Smiles?
I just wanted to say there's nothing ever really wrong with like feedback. I understand the idea of not trying to, be persistent against someone who is obviously not welcoming to that. But it's nothing wrong with understanding why. Just like in case if you don't get a job, hey, why didn't I get the job? It's just I feel like there's nothing wrong with that. But at that point, you shouldn't be still trying to pursue. It should just be a matter of just reflecting, like at that point. You see what I'm saying? Like,
okay. Yeah, I get it.
I agree.
Okay. All right. Let's go.
Right.
She don't want him because he's doing this crazy shit. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Just say I think they be on here lying, but that's just me. But let's.
I was gonna say that. I'm glad you. I'm sorry, but most of these people out here lying. They lying. A lot of these people are lying.
Listen.
Hey. So can we agree?
Ain't nobody. First of all, again, you ain't had no conversation with the person. We ain't got no vibe. I ain't feeling this. I ain't feeling that. Y'all ain't had no one-on-one conversation. He asking questions. You know what I'm saying? She asking questions. And he giving answers to y'all popping down balloons. If it don't apply, it fly. That's all I'm saying.
So can we? Can we agree? Arlette petty?
Yeah. Yeah. I definitely get them vibes. Absolutely.
I think also that when you standing there debating with the woman, other women in that line are feeding on that. They see that interaction, and they may pop their balloon just because of that. And that's why I just say, if you say no, just move on.
Okay. So and then we're gonna get back to it. So, Derek, do you think that's actually fair? Because that's the interaction they're having. That doesn't mean that's going to be the interaction that you have with that person.
I think when it comes to this show, a lot of women feed off of the woman before her. Like, we watched this show one time, and a woman popped her balloon because the woman in front of her popped a balloon. And I just think you waste too much energy. There's nothing wrong with feedback, but if you're not going to do anything with it, then just say thank you and move on. You don't have to be condescending. You don't have to be disrespectful. You're like, okay, thank you, I appreciate it, and move on. That's it. Okay, you save so much time and energy just moving.
Hey, but let's keep it real. Arlette ain't gonna let that slide.
You right though, Skinny. You right, because that's kind of where she get her drama from.
Well, I can understand that, but as the man, you are in control of the conversation. He's in control of the conversation. Somebody told me a long time ago, you don't have to respond to everything that's said. Just say, okay, thank you. Now, if she wants to stand there and have a dialogue with the woman, I would move on to the lady in black. I would be standing there waiting on her to catch up.
Well, see,
I'm too old for the games. I'm too old for it.
You got to follow her.
Hey, speaking on the lady in black, somebody
different.
Speaking on the lady in
I'm
black.
from a different generation.
Hey, speaking on the lady in
I will
black,
move on to the lady in black. The lady in orange, I would say no.
Hey,
And the Calvin lady, I already said no. I would just be moving on down the line.
Y'all know that lady too damn old with all that what she got going on.
Hey, somebody said the lady in black looked like Scar from Lion King.
Damn, that's cold. That's cold. I mean, I see where they was going with that.
What's ugly is what they say. One man's trash is another man's treasure. What's ugly to somebody, beautiful to somebody else.
She knows she too old. Shit, I'm just gonna call it what it is. She too old for all that what she got going on. She got a damn inner thigh tattoo. She got lace up on. No.
Yeah, she got way too much going on.
You can't tell them because
there's somebody grandmama up there without that shit on.
She knew what she had on.
Yeah, she probably somebody's great grandmama. Oh, she damn look.
I was gonna say that too. Like listening to some of the people ages, like one guy said he was 41. Like to me, I just think at a certain age you wouldn't even be interested in doing like balloon pop shows. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I thought that some people would get to a point to where your lifestyle or the daily life that you live, you will automatically attract.
Yeah, you better. Yeah, you should be better than this. This is a young person game. This is right. You like 50.
Exactly. I've seen, people in their early 20s. I get it. They might be excited about dating or trying to figure out what they're going to do with their lives. But when you become established in a certain way, you just don't have time for certain things. And honestly, I'm surprised they got the time to do stuff like this. You see what I'm saying?
That's going to lead me to something I was going to bring up later on. Looks to me, these motherfuckers ain't established.
Come on.
Because again, real working people, they got time to be. I don't have PTO to be using for this kind of bullshit.
Not at all.
You can sum this whole thing up with 2 words: Arrested Development. Especially with the one in the black. You look at the one in the black and look at the one in the orange. They ain't nothing but Arrested Development.
Hell no.
What I heard was the young people were doing the V versus 20, and Arlette decided to piggyback off of that and bring more mature people on to kind of combat that V versus 20.
That shit need to be a thing, child. Y'all too damn old. You're not. I can see if you know what I'm saying. You have brought a age appropriate vibe to this. You know what I'm saying? But this is sad. This is not age appropriate at all.
The only thing I think that would be close to something being age appropriate for something like this would be maybe, and it's sorry to say, things like The Bachelorette, shows like that, like shows with scenarios where people can truly take the time to get to know each other. Because in settings like this, there's no opportunity for that,
Well, yeah. But that's my thing. I'm like, you standing here for 10 or 15 minutes and you having a 2-minute conversation with the person. Like you want to be bothered. Like honestly for me, this ain't set up. So why are we participating in it? We know it ain't set up. Is it that you're saying it's working for them because
basically it's like yeah. They on here for attention. That's it. When do
black people become that?
And maybe a free trip to. It's always been like that. It's just now with the social media, everything is set up. Now,
I think people truly get up here because they want
grandparents look down here looking for damn attention. At least mine would.
I think people really get on here because they want.
I come from a generation of kids.
Sorry.
Right, you're right. No problem. I come from a generation where kids weren't allowed in the same room when grown folks were talking.
I mean,
now everybody's in the same room. Same stuff. So now with social media, everybody's talking the same thing. So these conversations these people are having were conversations adults were having when I was young.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, we've had that particular conversation.
Go ahead, Amanda.
That you know what I'm saying. Not being in the room when grown people was talking was not always necessarily just action.
Right.
But some of these people older than us on here doing this stupid shit. Come on.
I think people are missing.
This guy said he's what, 40, 41?
Yeah, he's 40.
He's 40. I'll be 55 in December. Different generation.
Okay.
Different generation.
But even with he the same guy who said he go to museums and all other kind of stuff. Like, to me, as a single woman, as I walk around in my daily life, I am around in so many places and I see where single women are at, and I'm like, y'all niggas is missing the mark. Like at the laundromat, at the supermarket.
Girl, say it again. Like, say it again.
Like y'all missing it. And y'all for a quote unquote good woman. Good women are busy doing things, but they're outside. They're doing things. Are the good men in the right places to meet them? Like you're not going to meet the person you're looking for popping a balloon.
Thank you. Because BB talks about this on his channel all the time. He always doing videos where he out and you know saying see a black women and they speaking and you know saying they stopping and having a conversation with him on camera and all this kind of. So I'm like, shit, we out here. The fuck are y'all? Where y'all at? What are y'all? But see, the problem is what they looking for ain't realistic. You can't have Instagram model, Beyonce looking bitch, and think she gonna do you right like your grandmama did your granddad. That shit ain't.
I mean, she could look like Beyonce on a good day when she get herself together, but on a regular day, she don't have time to look like Beyonce. She has other things to talk about.
So Beyonce don't look like Beyonce when she before she was Beyonce no more. She done been so cut up and stretched out and pumped up and shit. She don't remember what the hell she
Have you seen Mariah Carey without her makeup on?
And you seen any of them without
Mariah Carey without her makeup looks dogged.
Yeah, none of them look like that. That's what we trying to tell y'all.
I haven't seen Beyonce without her makeup,
but listen, your modern day Beyonce needs to get the hell away from women with these bonnets on.
Okay, yeah. Well, now, it's completely anecdotal right here on this part. Where I live, the bitches with bonnets on ain't fine no damn way. So y'all shouldn't be worried. If you live here, you ain't even checking for the bitches with the bonnets on because they ugly. They what my mama would call Ugmos. Them damn Lucretia and the tequila.
I don't.
And ain't nobody had the bitches with bonnets on outside. Nobody raised them right because real women who have been raised by real women know that you ain't supposed to be outside with no goddamn bonnet on.
Thank you, ma'am. That part right.
My grandmother wouldn't even let you see her with her panties in her hair.
Listen. Yeah.
I remember one time my daughter went to the store with me.
What's your favorite?
Thank you. Whatever happened to that? Whatever happened to that?
Whatever happened to what?
Now, whatever happened to being checked before you go out the door? Whatever happened to pull your pants up and put a belt on?
What happened to the mirror?
Even when you was going out to play.
Don't you remember back in the day?
Or they went out with the incense and the booty.
Living room, you know, sitting near the front door.
Mm-hmm.
Right, a mirror check, like have somebody, like check me out, like have somebody who you know, like does this look good?
My seam straight, like what's going on? My press good, I got a good crease. Like, I forgot, folks on iron clothes no more.
Yeah, they don't even. Oh my god, they don't even iron clothes no more.
They don't even iron no more. They don't even iron clothes no more. That's crazy.
Some people barely wash their clothes. You got people who dropping off laundry. Like there's women I've seen dropped off laundry bags, and I'm like, you couldn't wash that yourself? Like you couldn't be in here just washing your own laundry? Like the things that I've seen that's become so normalized that the ancestors before me would completely denounce. It's crazy.
Right. They'd be like, just go ahead and drown them and keep it moving. Like literally, but like you said, it boggles my mind, B. Because like you said, it's women everywhere. And
because somewhere along the line we lost that. No, go ahead. My bad.
I don't think it's lost though. It ain't really lost because there are women who are still out here who are stand-up women who take care of themselves, who carry themselves properly. But because they're not out in the forefront, sometimes they get overlooked.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what happened. The grandmas are 35. The grandmas are 35 years old now.
This is true.
Yep.
Yeah. But I was going to say that the grandmothers are still in the clubs.
Problem is,
but see, that ain't everybody though. Like, see, you can't make all women or even all men a monolith. Yeah, there are 35-year-old grandmas that may be in the club, but there's also a 35-year-old woman who like to read books, who go to museums, and she may be in the house on a Friday or Saturday night, like just chilling. Like, there are different women.
Hey, you know what? The different women need to call out.
You're right.
We called them out, but then we get then we get attacked by the hyenas and the simp niggas.
We used to call them hoochie mamas when we were kids.
Yeah, the simps and the hyenas.
We used to call them hoochie mamas.
Together like Voltron. The simps and the hyenas that came together like Voltron.
Yep. But then also sometimes women, like, especially me, like sometimes certain women don't feel the need to call it out all the time, because sometimes I used to always think that what's understood don't got to be explained. I was like, oh, that's a hoe over there. Niggas should know.
Yeah, girl, we got to explain now. We got to explain everything. Our folks is real slow on the uptake. Trust. And see, that's a lot of work. Y'all don't understand. You see, as a woman, you're saying who is, you're saying, I'm gonna say, you're saying 80, 85, 90% together, because everybody got something they need to work on. It's hard damn work trying to, you're saying, make sure you're saying maintain it, or even trying to improve your standard and trying to get other folks up to par. That is a lot of work, especially when you're not getting any kind of appreciation. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we hear this a lot, you know, saying in the space where men like, you good women need to keep these other, you know what I'm saying, get these other women up to par. But then you ask them, you know what I'm saying, what they consider a good woman, and look at the women they've been dealing with. Like, you don't even know what a good woman is, because you keep ending up in these situations.
Facts. They're blinded by what's already accessible. Yeah, well, you should have been running after the home girl you got that told you to leave that bitch alone. That's who you need. That ain't who you want. See, what you want and what you need don't always look the same, but you got to decide, you know what I'm saying, and what you want. You want to be okay right now in 2024, or you want to be all right in 2054 where you can drool and can't remember your fucking name. When you want to be okay? You want to be okay now, or you want to be okay then? They ain't even think about 2054. They want a nut right now. So niggas is looking for like what can get me off. Listen, because I got some associates that's out here in these streets. Hell, but what they tell me, half these niggas can't get it up no more, girl. This hell ED taking folk out.
I think the biggest problem is people just don't go outside.
This hell ED taking y'all asses out.
They ain't outside. They don't know what's outside.
Mm-hmm. Or even if they are outside, they're not interacting with people outside.
No, brother. No,
so they leave their house, hop in their car, they go to that place.
No, brother.
So they're not interacting, as you said earlier. They're not
they outside. They in the club.
That ain't outside.
That ain't outside.
That's in the club.
Outside is daily life, like I said, like
the
nigga said, going to the museum.
Outside is at the gas station. Outside is Walmart.
Yeah, just doing regular stuff.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'll just sit somewhere. I'll be out and I'll just grab a seat and watch. And I'll sit out there for an hour just to see what's happening. And I'm like, pretty woman, pretty woman, pretty woman. I'm just counting them. As I'm sitting there. And sometimes even on my lives, I'll go live while I'm out there. You'll hear me interacting with the women. You know, and the women are very polite to me. Oh, thank you. I say, hey, sister, your hair is nice. Oh, thank you. You know, and these dudes claim they ain't seeing this. I'm like, because you ain't outside. Hell, I was standing outside the other day and ran into the Amazon driver. She was cute.
Yeah.
Had a whole conversation with her.
Yep, all the rhythm.
I mean, but people don't know their environment. You know, they don't know what's going on. I don't get it. I don't know why we don't go. And I talk about it on my channel. I talk about it on my channel constantly. Take y'all asses outside. Go wash your car. Do something.
Because we come from a generation where we lived outside. We wanted to go outside. We wanted to play in the rain, the snow, the mud. We wanted to chase the ice cream truck down the street. We were that generation. With the onset of the video games and the internet, man, kids, they don't go outside. They would rather stay in the house hunched over their phones. Me, I go up to Eden Park. It's a park that overlooked the Ohio River, and I sit up there from time to time. I may sit there for hours because that's what I like to do. Mm-hmm. I could be there by myself, just sitting and reflecting. I'm from that generation. This generation, why build parks if ain't nobody gonna go there?
Let me
if they do.
Let me put this question out. Okay, Derek. So you're saying we in the same generation. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? We went outside. Like you said, we was playing, we at the park, we on our bikes, we doing our. So why is it the men of our generation are having the same trouble as the generation who stayed in the house?
I can't answer that.
It's more complex than just
I can make a bunch of that.
I mean, generation.
I don't think it's complex at all, brother. I think it's just a choice. When my generation, I was born in '69, so 70s and 80s. We played outside. We played on playgrounds and slide down metal slides and 90-degree temperature, sun and everything. We did that. We got a ball and played Foursquare. We did that. That generation did that. But when the 90s hit and the internet hit, kids stopped going outside. The TV had became a babysitter now. And now now it's like a child is born with a cell phone in their hands. I don't understand why we don't go outside and double dutch anymore. I don't understand we don't go outside and play softball in the street like we used to. I don't understand why we don't go out and play football like we used to. But instead, hold on, brother. But instead, we on these shows called Pop the Balloon, looking for potential.
Hey, Derek.
Yeah, I'm listening, brother.
The problem is when people go outside, they still on their cell phone.
Ain't that the truth?
There it is.
Well, I think it's Gen Xers.
There it is. We didn't have that.
I think we overcorrected.
We didn't have that.
Responsibility.
We had cell phone, but your ass had minutes on your cell phone. You had to wait till damn near 9 o'clock.
Yeah, we did. We had cell phones. We had cell phones. So our cell phones were like, yeah. You had to wait until 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock back then. You better have your butt in the bed.
But you know what?
It's just everything. It's progressive with technology.
What you say, almondeyez?
I think that, like I said,
really start into the late 90s, early 2000s. Because I mean, even before that, it didn't matter what time you was talking, you had minutes. But you know what I'm saying? Even with that, you know what I'm saying, you had certain people that you was talking to about certain stuff. It wasn't just, you know what I'm saying, like you just completely oblivious to everything that's going on around you because you in your home.
Sure.
Hang on, y'all.
I just think no matter what generation that you're,
I come from a generation where we have.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think it does matter. I think it does matter. I think it does matter. I'm sorry. I may be old fashioned, so please forgive me, but I think it does matter because we lost something. We lost something as a people. We lost it. Like brother said, grandma's 35 years old and still in the club.
See, there's different
Integrity,
people that are in different generations.
peace of mind. I come from right.
V,
You're
how
right.
old are
We
you?
we had the
How
good
old?
and the bad, but back then we knew who the pimps were.
You said y'all know how to what?
How old am I?
No, V.
Oh, me? I was born in 91. I'm 32.
Yeah, you a millennial like me.
But see, this is the thing, though. I have always taken the
See,
knowledge of the people who come before
I'm
me.
69.
You can do what you want to do and what you put your mind to. There are some people who are in their early 20s that be listening to jazz music from the 30s and the 40s. There are some young people who truly get invested into ancient things and ancient, cultures and stuff like that. So it's really a mindset. There's some young people who do go outside, who do talk to people, who do mingle. They are different.
You want to know why?
Be outside on their
You
cell
want to
phone.
know why? Because there was somebody older.
What?
But you want to know why there was somebody older than them that introduced them to that music.
Yes, that's true sometimes.
It had to be somebody, just like my mother introduced Maze and Funky Beverly.
Yeah, my grandmother introduced.
It could be, but still, we are what we are taught to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
My daddy put me on that old school.
We are what we see. We are what we're taught. Yeah, my grandmother played Otis Redding and the Whispers and all of them. I learned old school from my grandma. Now, I didn't have my grandfather on either side. So I learned all the stuff that I learned now that I teach my 13-year-old, the stuff that I learned. I just think we lost something. We've lost something. We knew back then who the easy. Thank you. We knew back then who the easy woman was. Now you can't tell the easy woman from the church woman. We can't tell them apart now.
If you take the time to understand who somebody is, you can. Because you're going to see somebody's mannerisms. You're going to know if she out with a different nigga every night versus if she's minding her business and head to the paper. But sometimes I feel like as a society, our attention span has gotten so short. People look at one thing and they assume because they see a girl with a short skirt that she fucking everybody. But meanwhile, she just made a skirt and go back in the house. Meanwhile, there could be a woman in a full-on business suit fucking a different nigga every single night. It's really about getting to know the characteristics of somebody, how they carry themselves, and what they decide.
You will never see my daughter outside.
But listen.
Wait, hang on. Go ahead.
But listen, if I see you in that outfit, I'm not trying to find out who you are as a person.
Well, see, that's on you. How you gonna blame the other person?
No, I'm not. I'm trying to smash.
Okay, well, see, that's your
anyway. If anyone,
no matter what.
Hey, listen. Hey, Dave Chappelle had a joke.
If any woman's just like that.
Dave Chappelle had a joke. If you see me in a cop outfit, are you gonna assume I'm a cop? Yeah.
But the reality of what happens
I think
is that people
we lost.
Wear different things and they can be something completely different on the inside. You know how many corporate women wear suits are the biggest hoes in the world?
Oh, Jesus. Mm-hmm.
People, women who work for CEO 5,000 companies, they fucking the office. The
I don't know anything.
On top of the conversation.
But because she got 2 kids and she take care of her kids, niggas think that she ain't fucking nobody. Like,
hey, but listen. If I pull up on you in a ski mask, are you gonna try to find out who I am as a person?
absolutely not. That's a ski mask.
Exactly.
You're comparing a ski mask to a skirt.
If you pull up on me in a skirt, I'm not trying to find out who you are.
What's the difference?
A ski mask is something that people use for robberies. A skirt is something that's worn whether somebody's going to church or somebody going out to school.
Hey, listen. A skirt means that you trying to let me get up in that skirt.
No, some women wear skirts for religious reasons. Some women choose to wear skirts because they don't want to wear pants for religious reasons.
It's hot as hell outside.
Or it's hot. You got to be practical in the things that you even think about. See, some people don't even want to get to the root of why. Oh, like a nigga see a girl with a skirt.
I want to ask one question. I want to ask one question. I want to ask one question.
Wait. Hang on, Derek. What you say, V?
I want to ask one question, please. Why is it? I want to ask one question. Why is it so easy for a woman to say what you just said, but if a guy said what he said, it's a problem?
What, like comparing a ski mask to a skirt?
It's a problem. I got a 13-year-old daughter. Okay, I just read a news report that Karl Malone just recognized that he has a son. While he was 22, he had sex with a 13-year-old girl. Okay, and for years he has denied it. Obviously, the statute of limitations has ran out on it. All of a sudden, yeah, I got a son. You know what his son is? He used to play for the Buffalo Bills. Check him out. I got a 13-year-old daughter. Ain't no way in hell my 13-year-old daughter gonna be wearing skirts, because I know how guys think. I know how they think.
The problem ain't the skirt. The problem ain't the skirt. Her problem was her parents didn't give a shit about what she was doing. She was 13, and I could go get my daddy out the other room right now. I ain't had the opportunity to fuck nobody getting out of. You weren't playing that shit.
My father would pull
up. The problem is the skirt.
Listen, V. I had girlfriends that couldn't go nowhere unless my daddy took.
I disagree.
My father pull up and my father get to the point and be like,
yeah, they'd be like, oh,
the problem.
I can't go. Hell no. That's on her parents.
The problem is the skirt. The problem is the attire.
No,
it's the attire. He used the analogy of a ski mask and a skirt. It's the attire. It's the attire. Yes, you're creating opportunity by bearing your dress, but
you see every core video on the
no, it's the attire. Listen. It's the attire. If your attire speaks before your mouth speaks, then you will be approached like that.
Okay, so
if the cowgirl, if I see the cowgirl from the distance,
where did he approach her? Where he approached her?
That's Derek. I
can't understand that
scenario. My question wouldn't be what she was wearing.
My question
is, how did this 13-year-old girl have access to
That's my point, V. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I want to know.
Because at 13, that what happened.
Thank you.
You at 13 when you got opportunity to be fucked. That's what we need to be talking
about. I don't even want to think about it. What I'm saying is,
if she have the time and opportunity to
what I'm saying is, it's the attire. Listen. This is what I'm saying. You could put a pig in a dress and still a pig. It's the attire. It's how you present yourself. It's the attire. It's how you present yourself. It's how you present yourself.
Wait a minute. Okay, VP, what was you saying?
She didn't have no access to it, but she did because she dressed the part.
Hang on, let me hear what he's saying. What you say, BB?
I'm just trying to understand how with 13, 14, whatever, gets access to Carl Malone. Where were her parents?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
That ain't got nothing to do with the way she's
I don't
dressed.
know. That's the question.
Yeah, that's a real damn question. Yeah.
Because young
It
women
has to do with the way she's dressed. Two things.
Hang on, y'all. Hang on.
Two things can be different at the same time. He is correct and you're correct, but it's all about how you present yourself.
Some of my best work. Listen, I done got I done done some of my best work and ain't had no dress on. Listen, the tire don't. That's.
I mean, in certain circumstances, it matters, but in
this situation, right. But I'm just saying, initially, like just because you got a skirt on, don't mean.
I'm saying in this situation.
Yeah, this situation didn't matter what she had on. The situation was she was 13 and had time to go lay up with Carl.
That's what I want to know.
That's the problem.
I don't need to know what she was wearing.
And honestly, the homeless
you get pregnant. How you pregnant at 13 and don't nobody do nothing?
Word.
Don't nobody do nothing? No, something wrong.
You know what?
Now, I would advise people to look up the story.
Hey, almondeyez. You know why?
Go ahead. What you say? Go ahead, sir.
You know why? Because the parents get paid off.
Right. So again, so you sold your daughter for some cash.
Yep.
So her environment was jacked up.
Yep.
That's what that was. So yeah, they had nothing to do with the tire. So we don't know what she had when they met. And in that situation, the environment was trash. And that's what happens to a lot of folks. Their environment is trash.
And I just wanted to add to that, even beyond the environment, someone who has a perverted mindset or who preys on younger women, they have that mindset irregardless. A girl can have a bathing suit on, she can be fully covered. But if a man's mind is perverted in a sense to where he wants to lay with younger women in that sense, he's gonna do that irregardless. It doesn't matter if she has on a skirt, it doesn't matter if she has on a bikini, and if the opportunity presents itself, then yes, he's gonna do it. They've done interviews with different predators and all these types of things. And the main excuse that a lot of these guys give is that there was no father in the home, or the child looked like it needed something, and the child was by itself. Those were the main factors that they go by to determine whether they're going to approach the child or engage with the child. So it's really about not only the opportunity, but the type of access. That child obviously didn't have no one who cared enough to make sure that something like that wasn't happening.
Right.
See, in the late 90s or the late 80s and 90s, that was the remnant of the Black community. We still had the Black community in places. So even if your parents might have not have been up to par, the neighborhood was still functioning a certain way.
Right.
So somebody was watching you, especially if you was a girl in the neighborhood in 89 or 90. Somebody was looking out for you.
Right. But if you run off all the median, then you essentially get rid of that.
And Derek was asking earlier, what changed? What did we lose? We lost the community. We don't have a community. All we have is individuals.
Right.
And this
the male influence. We lost the males in the community.
Well,
right.
And listen.
Well, we didn't lose. That's a different conversation.
Wait a minute, hang on. Go ahead.
I think that
rabbit hole right now.
Wait a minute, hang on, V.
You dress for the part you want.
And listen, this pop the balloon panel proves that point. Because that girl said,
I think you dress for the part you want.
I'm sorry, there's a lag. This pop the balloon panel proved that point. That girl said, "I got 3 baby
You know, when I
daddies,
was
and 2 of them, I don't know where the hell they at."
going for a job to interview for a job.
Y'all, wait a minute, y'all over talking each other. I can't hear you.
Hey, but that proves my point.
When I was going to interview for whatever I was
I think
going to hire me for an
Hang on.
interview,
What you say, Steve?
I always part, and that's why I say it's the attire. You dress
But see, okay, hold on, Derek.
We heard you say
talking about
it.
the job,
for
you're
the
talking about
part.
something different.
We
Okay.
agree with you. We're not saying you're wrong.
Right.
But in the Karl Malone situation, what we're asking is how did this 13-year-old child get access to an NBA player? How? That's the question.
That's the same thing I said about the young girls at the R. Kelly concert, but nobody wanted to listen to me.
But you know what, B-Smart, we already know how they, because R. Kelly, he got canceled checks where he was writing checks to the parents.
The original girl
they sold them kids up the damn river, so I don't want to hear nothing from none of them.
The original girl from the R. Kelly trial, her parents sold her to R. Kelly. They knew that girl was fast and was a hoe already, and they sold her off to R. Kelly. They threw her to the wolves.
Mm-hmm.
And the only one in her family that was fighting for her was Sparkle.
And the only reason she told it, because she got mad, because she was scared because I think the girl's her cousin or niece or some shit. She was scared. She was, you know what I'm saying, about to get a record deal and get more damn shine than she was. I'm like, bitch, Sparkle, you can't.
No, the reason she lost her record deal is because she started talking.
I know, but I'm saying the reason Sparkle started talking is because she was scared. Okay, Derek. She was scared that the little girl was about to get on.
I don't know about that. I just know what she said herself.
But I'm saying she said that before the documentary. You know what I'm saying, on the stand. The first time. You know what I'm saying?
But my point is that a lot of times the families be aware of what these girls be doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, let's not play like, I mean, I got a 14-year-old. Let's not play like and I've been 14 too. Like 14 is innocent. You know, it's there's a lot of activity that's going on at that time, and a lot of them girls at that age don't look their age.
That's why I said that there are young girls who can wear what would be quote unquote appropriate for their age, but just because they so happen to be shapely, it just looks different on them, and that's sometimes something that they can't control.
And that goes back to their environment, because you know what I'm saying, they filling it out and plumping up and all of that because their mamas don't know what the hell a pot and pan is. So everything is Bojangles and McDonald's and Burger King and Wendy's and Taco Bell, and so all them hormones they got pumping through their system, plus the hormones just naturally in them got them swole and looking 22 when they're 14. So
well, like I know almondeyez loves Red. Red's oldest daughter, I ain't gonna tell her name, but her oldest daughter was one of those young girls. When I met her, she was 16. This girl looked like a grown ass woman at 16. And I used to tell Red, hey, we got to be careful on who we bring into our house. Okay? Because, we got to watch her extra hard. And Red was, kind of like, oh, you making, you making a big deal. No, I know dudes. Mm-hmm. And she don't look like a little girl. She looked like grown woman all day long.
I have to be honest. That was me in my younger years. My mom was the type of person who wasn't thinking about it in that way, but my father didn't care. I even told this story on my channel where my father pulled up to a party that I was at, walked in the door, and dragged me out the party. 14 years old. I didn't care. I wasn't even doing nothing, just being at the party. He found out from the neighborhood where I was walked in the door in Brooklyn. Yes. A father who's going to be present is going to do that, irregardless.
Me and Red had so many arguments over this in the beginning. I mean, she just thought I was being overprotected because we had a lot of girls.
No such thing as overprotected.
And I ain't care. I did not care. This is how we gonna run shit here, okay, in North Carolina, because they have moved up here from Florida. Nah, here in North Carolina, in Charlotte, here's how it's gonna run over here. but somebody got to be aware. Somebody, especially if it ain't no daddy. Back in the day, we had uncles. We had that guy in the neighborhood that just looked out to everybody. We don't have that no more.
We don't have it anymore.
We don't have that no more. You could go to the park, you know somebody was looking out for your kids. Your kids was safe. And if something happened, we had the grapevine. By the time you got back home, you already got 2 or 3 whoopings before you got home.
Yep, the word was out. Yep.
Now also I feel like the younger people, the lack of respect is way too high, because we have a situation with what is it, Lil Durk cousin or something like that. He ends up, mixing pow-powing his stepfather, for whatever reason. He was involved in grown folks' business and he had no business in, so there's so many factors that play into these situations.
And what's your name, sister?
V Smiles.
Okay. I had never been on with you before. I'm V Ben Israel. How you doing?
Nice to be. I think we have. It's just been a minute ago, but I remember
a while ago. Your voice sounds familiar, but I just couldn't picture it.
Nah, it's all good.
Yeah, like, but I
think
that's
you're right. The disrespect, but it comes from the parents, and I learned that when my kids was going to school, how disrespectful some of these parents were. And I'm like, no wonder the kids is disrespectful. But I would let people know, because I have 4 kids and all of the kids kind of always wound up in my house. And I would let people know, hey, you leaving your kid here, they might get effed up. Like, I'm telling you now. Like, if you're sensitive about somebody putting their hands on your child, take your child with you now. Because if your child,
and the rule of thumb is weird now, because even when there's parents who go up to schools and they argue with the teacher, they want to fight the teacher. I couldn't even get a break when I was in school. Like, whatever the teacher said, both my parents believed. The teacher could be dead ass lying. They'd be like, yup, we gonna punish you anyways. Because the
teacher was an older teacher and probably taught your parents.
Yeah.
Now we got teachers that's 21, 22, and they trying to F the students,
Yeah, that's a whole.
We just had one here got snatched up.
I had never heard of that in the 90s. 1991, when you was born, I was a sophomore in high school. Had never heard of that.
And I hadn't experienced that either. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there was younger girls in the classes who would have crushes on different teachers and stuff like that. But I never heard of no kids effing no teachers, none of my friends. That wasn't a thing. So I don't know where that came into place. But
what happened was in the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s, there was a push to get more teachers. We had a shortage of teachers when it first started. So they were just throwing people into education. So then you also had a lot of older teachers retire. So we went from having old teachers to having a bunch of young teachers.
But I don't think there's anything wrong with young teachers, because I don't feel like anything can always be a monolith. There are young people who are really passionate about the next generation of people learning and doing things.
I mean, there's always
there are sometimes younger people who can infuse a new mindset into kids, and they can connect with them in a different way than.
But guess what? It ain't working. Our kids can't read and count no more.
That's damn true.
Well, and it's also beyond the younger teachers. It's also a system that is now what does it say? No child left behind. The teachers in the classroom. So these are all
that's a defeatist attitude. That's
who their things are being put in by.
What I'm saying is
they're being put in by older people. There are older people making the laws. There are older people condoning these things. It ain't the 20-year-olds that's making the rules and the laws anymore. It's the people who were born in the 50s and the 60s that are making these laws that everyone else is having to follow.
This is where we fall off, particularly with Black people. We don't do root cause analysis. Okay? So no child left behind. And my background is in English education. That's my undergrad. And there's a reason why I didn't teach, because I saw this happening where the older teachers were phasing out with younger teachers with a different ideology. And you had a lot of liberalism, and I had a lot of feminism that was getting injected into the educational system. This started in the 90s. So culture comes from biology, plus environment equals culture. You can't change the biology, but you can change the environment. So what started changing? Men not being in the schools, they phased us out. So now you got a bunch of women running the educational system, and what they came up with was no child left behind. Everybody gets a participation trophy. Ain't no competition no more. Timeouts and all of that soft shit came in, and here is the result 30 years later of that. But
and it's not just a bunch of women, it's people in a different age range as well.
What do you think of the principals?
Principals ain't 20 years old.
No, I didn't see. You didn't listen to what I just said. I said this started 30 years ago. So those are the women who changed the environments. People my age. When I was in school, I know these women, what they thought about. Now they're they grannies and they're the principals. They're the ones who've been orchestrating this system the entire time. These are the Fannie Willises and the all of that generation. That's them. You can't tell them nothing. We tried to tell them this shit in the 90s. They didn't want to listen to us. Now here's the result. But now we want to play like, oh no, it ain't happening. We gonna hide the Freaknik tapes. They was the ones who started Freaknik. But we ain't gonna talk about it. We gonna sue everybody so the Freaknik documentary can't come out.
Man, that documentary was trash.
I didn't even watch it.
We don't want
it wasn't worth watching. It
how
wasn't worth
those
watching.
women
It was
are.
trash.
I thought I was missing something.
You ain't missed nothing. It was trash. So, Danny, let me ask you this. We talking about, you know, say education and all of that. Do you remember, you know, saying back in our day where, you know, saying one, you know, saying home reinforced what you learned at school, and school reinforced what you learned at home?
Yeah.
Like, I think that's because ain't nobody learned nothing at home, and they ain't really teaching shit at school. You really, if you don't go learn it for yourself, you ain't gonna learn it.
I remember when we had books in our house, right? Books. These people today don't buy books. Ain't not one book in their damn house.
I remember
the encyclopedias, supermarkets.
Wait a minute, hang on, B. What'd you say, Derek?
I remember Encyclopedia Britannica. I remember I remember so many books back in the day. I used to go to the school library and check out books on paleontology because I was interested in ancient and medieval civilizations. So I checked out books on that. I'm a nerd, so I gravitate to that. No one taught it to me. No one taught it to me at home. I just gravitate to that. And now I teach my daughter that. Back when I was in school, they taught handwriting. They taught everything now that they don't teach now. They just teach you No Child Left Behind was started by George W. Bush, I do believe. Yep. And it's a law that no matter what your credit is, you're going to pass. But then when you get to the 12th grade and find out you don't have enough credits to graduate, they don't care. They don't care. Because for each child in school, the state pays that school so much money per child. Yeah. So your child is a dollar sign to that school. They don't care if that child graduates or not. They don't care if that child can balance a checkbook. They don't care if that child knows anything about assets and liabilities and interests and anything like that. Your child is a dollar sign to that school because the state would give that school, whatever school it is, monies allocated for that child. I found this out a long time ago. Once I figured out the game, things changed. I started teaching my daughter how to write handwriting, cursive. I started teaching my daughter about assets and liability and learning the language of money. These are the things that I was taught by my grandmother. I was taught. So we, as I said before, we lost something along the way. We lost the ability to teach the next generation. That's what we lost.
Okay. So, do y'all feel like these? We're gonna get into a little bit more of this episode. Do you think these women are a product of what's been lost?
Yes.
Okay.
You can see how they dress. You can see how they talk, how they walk. You know, you can see it. It doesn't make them a bad person. It makes them a product of their environment.
But
I never wanted to live in the projects because not because I thought I was better than somebody else. I didn't want to be somebody else's experiment. You're going to put a bunch of people who have low income, low education, all in a certain area and see what happens. That's a project. That's an experiment. And I did not want to be like that. I just didn't.
But see, you have that mindset though, because you don't have to be a product of your environment. People come from a lot of hard beginnings and they don't end up like their surroundings.
No, well, let me give you something on my background real quick. Almondeyez know my background. I was abused as a child for a long time. And the only way I learned how to love is through my grandmother. The things that I was exposed to as a child, I would have never exposed my daughter to. I took it upon myself to be the last that I ever suffered in my family. I will bear that burden so my daughter won't have to. She will graduate from high school with honors and with her virginity intact. If I have anything to say about that, she will go on to the next level. She will be successful because I bear the burden of everything that was happening to me. I would not pass it on to her. Again, I will go back to say this. We lost the ability to teach the next generation.
I appreciate you.
The ability to teach them, I think we started teaching the wrong things.
Yes.
That's what we did.
When kids turn into babysitters for the parents so they can not go to work, to go out and have fun, to have a break, we have lost.
I think it's truly a combination of both, because there are also, I feel like there are people in different generations. They always want to blame the next generation, but that everybody is truly intertwined. What the next generation didn't learn is because of the generation that happened before them. But also each generation has that responsibility to make the change, irregardless of the knowledge that they learned from the previous one or not.
Again, you're a product of your environment. My environment tells me that I had two choices. I was either going to be in jail or I was going to be dead. I didn't like them options. So for me, I had to change the outcome. So I'm a high school dropout. I went back to school, got my GED. Then I paid for my first year of college out of pocket because I couldn't get a student loan. Then from there, I went to Southern Ohio College and I learned audio and video production. Then I figured out the game. I was paying them $250,000 in tuition for a $30,000 a year job. And I already had a $33,000 a year job at the time waiting on me. So I took the job, took the money I had on my books, and I said, see you. And I never looked back. That's the stuff I'm teaching my daughter, the language of money. I have to.
But see, I applaud you for that, because a lot of people aren't able to figure things out in those ways. But I wanted to say, the guy in the balloon video, he mentioned that he doesn't judge people by their past. And that was actually one of the things that I commended him for, because sometimes people have to hit their head on the wall to figure out the right way to go. Sometimes people's past isn't their present or their future. So for me, I'm also somebody, I don't judge people by their past. I judge you by how I meet you, what you're doing in that moment, and what steps are you taking in order to move forward and go towards the future. It's not that your past can't play a factor in who you become, but I don't believe in judging people by their past, because I do believe like you can come from humble beginnings. You can come from quote unquote a bad environment, but you don't have to be the people in that environment. So
my grandmother would call them shifty-eyed people. My grandmother would say, you stay away from them shifty-eyed people. Shifty-eyed people have checkered backgrounds. So I do judge people about their background. I'm sorry, I do, because your background, your past dictates what you will do in the future. Now, you're not chained to the events of your past. It's like me. I decided to break the yoke. Excuse me. I decided to make a change. Shout out to Michael Jackson, but
Man in the Mirror.
It wasn't easy.
It wasn't
easy. It wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. But I have something to strive for. I want to leave a legacy for my little girl. And she is the most important thing to me. And I will die trying. I have to. I just started teaching my daughter how to play chess. I was playing chess one day, and she wanted to learn how to play it. Chess is an easy game. Chess is an easy game. It's an easy. I got my drink on, man. You should see me when I'm smoking. You should see me when I'm smoking.
Jackson, 50 Cent.
You know,
Man in the Mirror to Get Rich or Die Trying real quick. And that shit made sense.
But people ain't judging 50 Cent by his past. He's had a checkered past.
Well,
look how he has grown to really mature and
the
change.
brother that you're speaking about, he goes on further in this video to explain what he meant.
Right, we get ready to get there. We get ready to get there. So y'all just hang on. We get ready to get it.
I'll wait. Go ahead and play it. I'll wait.
Yeah,
I'll wait.
Yeah.
Didn't get. What do you do?
So I work in management. Okay. So the person that I kind of link with, we can kind of go into further about my career.
What industry? What management? What industry? You know what I mean? And today, definitely, you was a winner. But, you know, the fact that you're from New Orleans, I respect that, because I respect my home, and I'm prideful on being a Louisianimal, right? And I definitely was feeling you.
Just move on.
You know, since you popped on me, we don't really deal with rejection too well. We respect that, you know, but we move on.
And then
Nice to meet you.
Tracy, we actually didn't get. What do you do?
So I work in management. Okay. So the person that I kind of link with, we can kind of go into further about my career. Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, y'all gotta take the screen real quick. Ma'am, let me go ahead and translate what she just said. I ain't really got no job right now, so I'm gonna tell you I do some shit that I can't explain, so that you can know I'm lying. Because who y'all know in management, one, coming on dressed like that, and two, dressed like that in a regular life. Who the hell y'all know in any type of management of any type of stature that you can't talk about it on the damn the internet reality dating show that you came on? Girl, go sit down. Go sit down. Because you want her to tell a lie. These is whole lies. She don't work no more. I'm in management. Whoever I get with, then I can help. Yeah, she a hooker.
No, she just advertising. She advertising.
She damn date book. Girl,
she advertising.
Okay,
you know.
Just to be fair though, didn't one of the guys lose his job as a plumber from being on one of these shows?
But he didn't come on with all his shit hanging out though. He came on looking like a decent. You know what I'm saying? He looked like a plumber.
True.
Right? But she talked about she in management that she can't talk about, and that's what you got on. So, bitch, if they see this, you're gonna get fired for what you got on.
I'd rather her say, I'd rather not disclose who I work with.
She said too much.
She said
too much. She should have just said that from the beginning. But then I'm in management. You can't tell me shit with that dirty tattoo you got on.
Well, shout out to the late great Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels used to call BS on women who used to do this. These fictitious job titles and these over grandiose and exaggerated shit. Ain't nobody asking her to tell what company she worked for. She could have said, "Hey, I'm a manager at a bank," or "I'm a
She could
manager."
have just said that. She could have just said that. Some jobs.
Simple about, but saying you're a manager. I remember one time I asked a girl what she did, and her answer to me was telephony. I meant telephony.
What?
I said, "So you work in call centers?" She thought she was being slick, like I didn't know what telephony was. So I said, "You work in, and you basically saying you work in a call center." And then when I caught her out there, she was stunned. Nah, I don't do call center work. And then when we got down to the nitty gritty, she did call center work.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Like, stop bullshit. We asking, I think the girl that does these shows needs to ask that question better. What do you do for a living? Because a lot of times they'll name every hobby and side hustle they got, and you still don't know what they do.
Right.
Just say, "Hey, I work here, and I'm doing some entrepreneurial stuff on the side."
I truly think if you're trying to get to know somebody, though, I'm not saying it's not completely about what they do, but I don't think that what they do matters as much as to what type of relationship.
Not right off the bat. That should be
some people are homosexual. They need a place to stay. They want to see how they can come up. So that's why they want to know what somebody's doing.
Right.
The answer really doesn't matter to us. What matters is if you tell the truth. That's what we're listening for.
Okay, well, she done shot herself in the foot because she lying.
Exactly. That's what men, we don't care what she do. She could have just said, "Hey, I'm a nurse," or whatever. Oh, okay, cool. And move on to the next thing. But we don't, when we start hearing these grandiose shit, like, oh, here go the bullshit.
Right.
Here go the paragraph monologue of text messages when we just ask you one simple question.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We don't want to hear all of that bullshit. Just get simple. KISS. Keep it simple, stupid.
I don't think that people should be caring about what somebody does in the first interaction of meeting them.
Well, no, because see, that kind of tells you about who they are.
But here's the thing.
Stuck on that.
Here's the thing. We don't care what you think. I'm telling you what men think. So we're listening for certain things. And it ain't about knowing where you work. It's about can you cooperate with me? Can communicate with me? Can you answer a simple question simply?
Can you communicate without using one word answers?
Or long ass answers. It's either one or the other.
If I ask you, how was your day? All right. Like, okay,
Yeah, that's the turn off too. Hey, I had a good day today. Thanks for asking.
Yeah. I mean, just can you communicate?
And we don't want any problems either. Because a lot of times, Derek, when you ask that question, you get a very happy day today. Not so good. Oh God, here we go.
Yeah,
that was an hour of what happened.
Yeah, exactly. Oh fuck.
That reminds me of
in an era where men calling women gold diggers or women are always looking to how to come up off of a dude. Like it's weird that guys need to know a woman's employment. Just know that she's not asking you for something. That's like the primary thing.
You're missing what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're missing it.
No, I understand the idea of what you're saying. You're saying the simplicity of asking a question and a woman being able to answer it in a responsible, honest way. That's understandable. But why does the question have to pertain to her employment? Her employment is not who she is.
Because you would want to know what I do. You would want to know. You would want to know what I do. Guys,
not initially, no.
Let me tell you my experience. It may be different from you. My experience. I'm gonna give you two examples. I've been asked, what kind of work do I do? What kind of car do I drive? Not how I live, not how much asset compared to liability do I have. None of that. None of the stuff that matters. I'm gonna give you another example. I met this I'm gonna say chick. I met this chick at my friend's house. We exchanged numbers. She called me over. See, I'm a cook by trade. I cooked all my life. So I was cooking margarita chicken with lemon rice pilaf and another side. Look it up. I'll cook it for you one day. I'm an ass. But anyway,
oh shit.
But anyway, I started asking her questions. She gave me a laundry list of things she wants from a man. I just had a baby, so I need Pampers. I smoke cigarettes. I need this. I need that. You know what I asked her?
Get out the damn front door.
Listen to what I'm saying. You know what I asked her? I said, can you do for me the things you asked me to do for you? If I need a place to stay, can you put me up? If I need a gas in my car, can you help me out? Would you talk to me if I didn't have? Then I had a 89 Ford Taurus. I had it maxed out and everything. I said, would you even holler at me if I didn't have a car that I had? You know, basically, can you do for me what you asked me to do for you? You know what she said? She said, here's your answer. And she hung up the phone.
We ain't asked for nothing.
That's a fair trade. Ain't no robbery. It's nothing wrong if somebody's requiring you to do stuff for them.
But here it's all about the mentality. It's all about how a person thinks, how they present that, how a person thinks. Who say Shakespeare said, so a person thinketh, so they will be, or something like that. How they think is how they gonna be. How they think is how they gonna be. It's how they gonna dress. It's how they gonna present themselves.
Yeah. So if a woman is stating a laundry list of things that she's requiring from a man, you don't even have to ask in return what you need from them. You should already know by the laundry list that that person is in need, and that person might be focused on more materialistic things. And then you should be able to either say, hey, I can do A, B, and C for you, or I'm going to exit stage left. People explain who they are when they speak, if people are truly listening.
Let me to give you the honest answer to your question. I'm gonna give you the honest answer. Derek Gaines 20 years ago would have lied to you just to smash and got ghost. Just because you got a laundry list of things, I would have pretend very well. I used to be a pookie, like I said before. I know the game. I know I played the game and I got played by the game. But
they pussy games and get fucked.
Right. So you present
standards and who stand on morals. They can see through lies. They can see through the pretend. They gonna
want to bet. You don't want to bet.
It's not about a bet. It's about when a woman says, "Hey, let's say for example, a bitch using the 90-day rule. I don't fuck niggas for 90 days, whatever the case may be." A nigga can say whatever lies that he want to tell her. It's up to her to say whether she's going to stick to her 90-day rule or not.
90-day rule.
I'm just saying examples. Just anybody.
Wait a minute, hold on. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but I like the way you threw that 90-day rule where I have never waited. I have never waited 90 days or 90 minutes. I've never done it.
Truly ain't about the 90 days. This is truly about what somebody's willing to accept, and if they're going to stand by what they say that they're accepting. It's based on that person.
Right, but I disagree with you. Here's why. A guy can be everything a woman wants, and she will overlook him just to go after the easier catch.
But that don't mean that she really want him then if she overlooked him.
It don't matter to the guy. He is in a position to smash. That's how I was 20 years ago.
That's the same thing like a nigga say he want a wife, but he in a strip club all the time. He don't really want right now.
Hey, let me jump in here real quick. 1 second. Let me give a public service announcement. Hey, thanks everybody for viewing. We are almondeyez 78. We are here wrapping it up. We are talking some shit about this pop the balloon. Make sure y'all subscribe. Hit that like button. Stay tuned. We're going to keep it going. Had to get that in, y'all. Got to do my job every now and then, you know.
She said something about a guy in the strip club looking for a wife. He ain't gonna find a wife in the strip club, but it again is I don't know how to say this, but if it's supply and demand, if the demand wasn't there, the supply wouldn't be there, and vice versa. you could cut a cake a different ways. It's still a slice of cake. If the girl is willing to smash, the guy's gonna smash.
Mm-hmm.
That's just all it is to it. And again, I will go back to what I've been saying. It's all about how you present yourself. If I approach you one way and you turned off, you as a woman should tell me that's a red flag for you, because I'm approaching you with something that has worked for me before. That's what guys do. God, I'm giving you free game. That's what guys do.
But maybe some women are at a point where they understand what red flags are and they don't want to divulge into what the red flag is. Maybe their own knowledge tells them, hey, I'm not even going to address the red flag. Let me go left.
Let me hit you with
an
another
example of that real quick. Give me an example of that.
Example of what?
What you just said.
Okay, red flag. Let's go back to ski mask. I don't date niggas with ski masks because somebody with ski mask ran down on me. That whatever experience a woman had in her life with a ski mask has led her to that point. So when she see a nigga with a ski mask, she's going left. She's not gonna talk to the nigga with the ski mask and ask him to take it off and so she could see his face. Some people, and just the same thing like guys. Guys say, "Oh hey, I took a bitch out to eat before and she ain't called me back, so I'm only doing coffee dates now." Everybody has their own reasons as to why they.
That's that knee-jerk reaction shit. And my thing on that is, and then I'm gonna be quiet. We're gonna get back in the video. I'm starting to see a lot of that, and I can't even just say it's with the millennials and up, because I'm seeing it with us Gen Xers too. You keep doing the same thing, expecting different results. How many years you gonna beat your head up against that brick wall and then be shocked when it start bleeding? Cut this shit out. I'm seeing me on these panels crying day after day after day after day after day. Ain't no hope. We saying we gonna die alone. We got to go over here and find somebody. But everywhere you go, you trauma bonded, and you keep letting that override you, and you keep hooking up with the same types of chicks. Meanwhile, you coming across good women, but you burning them. They got 4th and 5th degree burns from trying to, get you to see that you over here beating your head. This is a brick wall, sir. This is your head. If you keep doing this shit, it's gonna be a problem. So now my damn arm broke because I'm trying to shield your head from the fucking brick wall, and now you like, fuck it. Now I'm gonna keep doing this because it feels good. So now I walk around with my shit broke. Now,
let me tell you something. But knowledge and experience will get you to the point where if you see the brick wall and the person next to you doesn't, you're gonna exit stage left because
so this is so right. So this is how you get back to, you know what I'm saying, where they be like, well, why ain't y'all trying to help you? Why ain't you trying to help the younger generation out? These motherfuckers ain't listening. We've been trying. These bitches don't want to hear it. Been trying to help y'all niggas. Y'all don't want to hear it. Let me just stay over here.
That's not really fair.
Ain't nobody listening. Everybody want to do what they want to do because ain't nobody wrong and ain't nobody got no problems. And everything is peachy keen. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to do any work. The hardest part is admitting you got a problem. The next part is figuring out what you gonna do to fix the problem. Then you got to get into actually fixing the problem. Nobody want to go this far. They want to go back. Okay, well, this is the problem. But instead of figuring out what I'm gonna do to fix it, I'm gonna figure out, who fault it is. And they spend all their time worrying about who fault it is. At this point, it don't matter who fault it is. What you gonna do about it? Do you want me to stitch your head up, or do you want to keep bleeding? So since you want to keep bleeding, quit bleeding all over my damn floor. Literally. Is what it is. So I got needle and thread. You want to keep the hole in your head?
Girl, I ain't even got needle and thread.
You over there. I got plenty needle and thread. I got plenty needle and thread. I'm just saying, I'm just tired of seeing folks showing up at the damn hospital. And then when I try to dispense treatment, now it's a problem. I'm wrong for trying to dispense treatment, but you showed your ass up at the hospital.
But see, everybody's at different stages of life, and sometimes
don't come to the hospital
when you done the work. But when you know you've done the work on yourself and you graduated to a different space in life, there are certain things that you're not even going to even entertain at that point. But you know that you've seen brick walls. You're like, I ran into a brick wall before. Why did I go fuck with a nigga who like running into brick walls? I ain't even entertaining that. I'm going to be with somebody who sees the brick wall too, and we both going the opposite way. It's just
but see, the problem is everything is a brick wall.
Mm-hmm.
Everything becomes a brick wall when it isn't. So you watch enough of these pop the balloon shows. Soon as the guy walk out, 5 balloons pop because he wasn't tall enough. Oh, his shoes wasn't right. That's a brick wall.
What's wrong with that being a brick wall for them? And rightfully so. If they feel like
it ain't really a brick wall.
Because if we did it to you, it's a problem.
It's not a problem.
If we come out, it is a problem.
He like, oh, she a hoe, and I don't want to fuck with her.
No. We see now you're taking it to the extreme. We ain't gonna say that to you.
They ain't gotta say it. They could just walk away. Whatever they do, they don't have to deal with me. You see what I'm saying? Like it's all a choice.
Are you speaking literally or figuratively?
No, I'm speaking in reality. What everybody does is a choice that they make, whether they're taking an L, whether they're coming up, whether somebody decides to deal with somebody or
here's
not.
The problem.
That's still a choice.
It ain't working. So in your generation, because you're a millennial, your generation, once the baby boomers and Gen X die off, 1 out of 10 of y'all will get married. 1 out of 10. In some places, it's going to be less than that. Already is there. That's the problem.
And you know what's funny with that?
Marriage don't mean that unions ain't going to be married. That don't mean
Wait a minute, hold on. What she say about marriage?
Who?
V.
I said marriage don't mean that unions won't be had or that babies won't be born.
We're talking about intact families that's going to keep the community going, not.
Well, the way we're doing it now, right? It ain't working. We can't keep having babies, 80% of our babies out of wedlock. And then you ask the question, what's wrong with the men? What's going on out here in the community? What changed? That's the environmental things that changed.
We lost something.
They need two
we lost our way.
That's what happened. We didn't lose it. We gave it up. We threw it away.
Yeah, we did.
Flat out threw it away.
Now we argue with each other about which way to go next.
No, we not. You got to always do root cause analysis. And again, if a guy walks out and he ain't got some $500 shoes on, you pop the damn balloons. That's a problem. That is.
I ain't never earned a pair of $500.
That's a pathological problem.
Really?
But that's how we talk, man. That's how women are taught. I'm gonna say that, and you can email me DerrickGaines22@gmail.com and give me your email. But women are taught that the first thing women do is look at a guy's shoes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Women are taught
women.
Because everybody's shoes.
How did I not know you was gonna say that?
Very wealthy men and wore dirty shoes because he worked hard. There are different women who look at things differently. There are some women who.
How did I not know you? You have been in a
Let's talk about the majority right now. There's always exception, so you can always make that.
I can appreciate
majority, and they about the other people that actually exist in the world.
I appreciate your point of view, but you're talking about a minority. You're talking about people who think like you. We're talking about the majority of people who control people like Sexy Red and all them other ratchet people that we talk about. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about you can't tell the difference between a good woman and the one that's easy.
Real men can. They know the difference.
Hold on. That's not true. That's not true.
You ain't looking for a real good woman then.
Real man.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me tell you something, sister. I think Almondeyez is a good woman. Why do I think that? That's how she present herself. I've been talking to Almondeyez a lot, and I haven't heard her drop an F-bomb as frequently as a lot of other women do.
Oh, I drop F-bombs. I drop F-bombs. I say nigga. I curse. Yup, that's me.
See, to me, that's a turnoff. To me, that's a red flag.
To you.
To me, because I'm a
grandmother who barely spoke English and dropped F-bombs.
Well, that's again, that's going back to what you said. Hold on. That's going back to what you said about an hour ago. You're contradicting yourself when you're talking about you have a choice.
Yes.
You said that, but you choosing to be like somebody else. To me, hold on.
No, I'm choosing to be authentically myself.
To me, that's a red flag. To me, that's a red flag. I will avoid you in person. I would avoid because yes, it's me. Because your tone and your aggressiveness is a red flag to me. It puts me back to where I was a child, and I don't have to deal with another woman like that in my life.
Put you into a childlike state. That says a lot.
Well, that's him, though. But listen, let me give you
because he just said that you said he was abused as a child, so I mean that would be a trigger.
Let me give you the opposite.
But you know what? But you know, hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. Then I'll be quiet. For V, if you remember exactly what I said earlier in the live stream, you wouldn't have said what you just said, and that was disrespectful.
What was disrespectful?
For me personally.
When I talked about me being abused.
But what did I say that was disrespectful in regards to that?
You said that if what you said, I'm paraphrasing, if what you say and your aggressiveness is triggering me about my childhood, which as an adult, I don't have to deal with that. And I won't.
Right.
That was disrespectful to me because I was abused as a child. So would you like to hear a story from my childhood? Let me tell you real quick, and I'm going to let brother have the floor. One day, I took some money that didn't belong to me from my mother. She came up to the school. She walked me home. And I'm going to tell you this story. So you be careful when you talk to somebody else like me. She tied me to the bunk bed. And she whooped me with a stitching cord till I bled. She sent me to school. The next day, I wore Huskies. If you know anything about Huskies, they were real thick denim jeans. And I was bleeding through them. They took me in the office. They pulled my pants down. They said, "Who did this to you?" I told them who did. They came to my house. My mother said to that woman, "I beat his ass for taking something that didn't belong to him. You will shoot him dead in the street." So when you say to me, the way you act and the way you sound reminds me of what I've been through. And then you said it's my problem because what you said is triggering a response to me. Yeah, well,
that has nothing to do with me.
You're right. You're not empathetic at all.
It's not about not being empathetic because there's a lot of people who've gone through similar things to you that won't.
I am not a lot of people. That's what you've been saying all night long. A lot of people. I am not a lot of people. I am
right. Nobody, but you're not the only human being on this earth.
I don't care. I don't care about what somebody else's problem is.
Exactly.
You're missing the point. You're missing the point. I don't care how somebody else's handle their problem. Do you know that I have Do you know that I have gone against the grain all my life? So talking to people like you is nothing new to me. I actually become very good at it, very adept in my answers. And I'm not going to continue to debate this over this. If you want to email me, you have my email. What you said was disrespectful to me. I don't care what a lot of people go through. I care about what I've been through, and to make sure my daughter never feels that.
My father has always taught me to respect people, and that's what I do. I do not do anything to disrespect people. My father has also taught me to speak freely and to be my authentic self, which I will continue to do. I'm not here to disrespect.
You cannot be a living contradictory statement. You just said you cannot respect somebody. You cannot respect somebody and speak freely. That's like saying jumbo shrimp. It doesn't make any sense. You cannot have compassion and speak freely at the same time. And insisting you're devoid of compassion. You have no compassion. And I'm not going to argue with you no more. Let me tell you what this brother should have did. He should have just moved on.
Moved on from what? You're the one who said that you felt triggered. I spoke freely, and it wasn't in regards to you.
You have no respect.
Well, I don't think she was being disrespectful. And
No one was being disrespectful for you. And I'm sorry that you feel disrespected, but I am not the person to disrespect anyone. I respect everybody. But if you feel triggered, like I said, that is your
how can you say then I'm not gonna say anything else. How can you say one thing and then say another? Then the two don't make any sense. You cannot apologize to me and expect me you cannot apologize to me and expect to accept it. No.
Hold on a minute, everybody. Let me try to help y'all out real quick, because you can go back and forth all day with this. I think there's a disconnect here. And I don't think it was disrespect that's the problem. Now, she may have been lack of empathy for you. I give you that. But disrespect, I don't see the disrespect. I was on it. A lot of times in today's world, we think everything we don't like is disrespectful. And that's not the truth. You just didn't like it. I was on a channel with a brother recently, and he was telling a story about some trauma he had when he was 17 years old. You know what I told him? I didn't give a fuck. That's my motto. Fuck your feelings. I don't give a shit. It ain't got.
I didn't even say that. I didn't give a fuck. What I said was he wasn't the only person who's been abused.
I did. And his response, "Oh, you being disrespectful." No, I'm not. I just don't care about your feelings in regard to this conversation. Doesn't mean I'm being disrespectful. Now, was I being unempathetic? Yeah, I was. Yes, I was. But I wasn't being disrespectful. A lot of times I think we miss the words together. And I think that's what just happened here. I don't think it was disrespect. Maybe you were being unempathetic to him. Sure. But I mean, this guy, like, again, it was a panel of men talking, and he wanted to give us this childhood trauma. We all got childhood traumas, but we can't whip that out when we want to control the conversation.
Okay.
And that's what he was trying to do at that particular time.
Okay. All right, everybody, hang on. All right.
Moving on.
Trey, how you doing? Hold on, everybody. So, how you doing, Trey?
What's up, almondeyez? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You sound a little low on my end, and
really?
I sound real loud on my end.
Is that better?
One more time.
Is that better?
That's a little better, yes. That's better.
Okay. So what do you think about what this exchange that we just had?
What I just witnessed?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so
because you weren't here for I don't know how long you
okay.
in the chat, been watching. So just from what you see as somebody coming into the conversation.
And I'll say this based off what I've seen, and I'm going to use my experience to answer the question.
Okay.
These two right here, are brother and sister. These sisters have argued with brothers and family members, and the brothers have argued with sisters and family members in this age bracket. I would think both of these young people are in their 40s or close to it. And 40, everybody's fighting at 40 because they seem to wake up in their own mind. And men want respect and women want respect. Children are older. She done dealt with Nug Dug. There's no relationship with the children. The children are starting to move on, and the guy he's been told he ain't shit most of his life. Now he understands he is somebody, despite what he's gone through. So everybody's trying to fight at the same time, but in reality, they are fighting the wrong people. And that's the problem. Like the young lady said, and I understand the brother, because a lot of our pain outside of ourselves was always inflicted on the ones that we want to love us the most, either our mother or our father. And for the most part, the father's pain inflicted on the child is not being there emotionally to talk the child through those puberty times, to talk the child through those anger moments. And that's where I think, and it's a twofold. Yes, we stick our Johnson in. Yes, we go to the ultimate feeling of what it is. That's nature. But both parties don't protect themselves in that moment. So a child is born. Father, he ain't no commitment being discussed to nobody. So yeah, he knocked you off a couple of times. And unfortunately with a woman, they can't challenge your penis. I don't give a fuck what they talk about. A good penis will come in there and ride their ass out. They lose all their senses. And then if it's not really connected, he move on. Everything is connected to that trauma. He beat that thing up. He put a baby in it and he ain't even with me. And look at this motherfucker done moved on with the girl up the street. I don't even like her ass from high school. So they fight with that. Children growing up, struggling because nobody's communicating with the child. Nobody's putting the child's interest at first. Mother 35, child 16, mama going to the club every Friday. Father, if he ain't around or not, do what Ike Turner's wife did to him. Drop them motherfucking kids off over his motherfucking house at 5:30 and come back and get their ass. He gonna cuss you out, but for the most part, he gonna figure that shit out. And especially when a boy gets to a certain age, it's important to separate him from the mother. A lot of women, unfortunately, put their energy into the son. You ain't shit, your daddy ain't shit, ain't none of them niggas shit. But boys understand as they get older, when they go through puberty, they realize, damn, mom and daddy was fucking to make me. And now both of them are saying, fuck me. And here I am trying to figure it out. Even with the young women, a lot of young women are getting their mindset from older women who've experienced 15 years of trauma. Mm-hmm. And even the young women, at some point, it's like both kids are going to need both parents at some point. But it's just that a lot of women, when they start to turn 35 and 40, they feel empowered. And that's nature. You feel more stronger. You stop dealing with the fucked up dudes, and you think you're getting more sophisticated and shit. You start, and it does something to them in a sense, because now they're going to fight. That's when a lot of young girls, they start fighting. They start realizing their friend was a hoe and they was hanging with them all this time. I don't fuck with her. Mm. And I'm sure I don't fuck with her, but they've been hanging with them when they was out there fucking. Mm-hmm. When they was freaking, and everybody was hanging. Girl, yeah, that's my girl. But then a dude came in the middle and they fell out. Now everybody got children. Mm-hmm. We're not investing in it. Some of y'all, we have the smartest kids. Motherfuckers are smart, talented. We see that shit. And we see our daughter can write and shit. We be like, girl, get on. I ain't with that. Because we take our own lack of and put it on our children. And that's where we are, because I'm looking back 35 years. I call it my first ever crack generation. They were 10 and 11, and they saw the community destroy itself. They saw their loved ones smoking and drinking and partying and getting high and getting pregnant. And now they're adults, and they have children. They didn't invest themselves in school. it was a struggle for them to figure out where they was going to sleep the night before. Because mama got to get outside. She outside. Now they can see like, damn, mama was fucked up, but they can't address mama like that because she's protected by the other women.
Mm-hmm.
They go, but a young boy in his 20s can't go say, mama, damn, you was fucked up. Nuh-uh. They're going to teach him to attack that man. And they're going to let that 15, 16-year-old boy do whatever the fuck he want. You go over some women's houses, and if they got a son, just take a peep in their bedroom. You will see who they saying fuck you to, because the boy's room is dirty, is stink. They don't even go in the room because they disconnect from it. But the girl, you little bitch, you did this, but she looked just like you, built like you were when you was a teenager. You letting her bring boys over the house. That makes no fucking sense. You won't even let her talk to her daddy when she 13, start coming on a cycle. Here, go talk to a man, show you how to protect your body. Without it, you know what I'm saying? And the children are exposed to too much sex too early. A brother that don't like your boyfriend, he'll fuck your son up. He'll look, he'll do all that derogatory shit. He'll turn him out in any way. Same as vice versa. So I think we're just in a really bad space where those people who were kids at that time are now adults. And they're teaching those behind him to don't trust nobody. Say fuck everybody. But they not looking 10, 15 years down the road when they age out. Then they're going to be the ones that's really out in the streets. And they trying to fuck everything up in between. Everything in between. So I just hope that, you know, especially the young 40-year-olds, 35-year-olds, brothers, don't be so hard on your fucking self. You done fucked up. Some of y'all done sold drugs and, you know, it took a lot out of people. Now the women have been left alone. They big uncle, the father, the cousin, the brother, the dudes that looked up to them and they looked up to are no longer here or just getting out of the penitentiary. So they've been surviving on their own. And when you look at it, they've been fighting their brothers. They got niggas in their family that act like the niggas that's trying to date them. Nobody taught the brother how to be a man, so he's stuck in still, you know, if you're 35, 40, and you ain't put on a belt yet, still wearing it with your ass out, that right there is you still holding on to the little boy. So my last thing, listen, brother, stop being so fucking hard on yourself. Women, teach your daughters to be 10 times better than you. Show them motherfuckers how to cook, clean, take a bath, not a shower, a bath, value their body. Don't let them have boyfriends and shit because you want to go out to the club. Teach them in the week, Monday through Sunday night through Thursday. Show them how to live and live smart and live healthy. Cook them a good meal. Talk to them. Read them a book. Because if your ass is slow, let your kids read to you. You might learn something. And I'm not taking jail, but you know, I just have to go in like that because I've seen the difference that it makes when a parent invests in a child, despite what she's been through, so she can avoid her children repeating this generational curse that we keep standing. So, salute, man. Y'all can do that shit. And lady, listen, Miss V, I know you in your 40s, you ain't got to fight everybody. You pointing and stuff. You good. So you can stand up for yourself every time. And sometimes a woman's silence is deadly. But you can't be quiet though. You can't. You gonna fight. I already know it. You gonna fight.
It's not about a fight though. It's not for me. I truly thought that this was all a part of the discussion. Now, sometimes people can be animated and sometimes people's voice can get elevated.
What you know about vinegar in the
feel like sometimes it gets lost when people aren't focusing on what people are saying versus focusing on the mannerisms that people may have.
Here's the thing. Here's an easy fix. I had a father that talked to me crazy, called me motherfucker, anything, but I knew he loved me. So I learned, and this is the easy fix. Take the meat, in a sense, listen to the message and not the messenger. Not the messenger. You know what I'm saying? And at least you realize a lot of us have similar faults. A lot of us have similar traumas, similar celebrations, but we just don't listen for that. And it's easy, especially for yourself. I don't expect everybody to follow it. So Just try it for yourself, little nuggets, and it'll change your life.
Trey, what's so for me, I love how you said that. Maybe it could be absorbed in a different way, but that's exactly what I was saying. I was using the point of me. Now, everybody's not okay with curse words. I get that. Some people have different preferences. But what I was saying was don't confuse somebody using a curse word versus them actually making a point, versus them actually saying something that makes sense or could be truly helpful. And me speaking in a certain way created a trigger just by me speaking freely. And so sometimes when people speak authentically, it can hurt people's feelings, but that doesn't mean it's disrespectful. That doesn't mean somebody's intentionally trying to hurt someone. And all I was trying to do was explain that. But sometimes when people are trying to explain themselves, some people are too busy pointing the finger versus actually realizing what somebody's actually saying. That's all.
But here's the thing. We on YouTube. You don't know me. I don't know you, right? This is our first conversations. I don't curse at women. I don't curse at children. But I curse at adults. Adults don't know me, so here's an easy fix. If I happen to say a curse word, please excuse me. I'm not being offensive. So now when I start talking and I give some of them motherfuckers and shits and dams and shit, you already know that I'm going to say a few words. We don't know each other's story. That's the thing. And some things I'll say some stuff that's triggering to people. But I don't know their backstory. I don't know what people's triggers are. So once I can it's okay for me to say, you know what, I apologize for that. You didn't say I apologize. You didn't say it. So that's all.
Throwing my hands up because that's exactly what happened, and that's exactly what I did. I'm
you did not apologize. I'm just saying. I'm not saying
apologize. I absolutely did apologize, and the person said I'm not accepting of that's not up to me. Because I'm not ever out to disrespect anybody. I'm not ever out to intentionally trigger someone. I'm here to speak freely. That's what I thought I was here to do. But if I hurt somebody in turn of doing that, I'm going to apologize because that's never my intent. But it's also not my job to make somebody accept an apology either. I can't do that.
You're right. And brother, just for man's sake, and like I know, like my man V being said, was when a man was trying to express his trauma situation as men, and this is what men I don't understand about black men. We expect black men to give a fuck about each other's feelings, but every other race, we don't have no contention for them to go by how we feel. Me, I was told by my father, I don't give a fuck how you feel. Respect me, I'll respect you. We ain't got to break bread. I'm not gonna break bread with everybody because everybody ain't got the clean hands. And I'm not gonna do what other people do. I'm not gonna follow nobody. I'm gonna follow what's right, logical, and righteous. That's it. And if I fuck up, I'm gonna fuck up on my own. I ain't gonna let no other man lead me down no fucked up road based off his ideologies. So that's just me. I'm not gonna push mine on nobody else. I'll give you some information. You apply it to your life. If not, so be it. Hopefully it worked out for you like it worked out for me. So.
Well, I appreciate it, brother. You know, look, first being who I am, let me apologize. You know, that stuff is personal to me. It for better or for worse, it has shaped my life in every area. Just so I make sure it never happens again. The sister did apologize, and I was being arrogant and bullheaded. And you know what? I appreciate it. Thank you, and I accept your apology. Being a man, you have to be held and accountable for what you say. And I can say I took it too personal. So, you know, after taking a step back and seeing, you know, where I went wrong in the conversation, I like a good debate. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I love a good debate because it keeps my mind sharp. But unfortunately, I got a little too emotional, and I just want to apologize for that.
And that's real big of you to say that. A lot of men couldn't say what you just said.
Yeah.
So that's real big of you.
Yeah.
Almondeyez, we going on to the next clip?
Yes, we gonna jump back in this real quick, see what we got to this foolishness. It's just guaranteed.
Oh, I did want to say something earlier. Wait a minute.
Okay.
I like that spicy shit though. Some men don't like it. I like it. So we got different kinds of men. We don't have, as we always say, a monolith. Everybody ain't the same. We like saying those things. So some women ain't gonna be for you. Some women gonna be for me. I like that spicy shit. That's me. And she from New York. I'm from Jersey. We click. That's how that go.
Bro, I was always told.
She from New York?
Where you at?
I think she from New York, right?
You from New York?
It ain't where you're from.
I'm from Brooklyn.
Yeah, I thought so.
It ain't where you're from. It's where you at.
I'm from Brooklyn. I'm in Brooklyn.
Oh, wow. Is that how New Yorkers really are? Because I know Drew Titan be going in the morning, and he from the Bronx.
Yep.
And that was my only other experience.
I don't represent the Bronx. Bronx is a whole other country.
Yeah, he's borough different, man.
Oh, my goodness, man. I can see where that fire come from, man. Because there's something about the New Yorkers. I don't know. I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio. I don't know about that.
Oh, yeah, y'all bougie.
Kind of laid back here.
Yeah, y'all bougie as hell in Cincinnati. Cincinnati's bougie. They bougie as hell. I like New York.
I don't know about bougie, man, but we got
man. Y'all Republicans.
Just because we got 4 major sports teams, does that make us bougie?
Y'all bougie. I went to school with some people from Cincinnati, and they bougie as hell.
Oh my goodness! I'm sorry if you had a bad experience.
I wasn't a bad experience. It was just Cincinnati's different. Ohio's different.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. From everybody that I've met from New York, I only talked to 3 people, and they all have the same fire. But here in Cincinnati, we just be like, oh, what's wrong with them?
Shit, I like that New York fire, boy. Ain't nothing like a New York fire woman, boy. You better understand that. It ain't where you're from, it's where you at.
I don't think I can handle a New York woman, man. They
yes.
They're a little too strong for me.
That's right, man. I'm coming.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I can see me clocking out like, where you going, Dork? Damn, man, I gotta go home, man. She from the Bronx, man. She from Brooklyn, man. I don't even know how to talk to her. I wouldn't know how to talk to a woman from New York. I wouldn't. I wouldn't know.
Just be honest and no bullshit.
Right.
Yeah, but ain't that with everybody? What is different about New York?
No.
You would think.
No. Like here in the South, right? They got a thing called nice nasty, right?
Right.
And they'll say something like, "Oh, bless your heart," right? But they mean "fuck you," right?
Yeah, I heard that.
But up north, we would rather you to say "fuck you." At least I know you being real with me.
Right. Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So that nice nasty or passive aggressive, that shit is very offensive to me. Very offensive to me.
My grandmother was from the South, and she had a way. She had a way of being mean and nice at the same time.
Yeah, I don't like that shit.
I was like,
no.
Yeah, my grandmother was the type of woman that if you didn't work and you was around her all day, she would make you feel so bad. She would drop hints like, so are you getting the Sunday and Wednesday paper? Because back then, that's when the jobs were in the paper. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Passive aggressive. That's passive aggressive.
My grandmother was from the South, and
yeah,
she would tell me.
If she know they sitting around, that means she's sitting around too.
Right. Oh, you see, my grandmother worked all her life to the point she retired with a nest egg. I wish I had my grandmother's game on finances. They would send her gold American Express, and she would cut them up. She cut them up in front of me. I say, "Grandma, what? It's gold." She was like, "Nah, that mess up my credit." And she would cut them up and throw them away. My grandmother was very, very good with money, and I wish I would have paid more attention.
So, brother, with that being said, why don't you start that shit now? Go back and follow through what your grandmama was doing and do it for yourself right now. That shit'll pay off, man. You can't be wasting these next 4 or 5 years talking about what you could have did. No, you can still do that shit, bro.
Yeah, brother. What I've done, I'm 54 now, and I don't work. But what I've done is buy stock in whatever company or hospital that I work for. I had it roll over to wherever job that I went to. If they had stock, I brought it, and when I left my first restaurant job, I left with 10 years vested in the company, and I took that to the next job, and I just kept rolling over it, and I still got that money left, and I also set up my daughter's insurance that when she gets old enough, she could borrow money off of that and pay it back with no interest, and keep doing that to build herself up. I have studied long and hard.
Yeah, that's an IUL. That's a very good investment.
Yes.
And I still got some of that money that when I first invested, when I was working in a restaurant in Florence, Kentucky. I was in my 20s. I was 24 when I vested in the company. I left 10 years later, and I went to another company, worked a year there, went to Children's Hospital, worked 10 years there, started working at GE, worked 3 years there, and I left.
So, brother, you winning. And as we go into the video, you need to go. Are you married?
No, I'm not married.
Get your ass
I'm
on
at
this
the
show, man. Get on this show.
No, I appreciate it, man. I'm not. I won't get on there, man, because I have a different way of thinking that caused me and the sister to bump heads. I just have a different way of thinking, and the way I think now is what I have experienced throughout my life. And there's one thing that I have is I question everything. If a round peg and can't go in a square hole, so I question everything. If it doesn't, I got that from my grandmother. She taught me a lot. She taught me a lot. I will say that. Didn't have my grandfathers, so on neither side. So my grandmother took me on. My father was in the military. My uncle was in the military, so I don't have good relations with them, but they kind of affected me by their dedication. All these people have added to me throughout my life would, made up for what I didn't have in the beginning.
Well, salute, brother, but it's all good, man.
I appreciate it, man. Thanks.
All right, y'all. Let's get on back into this. This craziness. All right.
What industry? What management? What industry?
I wouldn't like to say. Yeah, I would like to discuss that with the person that I match with. I think that's a little more in depth.
Okay. You're looking good today. I love the orange. Definitely.
Let's go to our next lady here. We can have your name and age.
My name is Chanel Kitt, and I am originally from Gary, Indiana. I live here in Phoenix, Arizona. Coco Stiletto on Instagram. I have my own business. I'm a business consultant, and I also create trivia games that I sell on Amazon.
Okay, and I'm sorry, we didn't get your age.
I am 42. And the reason why I popped my balloon is pretty much, and you already answered. You didn't have any deal breakers. I need someone that knows what he wants. I can be a handful sometimes as well. So, and it can be anything. So it's got to be something that makes you tick, that you can be honest about. So that's why I popped my balloon. And you kind of remind me of my nephew, just kind of. It's just me.
Okay. Kind of remind you of my nephew? Okay. So you said the deal breakers would be because I don't have a deal breaker?
Correct.
Okay, well, I could have a clean...
I need a man to tell me something. Tell me what he want and don't want.
And
if you
that
can't
will...
tell me that, I might jump all over you.
And that will come, definitely. I would definitely tell you where you're going wrong at. But as far as a deal breaker, I have a clean slate with everybody. I'm the type to trust you before I not trust you. I'm going to give you that grace before I don't give you that grace, right? But I respect how you feel.
I like that response. Might circle back, but
you might go get back. You want your balloon back?
Do you want that balloon back?
Not yet.
Okay.
You got to get the gab I see.
Okay, y'all. His answer for me, and let me know if y'all see something different. It sounds like he quickly set himself up for failure. I'm gonna trust you before I don't trust you. I'm gonna give you grace before I don't give you grace. Everybody get a clean slate, and I ain't got no good. You do. He sound wishy-washy and all over the place. Like what might work on Monday might not work 2 Mondays from now. Like his answers are not giving me. I'm not seeing a history of consistency. Well, let me say successful consistency, because y'all can see if this is how he's been running things back on this show looking for somebody. What y'all think?
Anybody can go.
Right. Everybody's out the woods.
Well, you go ahead, brother.
I mean, I love young people. I love young adults. You know, they funny. To me, y'all funny. I ain't gonna lie. It's nothing bad. It's just y'all funny. One, now, almondeyez, if a guy's interested in you and you showing him that reciprocated feeling of interest, he's going to trust you in a sense.
Right.
So until you show him differently, he's going to move accordingly, right? It's like if I'm saying I'm liking you, but then you come over, I got some other people at my house, I ain't liking you too much. When you get back in your car and drive away, you ain't going to answer my calls the same no more, if you answer them at all.
Thanks.
You know, so in reverse, as a man, I can understand him saying that, like, look, you good. We meet. I ain't got no reason to, you know, because a lot of young people, they let you know, I don't trust no fucking body. So they already coming in, the glass is half empty. If you don't trust me, then you always are going to fight me back and forth over any suggestion. So if you can trust me and I trust you, like if I say come over, you trust that you come into a safe place, and then vice versa, right? So that trust is given. And when you violate it, then I'm forced to make a decision. And I think for him, and I don't know, but I think when we come to a place where we don't trust each other based off what we said, then we have to disconnect. You just have to leave me the fuck alone, or I'll leave you alone. A lot of people avoid that shit and try to force that shit. And if I know that you're trying to force that coup de kata on me, most men ain't gonna turn it down. You know, you think I'm cute and sexy.
Coup de kata.
You know what I'm saying? But I showed you some red flags and you ignored them, but you still coming over every Thursday at 11 o'clock. We ain't going out. You know what time it is.
Yeah,
you see what
You said coup de kata.
But I'm just saying, though, you know what I'm saying? I think that's where women fail, because they try to force it. If they know it ain't what they looking for, it's best to walk away.
Okay.
It's best to walk away.
Okay. So I guess for me, I'm gonna trust you till you say you show me something where I can't for me, that's just a given. Like I don't feel like that's
No, he's just explaining that because again, they don't know each other and they didn't have an attraction. So he's just, to me, he's just doing too much talking to the women. If you bust the balloon, I'll move on. But he's talking it out on how it is.
Okay, well, see, Derek said that earlier. Like, what's all the conversation? You pop the balloon, what's all the conversation?
Yeah, see, and that's the difference between men and women. But for the show, that's where he's going wrong. He's asking too many questions. Just, all right, appreciate you. And I'm going to the balloon lady. I gotta, so I don't know.
Okay, so this just caught me. The way, okay, I'm sure y'all can see the screen. Just the way he's standing there is giving me some tender vibes. Like y'all see, he got his his hand, you know what I'm saying, clasped together, and he got the beads on. Like I'm getting tender vibes.
But what he's trying to do,
that could be just it. That situation, I can imagine me being him. That situation, it could be nerve-wracking, and it may be him like that. He's on the spot. He has to deliver it to. He has to deliver to women who pop their balloon. Now he got to engage them. That might be nerve-wracking for him. So maybe that's why he's doing his hand like that. Because that might just be a reaction. Like, I'm in an uncomfortable position and I'm not used to having this interaction like this. We don't know what these producers of the show is telling these people. Like I said earlier, he's spending too much time talking. Okay, what's your name? How you doing? Why you pop your balloon? Okay, thank you, and move on.
Okay. Okay, let's see what else gonna be said.
So we're just gonna.
I got the gift of gab. It's transparency, love.
Okay, if we can start off with your name and age.
Hi, I'm Janae. I'm 34.
Hello, Janae.
Janae, what do you do?
I'm in school for fashion design. I'm an office assistant, and I'm a new entrepreneur. Just about to launch my fitness clothing line called WeFit.
Okay, and why did you end up popping your balloon for Brian?
Hey, Brian. I love the way you speak, but for me, it was the pants. I don't like the pants too tight. I'm kind of ghetto too, so I like them a little loose, and that was just it for me.
Okay. How old are you?
34.
Okay. Ma'am. She got way too much instability going on to one, be on this show, and two, to be worried about what somebody wearing. Because this outfit she got on not the best.
It seems to me she like the thug look.
Okay, well the thug look got her
I guess loose pants means I don't know what that means. But I can tell you.
I mean, I don't do thugs, but ain't thugs looking like him now?
I don't know. I don't know. I could tell you this. I remember bell bottoms. I remember jeans that fit right. I remember them wearing jeans inside out. Now they went to dropping your jeans to the point that your underwear is showing, and then they introduced the skinny jeans, and they still sag their pants. I don't know what they're gonna do a couple years from now. So I don't know. Maybe she's just used to a certain look and a product of her environment.
Okay. So what happened to I can change him? So you trying to tell me you can't drop some hints about them pants? Since he should drop
talking to me?
He should drop a hint about that tattoo. With all this body kind. with nobody.
Well, it's like what I said earlier about the brick wall stuff. Everything is a brick wall. Everything is a red flag. And there's no more yellow flags. Ain't nothing wrong with a yellow flag. Like, okay, I see the guy. I don't like his pants, but that's a yellow flag to me. Maybe he don't dress like this all the time.
Right.
Maybe I could speak with him about it later. But there's something I could work with here.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But this is that brick wall is everything has got to be the perfect wrapper. Like you said earlier, everything what you need or what you want ain't always gonna come in the package. The package is gonna come in.
Right.
Or I'm paraphrasing kind of what you said, but you said something like that. And,
yeah.
But it's too much of that.
Right. This is crazy. You on the dating show, you talking about you go to school, you an office assistant, and you trying to launch a fitness line, a clothing line with fitness stuff. Hell, that would have been the perfect avenue into you talking to him about them pants.
Well, that's why I hate that question, the way she asks it. She should be asking, what do you do for a living? How do you earn money? I don't care about their fake ass clothing line. Everybody's an entrepreneur now.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Well, I mean, back in the day, you'll say, what do you do used to mean just that. It's this new age that added.
Right. So that's why you got to be specific now. What do you do for a living? Because these people, I don't know how they surviving. She said, I'm in school and I just started up a clothing line. So where's the money coming from?
We're going to get an answer to that in just a minute. So let me go ahead and press play.
So that would have been my follow-up question to her if I was on that show. Was some of the other ones, it's the same thing. I may have asked the question for all the ladies. Ladies, can you tell us what you're doing for a living? And not your hobbies?
That part right there. Okay, well, let's see what she says.
34. How many kids you got?
I got 3.
You got 3? Yep. How many baby daddies?
You got 3.
I have 3.
You got 3 baby daddies. Okay.
I should have said 0. Because it's just me.
You gonna lie to the public?
Yeah, I have 3, but it's just me. I'm a single parent. There's no man in my life.
No man in your life? Why is the reason for there no man in your life?
Well, my first child, his father passed away, and the other 2 are nowhere to be found. So what can you do?
They do you like that? What's wrong with them?
That's what you can do.
Something. Only God knows.
Or is there something wrong with you?
Possibly, but I think I'm just fine.
Of course you do.
I think you're just fine as well.
Thank you.
Right. But to say that a 41-year-old man is disqualified because of his pants.
You're 41?
I'll be 41 in September.
Okay, because I was like,
that makes you 40.
That makes you 41 in September. That's coming up.
I like it. It's okay for you. It's not my style. With everything going on, I like the pants to be a little baggy. That's all.
Where you from, love?
Kansas City.
Kansas City?
Yeah.
Okay. How long you been out here?
2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice
to meet you.
Okay. Well, that's where them kids daddy at. Back in damn Kansas City. You in damn Phoenix. That's where they at. Let's
I wouldn't let her get away with that. He passed away shit. I want to know, what was he sick and passed away?
Right, what happened?
Or the nigga was gangbanging and got shot?
I mean, listen, okay, I can understand as we get older. Yes, it's a good question to ask now, and this is where, again, sisters put themselves in the bag. You had a child with one guy, he passed away. So now, based off of that trauma, you should instinctively move different.
Right.
Instinctively move different.
That's what Brian was getting at.
Doing the same thing.
And then
over again.
As far as his wardrobe, this is what the crack era has evolved to. Guys are wearing tight ass nut hugging pants today. That's their style.
That's why they damn ED off the charts.
They wearing that shit too tight. And
I refuse to buy that shit for my kids.
That shit weird to say. I got big calf muscles. You know how that shit look like on me? That shit be tight on my calves. That shit feel gay. I mean, excuse me, that shit feel weird.
I will not have any skinny jeans in my house.
I'm telling you.
As big as my boys are, they look goofy.
Goofy as hell.
Trying to put some damn boy, you'll get your ass out of here with that. I ain't buying it. You better get your own job and buy it.
But this is
pay rent while you at it.
So if this is what she's judging her man, the men she dealing with by what they wearing. This is why you got the outcomes that you got, ma'am. So again, you still have to recognize you need to move different. So
well, that's the thing, because she said, I don't think nothing wrong with me.
Yeah, she did say, so you think this shit normal? 3 kids by 3 different dudes, and you done had to move.
But harmonize. You talk about it all the time. You think she gonna sit up there and take accountability for that? She the only motherfucking parent. Ain't no daddy.
Okay, you right.
I mean, mathematically, statistically,
right. That's exactly where they came from. Prime. That's team move.
Some of this shit is so
a fashion over. What's that? Fashion over a fashionista. What is that they be ordering?
And so let me ask y'all on this panel. Y'all grandmamas, right? Let's just say mama. At 40, how old is she? 40 what? 2?
She's 34.
She was 34.
Oh, okay. Well, say 34. And to 40. The other woman is at 40. Did y'all ever see y'all grandmamas and y'all mama's titties and shit when y'all was like 9 and 10 and 12 and shit?
Hell no.
Well, that's what they present today. They present
my grandmother would walk around in a house coat.
Yeah, with no drawers on. All our grandmamas dressed like that.
Right. With a hair up and a rollers in and a
pink rollers.
Scarf. Yes. That's how my grandmother did it. You know, she wouldn't need
hot coal by the stove.
Oh man. She didn't use hot coal. My grandmother was tender-headed, so she didn't use the hot comb. She went to my cousin at the time who did hair and got her hair done. But my grandmother, she
and they all had 2 kind of perfumes that they liked. They
some kind of
Chanel No. 5 or white linen.
Yes. Yes. And my grandmother used Nivea cream. It wasn't a lotion then. It was cream.
I know about the Nivea cream, child. Yeah.
The overlay cream with the black cap.
And everybody had a bottle of that Queen Helene lotion. You know, kind of they never rub in.
My grandmother, she would get like these jogging suits, and she would iron them and put a crease in it and fold it up neatly in the drawer. I don't see no creases in jeans nowhere now.
I said that earlier because don't nobody iron no more. They ain't even got an iron.
And you couldn't go around my grandmother looking like Pete the dang on tramp. That's what she said. You couldn't do that. She would call you out.
But parents respected the children too. They respected the children too. The children have no fight in the game. The children growing up seeing what the adults look like. Even the guys, they watch older guys sag their pants, wearing tight ass jeans. Now it's going beyond that.
I think I can only speak for my grandmother. My mother was different. My grandmother put the fear of God in me, but she did it respectfully. You know, she didn't talk to you like you didn't have any common sense. My grandmother would say, "Don't you know you are a Mandingo warrior?" My grandmother would say that. I'm like, "Well, what's a Mandingo warrior?" You know, she would say, "Stand up straight. Do you know how fine you are?" And I don't never hear that. Never hear that. I hear parents talking to their kids like they're in a nightclub or something. And the kids grow up to treat the parent like they were treated, and they wonder where they went wrong. I've seen it happen.
Yeah, now that is one thing that I have, you know what I'm saying, I have, you know, been noticing with black men. It just goes back to what you just said, Derek. I'm seeing it. Y'all didn't really grow up with, you're saying, terms of endearment. You're saying, kind words. Like, I just don't know how to. Well, yeah, y'all don't know how to take that.
What happened to the pink lady? The lady in pink behind them. She seemed to be the only one just classy.
Yeah, he got to her yet. They're gonna come back to her in a minute.
Oh, she still got her balloon, or she popped it?
No, she still got it. They talking to her. She still got
it. Okay.
This chick actually popped her balloon first. So yeah. But yeah, black men y'all don't do you're saying terms of endearment or pet names or any of that at all. I struggle with that because that's me. It's gonna be some kind of sweetie pie, honey bun, precious something. Y'all just be looking at me like I'm some kind of stone cold fool. We gotta do better.
Prime TV 87 said the pink lady is the worst.
Yeah, she was out of order. We gonna get to her. Hold on.
Okay, she seemed to be, again, by how she presented herself.
How she looking though.
Yeah, but she may be the only one up there. Oh well, yeah, but her boobs ain't hanging out though.
He looking at her butt.
That's BBL.
Notice the chest tattoos.
He said bad BBL, exactly. But let's go.
Bad BBL.
Let's go on over here. If we can have your name and age.
I am Venusian, 39.
And you said Venusian? And what do you do?
I'm a TikTok creator manager.
Cool. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm a free-spirited woman, so having to check in with somebody like they are my parent is something that I don't subscribe to. So that's why I popped my balloon.
What do you mean check in like they're your parent?
The way that you were discussing how somebody needs to constantly, when we're out and about, to text or call and check in, that's something that I don't subscribe to. So that's why I pop my balloon.
You never said that.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a TikTok creator manager.
TikTok creator manager? For what company? Or is it for yourself?
She broke.
It's for TikTok.
For TikTok?
Social media.
Okay, social media?
Social media agent, yes.
Okay, how many kids you have?
I have 2.
How many baby daddies?
2.
Why you ain't got no real job?
Okay.
Baby?
So you didn't think after the first one that you wanted to marry the next one?
No.
No? Okay. Okay. I was just asking because for real men, that's what matters. Your first one is given. Your second one, the mistake is on you.
Oh, is it? Well, there's
That's definitely right.
under why I got
That's
pregnant,
definitely
but
right.
that's nor here or there, and that's not what I'm here for.
Okay, definitely. You're a beautiful woman, though.
Thank you.
But I respect your answer.
Yeah, let's go back here. Okay, if we can start off with your name and age.
I'm Shay, and I'm 37.
How you doing, Shay?
I'm doing amazing.
Shay, what do you do?
Underwear on up under this cheap ass dress. Shay, baby, Shay. No. Shay BBL on that. Shay didn't put no shapewear on up under this outfit she got on. And she Shay. And then them shoes. It's just hard.
You need a comment?
Yeah, we say he got triggered after the pants comment. You think he was in his feelings prime? I think all of them was in their feelings, if we're gonna be honest. I air that every one of them up there was in their feelings about something they heard. That's what I think. Let's see what Miss Lady in Pink talk about.
Yeah. So I work for the county, and I have my own hair business.
I thought the question he asked her was very valid.
Which
because
question?
she gave that same bullshit answer. Again, I'm a TikTok creator manager.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck does that mean?
He said for what company? Right.
For what company? Good. Are you working for a private company who does social media projects?
Yeah.
And she didn't answer, oh, I work for TikTok. So you work for TikTok Corporation, is what you're saying?
No. I asked it home from the cameras.
Right.
TikTok shit.
So that's why he was asking that question. He didn't stick with it. He moved on to how many baby daddies you got.
Because he knew she wasn't going to answer that shit. He done figured it out.
Right. But see, I wouldn't let it go that quick Because I get sick of that bullshit answer. What do you do for a living?
How do you earn money?
How are you paying your bills? And it was a condescending, nice, nasty, you know. She got that snarkiness in her. That's a turnoff. That's a turnoff for me. This guy, I think he has a sales background. I don't remember him saying it, but just me observing him, because I've seen this video a couple of times. So, well, I know a lot of y'all said y'all would move on, but if you come from a sales background, your whole persona is overcoming objections. So that's what I see him constantly. That's his go-to. I'm gonna overcome an objection. And it's instinctively. I don't know if he's consciously doing it, but salesmen, that's something they get. That's a salesman trait. Mm-hmm. So I can understand why he keeps doing it.
Okay. All right. Let's see what we got.
Business and a few other little small businesses.
Okay. All right. And now, why did you end up popping your balloon?
So originally I was feeling it. I like I don't want to say a bad boy, but I like somebody that's outspoken. But the question of, I feel like you're challenging the women. Oh, how many baby daddies you got? And then, you know, does that matter? You say future, so that's their past. It's not their future. How many kids do you have?
I have one daughter. She's 19.
Do you want more?
I do.
My balloon still pop because I don't want any more.
Okay.
See how you answer the question straight up?
Can't have any more. You
I'm
choose not to have
any more. I have a
Okay.
almost 14-year-old. And
okay, yeah. Well, the reason for me asking their past about the baby daddies, because it lets me know where they're going in their future. If you didn't want to have a baby daddy for the second time, then that lets me know that you was uncareful of what you're dealing with.
Do you necessarily believe that somebody's past is their past that don't determine their future?
No,
because I mean, I look at you and say like you made people make mistakes, and it could happen. I feel like once or twice, okay, some things become a choice, but your past doesn't determine.
When it come to once is a mistake, twice that's on you.
Okay, so then say like.
Thank you. Listen. First of all, we let's be honest. Most of us have been alive in the 20th and 21st centuries. We knew how to keep from getting knocked up. So again, that was no mistake. That was a damn choice. A choice y'all continuously make time and time again. And again, the kid ain't in your past. If you got 13-year-old, that kid is in your present.
Her body, her choice. Somebody said that earlier before I came up. Her body, her choice. And along with that is responsibility. And again, I'll give you the first one. You got pregnant at an early age. You was careless. Okay, I'll give that to you. But you 39 with 3 kids by 3 different men. That's a pattern.
Okay, even with the getting young at an early age, you did that because you were careless. So that wasn't a mistake. You were careless.
Yeah. I give it to you.
Right, but see, they don't want to do that. They never put the I'm careless part in this. It's always
no. I mean, and that's why. Oh, my past is my past.
You know, how do you
so I guess your credit score don't matter either, because that's in the past.
Saying, you was bleeding. You have no control to wait till you stop bleeding.
Your resume don't matter because that's in the past.
Wow. She just said she decided she didn't want to have no more, so that's the future. So what's so
and somehow she's gonna be different than what she's consistently shown herself to be.
This is what I'm saying. So again, like you said, your past predicts your future.
But I'm honest, and I see this a lot. When women will consider themselves being young and childish till they're about 25 years old. They'll have a baby at 22, be like, I was young, but you're an adult.
You weren't young. By the time I was,
you got 35-year-old women trying to say that shit.
I had a whole decade of menstruation under my belt.
But what I'm saying is, they have that baby young, like everybody said. Okay. And a lot of men would agree to this. You had a baby the first time, okay, we'll give you a pass. we'll come in and be a good stepdaddy to that slow ass child you got. If the baby's young enough. The baby has to be young enough and impressionable. A teenage child, it's going to be very difficult for a guy to come in.
He ain't coming in with them 16-year-old boys.
Yeah, but if he's 5 and 6,
we'll come in there.
You know, we'll play daddy. We'll play stepdaddy. However, now you got a child 10 years later, and you know, and they know who they giving that cooter cotta up to, how they giving that motherfucker up. And they ain't in relationships. They sneaky linking niggas over, because that's what they've been doing for the last 5 or 10 years. Sneaky linking them over. He busting them down, drinking up all the kids' juices and shit.
All
that shit. Y'all ain't talking about nothing serious but some motherfucking blunts and weed, and he already know. And the guy that move, but the guy that move like that, he ain't really got to get up and go to work early. This motherfucking lay up all day. He ain't a guy on his grind.
He got to get out long enough for her to get them kids to school.
Yeah, that's it. Get out before 9, 8:30. He's good.
Be back by 11.
But be honest with you, sometimes that dude, he be the one getting the kids up.
And making all that noise, banging his mama's head up against the head, boy. Yeah, let's wake your ass up.
That's crazy. Listen, I'm just saying, it's always a choice, because again, it ain't like you saying the month after you had your first period, you get pregnant. It's always a choice. Again, I'm 45 years old. I got my first one when I was 11. There ain't nothing wrong with me, and I ain't got no kids. That is
you remember I did that whole show on getting pregnant not too long ago. Now
I said folks was arguing in that show right there. Everybody had excuses why they was knocked up.
How many days out of the month can a woman get pregnant, fellas?
Yeah, that's a good question. I never thought.
And it's all right if you don't know.
I don't know.
About 21 days, 20 days.
No, 7 at most.
Oh, well, okay.
It's usually about 5.
5.
Yeah, that's when they ovulate. My bad.
Ovulation cycle.
Yeah, that's when they ovulate. Mm-hmm.
So if she's not ovulating, she can't get pregnant.
Yeah, I was thinking about between
it's easy for a woman who doesn't want to have a baby not to have a baby. Just don't be fucking on your doggone ovulation cycle.
And back in the day, before women started pumping their kids for all this McDonald's and Bojangles and all that, you could actually feel yourself ovulating, so you knew, let me go sit down somewhere. I ain't trying to get caught up.
They used to call that when we was in school, and the fellas is kind of older on here, so I can say we. When we was in school, remember when we had PE class, they would separate the boys from the girls.
Yes, sir.
And they would tell the girls certain things and tell us certain things.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things they taught the girls was the calendar method.
Mm-hmm.
The calendar method. So that's how they track their ovulation cycles back then. So today, they all got iPhones and Apple Watches. That shit does it automatically. They got a scale where you step on a scale every day, and that shit calculates a woman's period and the ovulation cycle down. It gives them a whole printout of it.
But brother,
so in today's world, it's too easy for a woman not to get pregnant.
But brother,
and I don't believe in that. Oh, it takes 2 to make a baby. No, it takes 1.
But brother,
before she meets the man, not to have a baby.
But brother, think about it. When they ovulating, that's probably the horniest they ass be. A lot of them be getting it in during their time.
Could be.
They know.
Well, my thing is if you put use of protection, it ain't hard.
So that's the question. I don't know. Are y'all horny most during ovulation?
They horny more than men are. Especially, I'm talking about men. Now, as a teenager.
These bras now built different. So these bras now is built different.
Where the other young lady at? She still here?
Yeah, she had to go to work.
Oh, okay.
But now these bras now is built different. Like they
we ain't got no ladies in the chat.
It's the demons. But I mean, yeah, your desire is increased. But again, if you know you ain't trying to be pregnant, you trying to get in, you need to get you some Trojans, get you a sponge, get you some Norplant, get you something. It's too many ways.
It's only 5 to 7 days.
It's too many ways. I
You got
ain't no self control. Ain't no control. No, ain't nobody got no control because they're being taught they don't have to have it. You ain't got control. They get you a nut. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. I mean, you get pregnant.
This is before we get to the 34 forms of birth control they got access to. It was before that.
But again, my thing is, even if you put all of that to the side and you just look around, I guarantee you, every one of these chicks on here got at least 2 females in their family who's single mamas right now. That's older than them. So you already saw what it look like. If that ain't enough to stop you, I don't know what is.
I got 6 sisters. Only 2 of them have babies, and that's by their husbands. The other 4 have never been pregnant. I know too many single women who've never been pregnant for this. I hate when that irresponsible woman comes up with the, oh, it takes 2 to make a baby. No, it doesn't. It takes 1. It's your body, your choice. You can't pull that card out when it's convenient for you. Nah, we gonna live by that shit. Ain't they been telling us that all their life? Hell, I was born in 76. I know they've been saying it all my damn life.
Yep.
That's my body. I can do what I want to do. Okay. You're right. You are absolutely right.
Right. So you did what you wanted to do, so you deal with it.
So same thing with that Roe v. Wade shit. Hey, listen, let's legalize abortions. But here go my stipulation. You got to pay for it.
It ain't coming out in the world is why they can't find their way over there.
If it ain't about us saving your life and saving the child's life, you got to pay for it.
And then my thing is, I get tired of that saving the life, because my thing is, you don't know you're gonna die till you die.
I mean, you know, they got certain situations with the umbilical cord is wrapped around the child's neck.
Right, but you got to be pregnant for that, though, right?
Yeah. I'm talking
about.
So
in that case, that's not an abortion. That's a premature birth. That ain't because they ain't trying to change that baby be alive. They're gonna cut their cord and get that baby out, and everybody gonna go about their life.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So that's still.
When does the umbilical cord form? Like, so it's that long?
Well,
we talking about 8 months, 7 months?
No, the umbilical from the jump. You got
no, but I mean, how long is it?
Oh,
we can wrap around the neck.
Hold on, it's a few feet. Hold on.
You see, I'm about holding people accountable. So, and this is why men didn't give a shit about Roe v. Wade. Black men, we really didn't care one way or the other, because they don't involve us in this conversation. I just happen to know this shit because I got a bunch of sisters and 2 daughters and a bunch of female cousins. So I was always in earshot of these conversations. You know, and I wanted to make sure my daughters had the correct information, you know.
Okay, so 22 is 22. It can grow. The average is 20 to 22 inches.
Okay.
So it's.
But my thing is this: you want to have an abortion, you pay for it, just like you do BBLs and titty surgery and all of that.
Yeah.
And you do all the abortions you want. And I guarantee
this is my thing right here. This is my thing. They you're saying, and this go back to something my grandma always said. They get pregnant because they want to. The cornball nigga, you know what I'm saying? That you know what I'm saying? Ain't got no swag and none of that. They'll run to the clinic for that one. But you know what I'm saying? Rico down the street, you know what I'm saying, who trying to be the next Nino Brown, who you know what I'm saying will probably drown you and your mama if the price is right. They'll go ahead and have that baby. Then that baby, you know what I'm saying, half messed up and all that because your womb wasn't no good because you got half of it sucked out 2 or 3 times before. Like, y'all need to quit playing. Ain't none of this. This is another reason why we all messed up. Because our babies ain't even marinating in quality womb.
You know, we used to have a thing back in the day called, you know, retarded kids, right?
That's why they
now, like that was a few kids out of the neighborhood.
Yeah, it ain't everybody.
Now
Everybody autistic. Everybody got.
These kids is on the spectrum, as they call it.
That's why they on the spectrum.
That shit is too common.
I'm telling you why. Because you been to the clinic 4 or 5 times and have your wounds sucked out, they barely hanging on. Then you got nervous smoking weed and partying the whole time. How you sell much pregnant still at the club?
I mean, do we realize our population would be more than double right now? We done had almost 50 million abortions.
Yeah. BBL.
And I dare somebody to challenge me on that number. Because I've heard people say, oh, that number ain't right. It's right.
Yeah.
Challenge me on it.
They said that I was reading the article and they were saying the average woman who's you're saying if they had the average for you're saying a woman who's had an abortion is 3.
She done had about 5.
I read 3. 5
I
is
think
the
it was
worst.
3. It might have been 3 to 5.
I actually know a chick. She's had sex. Like she can't even have another one in the state of North Carolina. Can't do it.
Yeah, we ain't talking about a woman made a mistake. She had 1 abortion and she went on with her life. We talk about 6 using almondeyez number 3 abortions.
There ain't no reason for that. Them is choices that you making.
And then some of them go on and have 3 kids after that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to hear it.
I don't be wanting to hear it either. I don't want to hear it. It's about 50 million. We only got 43 million black people.
From day one, and you can say what you want to. I know for me, even if I thought it might be an off chance, something might pop off if I was going somewhere with a dude, I'm ready. I got Trojan, got somebody, I got a lifestyle, got something.
Derek said he wanted another bed.
Even if nothing popped off.
You know I got fuck with you.
I don't want any more kids, man.
No. Like, wait the fuck a minute. What that nigga say?
I was taking it all in. I was just listening. Nah, I don't want no more kids. No. Unless I get married and my wife doesn't have any kids. No.
That is not. Did we have this conversation? That is not a good reason to be trying to have no kids.
Sure in hell ain't.
Listen.
It ain't, brother.
If I get married and my wife has no kids, I think it's my obligation to procreate with my wife.
Okay. So, brother, I hear what you're saying. So let me ask you this question. I hope you can find your wife for a lifetime, right?
Yes, sir.
You're in your 50s, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm 56 years old, and if something was to unfortunately happen to my wife, and I met a woman who has no children, first of all, if I look at the age based on the health, trying to have the healthiest child possible, her ass will have to be early 30s, 31, 32 at the latest. At the latest.
Well,
that's what
a lot of women don't like light-skinned, bald-head dudes, so that's gonna eliminate half of them from even wanting to do it.
Man, y'all coming back? What you mean? Y'all coming back?
Hold on. Let me speak for myself.
In her 30s, what that's gonna do?
Well, listen, I'm gonna speak for myself. I ain't never been out of style, but because if I get back out there, you young dudes, y'all ass in trouble. But anyway,
now where you from, man?
I'm born and raised in Louisville, Kentucky.
Okay, Kentucky.
How old are you?
How old are you?
I'm 56 years old.
Okay, you up there? You and Derek almost the same age.
Yeah, I'll be 55.
He's my little brother. He's my little brother's age.
I think let me be honest. At my age, bringing in a newborn is not on the table. It's nowhere near me. But again, if I get married, I would like to have a child. But I don't want to be 66 years old with a 6-year-old and crying about the baby mama like my dad was. I don't aspire to be like him.
Brother, brother, you're gonna be 60 with a 60-year-old with a 6-year-old.
Man,
What's the difference? Ain't no difference between
what's the difference? What? Okay. What's the difference? My dad made some silly decisions that caused his wife to leave him, and you know he had a kid by her. She was. When the first time I saw her, I'm not gonna lie to you. The first time I saw her, I went over to my grandmother's house. I went upstairs. It's this fine woman sitting in the chair, and I'm thinking like, oh, she must be here for my little cousins. I was like 20, 21 years old, and I spoke because you know from the generation you speak when you enter the room. I say, hey, how you doing? I was like, who's she here for? Because she was fine. Mm-hmm. I looked over at my grandmother. My grandmother said, oh, that's your daddy's girlfriend. No. I was like, oh, okay. And I went the other direction. Bro. And I saw it coming. I saw it coming. I didn't know why he didn't see it coming, but it is what it is.
Y'all be seeing it coming, but y'all just ignore it.
Yeah, he saw. He knew what was on.
She got ass. She got this, she got that. It ain't gonna be that bad, and then y'all end up with 7-degree burns.
Yes, and brother,
yes, sir.
You saw this. How old were you when you saw this?
When I first saw her,
when you first realized Daddy was a motherfucking player and he can get a young chick, how old were you?
Yeah, come on. I would tell you this. My mother and my daddy never said anything nice about each other.
Okay. Never. So he always moved like that, right?
Yeah, he moved different. My mom moved different. And when I talked to my dad about my mom, it was this, that, that. And when I say, when I talk to my mom about my dad, it's this, that. You know, and I'm like Shaka Zulu from the 80s. I say, how did I get here? I'm a product of y'all hatred.
No, brother, you're not the product of their hatred. You're just the product of the reality of them just having sex. Now, the thing is, they broke each other's heart. And what their relationship has nothing to do with you. I want you to understand.
Black people do not understand that.
Well, I hope you can understand.
My mom and my dad are no longer here.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
And I remember they never had anything nice to say about each other. When my daughter, who's 13, come and talk to me about her mom, I don't say anything bad about her mom, whether I feel it or not, whether I'm justified to say it or not. I'm not going to feed that spirit. I want to make sure my daughter, if she feeling some type of way, she can come talk to me. Whatever her mom say about me, that's between her and her mom. But when she come to me, I'm totally different. I'm not going to be like my parents.
Brother, and this is the dynamic I'm trying to get you to see.
Mm-hmm.
Based off your life experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that the relationship between your parents helped you or hurt you?
It hurt me.
Okay, so let's just step you to the side, right? Now you're going to look at the last 30 years of a lot of couples living like your parents did. A lot of young people have gotten the information about the other adult who created them based off somebody bitter in their life. Your daddy ain't shit. Your mama ain't shit. Your was a hoe. Your daddy was a hoe. And that's what the children are getting. That's the information. So now those children grow up and they don't forget. And then a lot of times when they realize the truth, they have to circle back to mama and daddy and be like, damn, you was lying. You was on that shit.
But they realize that, but they never go back and say it.
Let me
Yes, that's what I'm saying. And that's why they fighting that, like, because now they got all this emotional trauma and shit, and motherfuckers don't love me and shit. You gotta love yourself first.
Yeah, let me.
Well, if it wasn't for my okay, my bad.
Parents, you're gonna make mistakes.
Yes.
And what I hear from you all night is you make a lot of fear-based decisions.
Yes.
You make decisions out of fear.
Yes.
Who, me?
You're gonna make mistakes.
Yes.
Especially as a parent. Hold on. I did the same thing with my kids early on, and Almondeyez could tell you how fucked up my marriage was. And I protected my kids from a lot of shit by not saying nothing.
Yeah.
Or letting them know who their mother really is. Now that and I'm talking about my two oldest children, now they're experiencing problems because now they're realizing Dad was protecting me he didn't tell me certain things that I should have known about Mom. Now I'm going through these things now. And it's trust me, when you had this conversation with your 21-year-old and they say that to you, Dad, I wish you had told me.
Yeah.
Instead of not telling me. But I thought like you, I'm gonna protect them from that. I'm gonna be positive, and that ain't real. That ain't reality.
I know it's not reality for a lot of people, but
for nobody.
At the time, I made a decision that would best work for me. I all the stuff that I've been through personally, I'm just now. Huh?
Making decisions. That's what you.
I made.
But what about what's best for her?
The best thing I could do is try not to be the parent I had. I tried to be more understanding. I tried to be.
If mother is fucking up, and you don't tell your daughter, you're not protecting your daughter. You're hurting her.
Yeah.
And that's what the brother was just saying. The last 30 years, you see a lot of that. Because we, especially us, our generation, we was always told to shut up, make it work. Right? That's what we had to do. And it's just recently where men started vocalizing the problems that we have with women. This is all new. We didn't do this before. The whole generation, the baby boomers didn't tell us shit.
Nope, we figured that shit
they
out.
They didn't tell us the goddamn thing.
My grandmother.
So now we're passing this information along to the younger generations, the millennials and the Zoomers, even though they don't appreciate it yet.
Right.
We didn't have nobody telling us, here is what women do. No, everybody, my mama. Your mama could be a crack hoe, crack fiend, but she's still a black queen, right? Tupac said it, right?
Shit, we was grown men by then.
Ain't nobody say that to about our daddies, though. Ain't nobody say daddy was doing crack because he had trauma. He came back from Vietnam or wherever, Desert Storm, and was fucked up. Nobody said that about
Hold on,
daddy.
man. I'm Desert Storm, baby. Salute to Desert Storm, baby.
Nobody said nothing about the daddies that went through shit that really had a reason for why he was doing what he was doing. Oh, your daddy just ain't shit. But when mama wasn't shit, we brushed that shit off. And my kids, I'm telling you, I see the suffering my kids is going through 24 and 23. My daughter just turned 23 last week.
Salute.
I see what they're going through. And it's like, I got to fight these lies over again. You know what I mean? I try not to be like, your mama was lying, but no, here's the real deal. But moms have a very powerful place in their kids' lives.
Yes, sir.
So kids want to instinctively believe what mom is saying, and you got some manipulative, ain't shit women out here, and they will weaponize your kids.
Yeah, but also
doing it.
It would help the mothers out with the children, because children, a lot of times in our community over the last 25, 30 years since the crack era, the women are having children by men who don't have a relationship, who's not invested in them.
Right, they just getting pregnant by whoever.
Right, and then how can you expect a man that's thinking and moving like that to stop everything that he's doing when you done gave him all the cake and ice cream for free? You ain't had no expectation to stop his whole life and come live in that apartment with you. It doesn't happen.
Well, a lot of times the women don't even know who the father is.
Yeah, they gotta go back and think about it.
They don't even know what to do. They sleeping with so many dudes. They got so many dudes. The polyandry relationships they got going on, and they don't even know who the baby daddy is.
But brother, dudes know that girls are sleeping around because a lot of them sleeping around with niggas that they know.
Exactly.
They know. They see
may know
this
the
shit.
dude, but they don't know which one got him pregnant.
It doesn't matter why you sleeping with a girl that one of your dirty ass friends is sleeping with. That shit is nasty as hell. I never understood that.
Get a nut. They
Don't do that shit, fellas. If you know a girl that any of your friends
all
sleeping
the
with,
time,
don't
I
ever fuck
express
with
to
them.
the younger men that they need to have dick control. Dick control.
No, because ain't that what they pushing out here in the manosphere? That we don't be mentioning no dick control because that ain't possible and it ain't natural and all this other nonsense.
It ain't. It ain't. It ain't.
I got
But
plenty
90% of men
I
is
can
not.
go out this house any night and be fucking every goddamn night if I wanted to. Where am
Yeah.
I at home?
At 50, hell yeah, that shit's possible. At
Hell, I was
21,
doing it at 30.
you strong as hell, your ass is fucking. You ain't turning down too much pussy unless she's a big girl in front of your friends. That same big girl circle back at night, you gonna knock off.
I like big girls.
Okay then. So you like them. Some dudes, they'll say they
I
don't
always
like
had
them.
dick control. Always.
But what I'm saying is,
I always had access to women, so it wasn't never a big thing for me.
yeah,
You know,
that was me. Yeah.
a lot
I
of these
get-
dudes today, they late bloomers. That's what we used to call them.
Yeah, late
So these are
bloomers.
the guys that didn't have girlfriends in middle school and high school, and even at college age in their 20s, they really just now starting to date. So
Yep.
now they in their 30s, and it's all new to them.
Yep.
And it's sad because we came up in a generation, us in the 80s, having a girlfriend was normal. We had
Yeah, it was trial and error. Yeah.
school.
You're right. It was trial and error.
Valentine's Day, we used to get little hearts out and shit. Or you would take your girl, you would beg your mama to get you a flower to take her to school. You know, they don't do that no more.
No. Because they dating their sisters. A lot of these women act just like their sisters that they grew up with. They don't like them.
Right. Well, then you got that whole, feminist shit kicking in strong too now. Where the girls don't, I can get my own stuff, You
Get your own shit. Yes, get all that shit.
I am not buying my own Valentine's presents. Thank you.
Get your own shit.
Oh, they go further than that. They send flowers
not
to the
doing
job.
Almondeyez.
From the dude.
Women throw parties for themselves now. Please.
They do, but I ain't one of them.
They throwing major parties, spending $5,000 of the kids' dumbass college money.
Yeah.
To throw a party for themselves.
Yep.
That ain't me.
I mean, we already know they spending the light bill and the rent bill money to go to Mexico. We already know they're doing that.
Shit.
So they could front. I've been to 34 countries. Or something one of these girls said on this show. I don't know if it was this episode or another one. She was like 40 years old, and she was bragging, I done been to 36 countries. So you go to another country every year?
She lying. She ain't been
your life
lying like a motherfucker.
And who paid? She didn't have no special job.
Because she was lying.
She was lying.
She was lying.
She done Googled 46 countries.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
So if somebody asks her a question, she can tell you what certain place is.
Right, what popped off.
But they've gotten so comfortable lying. It's the first thing out their mouth most of the time. I mean, that's why they say you catch them with that Freudian slip. They'll go, to be honest, or honestly. No, bitch, I want you to lie. What the fuck you mean, honestly? Just tell the truth. Like, why you gotta state that you're telling the truth? Because their natural instinct today is to lie. And they lie about stupid shit. And like you said, or somebody said earlier, oh, I still fuck with her, I'll smash her. And that's what women get caught up because they don't realize that men is peeping these lies early on and they making a decision. Oh, I thought she was gonna be my girlfriend, but I'm gonna just keep her around and fuck with her. You know, men do that because men are petty. I did a show on that. How petty men can be.
Yes, you did.
I call that shit smart. You call it petty, I call it smart.
Oh, it's smart. You definitely got to be smart to be petty like that. And they patience.
Because now I don't have to invest anything. I can 20 in the front, 40 in the backer.
A man is just lingering in your life, waiting to fuck you all your life. He ain't got no. You be thinking, oh, this nigga really love me. He always been there for me. Nope, he just been waiting. I've seen it too many times. But they ask these dumbass questions, you know. One of the questions I hate that women ask, and they do it on this show. What do you do for fun? I'm damn near 50 years old. Don't ask me about no fun shit.
I go to Home Depot for fun.
Men don't have fun with women. We don't, mostly speaking, generally speaking, men don't have fun with women. Unless, like me and almondeyez, how we became friends 20 years ago is because we both like basketball. And we used to work at a place that used to always give us tickets. So we used to end up riding, carpooling to the games together. Me, her, and a group of people. That's how we became friends.
But wasn't that fun at that time?
But that was fun because she liked basketball.
No, but wasn't that fun?
Don't like sports.
But what I'm saying is the fact that she liked basketball made it fun for you to go with her. That's why you went with her.
No, I went because
because he wanted to ride in the new town. That's why
he wanted to ride in the new car.
We both
wanted to ride in the new air.
Nah. Plus we really got paid to go. We was on the clock.
Okay, well, see, those things were fun
but
at
I don't
that
want
time.
a woman to lie about, I like basketball too. And every time I do with something with sports, I got to involve her.
Oh, hell no.
Nah, I don't want that shit.
Hell no.
I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan, so you got to be one too. No, fuck that.
No, that shit's ignorant.
almondeyez like Philadelphia Eagles. I like the Panthers.
Y'all gonna be right.
Wait, you like the Eagles?
Yeah, she an Eagles fan. She been an Eagles fan forever. And she like the Spurs.
Wow.
That's
and the Spurs?
Oh, San Antonio Spurs.
Yes.
Oh, well.
She probably
I'm
got
a Cowboy fan.
Robinson jersey.
Oh, my God, a Cowboy fan.
I said, you probably got a throwback Davidson Robinson jersey.
Yep. Oh, well.
With a pair of Ralph Sampsons. That's crazy.
But I don't mind a woman who naturally likes sports. But I don't go looking for that woman. That's not why I want to be with a woman. I want to be able to go do my shit. And that's how the old people stayed together. Grandma and grandpa ain't see each other every day. They got up and went to work. He went to his job. She went to her job. And they hooked up on Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah.
They wasn't in each other's face 24 hours a day.
Well, brother, it depended on what family you was in. Both my grandparents were married. Everybody was married.
We didn't have cell phones. We didn't have constant communication with the other person.
Oh, hell no. Shit, call me when you get home. And you might not get to talk to me if somebody else is on the phone.
So they talked at night, on the way to bed. You know what I mean? But they wasn't just constantly having 4-hour conversations through the day.
Hell no. But I mean, if you did, wasn't that wrong? I mean, it's not.
What did they say? The heart absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Uh-huh.
And I think today you got information overload. And that's why women have such long lists of shit they want. It's too much fucking information, and they can't process it.
Sure the fuck can't.
And then it starts. What did he say earlier? You're contradicting yourself. It's too much information. And they think, as she said earlier, oh, that's knowledge and wisdom. No, that's just fucking information. Information don't mean knowledge. You can have a lot of fucking wrong information.
Facts.
And just because you got a lot of knowledge don't mean you're applying that knowledge to wisdom, which would be wisdom.
Facts.
But we think, and women say that all the time, I'm older, I'm more valuable. I'm 42 years old. I got more experience. No, you don't. You got a lot of information to fuck it up. That's why men typically look for younger women. Not because we want to groom you, because we don't want the headache of arguing with you on every fucking thing.
Well, what is going on with y'all when y'all find a woman that don't want to argue, but then you create shit to argue about?
That dude ain't ready. That dude is not ready.
Okay, because I had a friend who was doing that, and I told him that I was like, look, from the outside looking in, I don't think it's you. What you think? You the problem. Like
you sound far away from your microphone.
Huh?
You sound far away.
I'm the same place I've been.
No, I guess it's just the area that you're in. Sometimes if you had you have a large space around you, like open area.
Mm-hmm. I ain't moved at all. Yes, I was like, look, dude, you it's clear you digging her, but you creating these situations to make her not want to deal with you. Nah, you winning.
Well, I told you, a lot of men have mama trauma. They got a lot of mama trauma, and somebody said earlier,
what
they
we
not gonna
supposed
say
to
shit
do
to their
about
mama.
y'all with this mama trauma?
They not gonna say nothing to their mama.
Yeah,
but they gonna take their frustration out on you or the next one.
Yeah,
because they haven't really come to terms with the trauma that was caused.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard for men to tell their mama you ain't shit. Or you did some fucked up shit back in the day. That's a hard conversation for a man to have with his parents, especially his mama. Hard as hell.
Yeah.
But that trauma
And a
is
lot of
still
guys,
there.
yeah. And a lot of guys hold that in too.
Yeah,
And a lot of guys hold that in.
Manifests itself. Now they on panels arguing with each other for 8 hours every fucking day.
This is what I'm talking about. So you'll spend the rest of your life doing that bullshit, getting on panels arguing, not you know what I'm saying, doing the work that you need to do, but then get on talking about, you know what I'm saying, it ain't no hope for us and we just all gonna need to, you know what I'm saying, just come to grips with dying alone.
Yeah. But here's the thing. They won't spend the rest of their life, but they'll spend part of their best years of their life arguing about that. They'll spend the best years of their life.
55 and 60 years old.
And then they'll be like, okay, and it'll happen on both sides because women come to a place with mama when they start recognizing the bullshit. A lot of women, they will address mama. They have conflicts.
Yeah.
But they missing the side of the father to get the full story. Mm-hmm. But brothers, they by default, we love our mamas to a fault.
Love our mama to death. Can't do no wrong.
And even though he'll carry that, and we'll tell everybody else the trauma that we went through. We can't really say the trauma was given to us by the father, except that his presence was not there. And a lot of guys don't recognize that because that wasn't the trauma that was slapping them in the face. The trauma that was slapping them in the face was how mama treated them, what mama said to them. That hurts more. They can deal without a man in their life because they understand as men as they get older. Men ain't always the same. So it's just a different time.
A lot of things happened with the baby boomer men. They stayed and dealt, they were there. They were present. So the kids observed mama abusing daddy verbally, mentally, and they observed that. So always having a daddy there ain't always the answer. Yeah, why not something happens? Sometimes daddies, they was simping. We gotta be honest about it. Daddy was a simp. And them men didn't confront their wives.
Well,
They let their wives get away with a lot of shit.
shout out to my daddy and mama. My daddy
And they
wasn't
had
having
daddy issues. The baby boomers resented their fathers. They resented those silent generation men.
My father had that shit. He had resentment towards his father, and my grandfather was a good guy.
It's deep, man.
He
It's
had
deep.
that shit.
Yeah.
He used to cry and
The
shit.
silent generation men looked at their sons like failures.
No, my daddy was all right. He just
For whatever reason, it was some kind of failure their son wasn't doing that they did, you know. Just in my examining this over time, this has been common. It ain't every time, but I've seen a lot of that. And the baby boomer men, a lot of them gave up, and that's what led to latchkey kids and stepdaddies and all of that kind of stuff with us, Generation X. But the problem today is we know all of this, so the information is available, but we're not talking about it. We don't talk to our parents about it. Why you do this, Dad? Or do you realize this thing you did, Mom, caused me to have these problems? They don't have these conversations with their kids. Because Mama wants to say, I ain't doing nothing. You grown now. It's on you. I've heard my ex-wife say that about my kids. I'm like, so you don't take no responsibility for the shit you did? They 18 now. They grown. Really?
Yep. Fuck them kids is what they said.
Child, y'all in there fucking kids. Too much. What's going on?
I'm in the hospital talking with my daughter.
Hey,
Imagine.
hey, OG, what's poppin', fellas? Hey, Armin, you finally get to talk to you finally, and not in the chat. So salute to that.
I know. We have. Well, I don't want to say down the rabbit hole because it's kind of relevant. We started out with this balloon pop, but we ain't just trying to roast. We trying to get to some real issues because there's some bigger things going on. These women are everything that's wrong with the community today.
Oh, did y'all watch the whole thing of this one yet?
No, we are about halfway through it. But
Yeah,
like we just got to the part where the girl was like, I don't want to date you because
yeah.
News or whatever was that her, right?
Yeah.
Well, see, I realized. Right, but she was, this is what we like to call afraid to look in the mirror, because the fact that we learn from his one, he was right. One bad mistake, cool, but you're supposed to learn from it, and instead of her being honest about it, she try to cover it up and play it around and duck and dodge. Well, you can make 2 or 3 mistakes, and it's like no. And she's
a pattern at that point. You only get one coincidence.
Yeah.
Everything after that is a pattern.
Yeah, and that's what he was trying to explain to her, but she wasn't trying to. He wasn't disrespectful or nothing like that. He just told her.
I think he asked. I'm glad he asked that question. And I've seen other shows where the dudes don't really ask good questions. And he was asking very good questions, so I could filter these bitches out. Somebody said, well, maybe he shouldn't have said that. He might have got a date. No, he might have got a date with a fucked up woman. Let's cut through the chase. Let's start eliminating shit.
Well, that's the point that I be trying to tell dudes. Hey, yo, I don't care what they say about you. I don't care if the female feels some type of way about it. You need to ask these questions on the very first date and get them out the way and see if she stand on it. You know what I'm saying? Instead of sugarcoating and waiting a month or 2 months. You just wait.
Somebody what they do for fun. I mean, what the fuck are we talking about? Ask me some real shit. When we gonna go back to what's your name, what's your sign? We gonna go back to that? No, let's get to the real conversations. And now a lot of these girls on the show, this is the popular question. Where do you see yourself in 3 to 5 years? Okay, bitch, you took a 101 business class. Okay, come on.
Nah, it be killing me with the energy. The man, y'all
I
ain't
ain't
had
feel
a
the vibe.
conversation yet, so how you got all this energy?
The
Y'all
dude took
have
2
not had a
steps out
conversation.
there. He talking about I ain't feel his vibe.
I see that on a couple of them though.
But see, what they showed is a lot of these girls on this particular show, they used to submissive type of men. They not used to a man being assertive like he was, and that was triggering them. And I feel attacked, and I feel like he's attacking her or challenging her. That's what your man is supposed to do, baby. He's supposed to challenge you.
Yeah, I didn't actually. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't understand that when that's what she said. If I'm correct, right? The girl in the picture. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, "Are you shitting me? Ain't that what he said? Ain't that what he's supposed to?" So now you don't like men to be. Say y'all always ask for honesty from men, but then when a man asks you some honest questions and give you honest feedback, that was a problem. Now you saying he's aggressive. He's aggressive, and I was like, aggressive where?
They don't want honesty. They want lies. They want feel good. Tell me what I want to hear. The Bible talks about this. It gives women a warning. Beware of men who speak soft as butter and smooth as oil. It warns the women not to, but women consistently fall for those type of dudes. The Umars, what's the other one? Jackson. Hafiz, they fall for those type of dudes, Mother Earth, Queen Goddess type niggas, you know.
But that aggressive, that's the trigger word.
Oh, he triggered me. He was aggressive, but he was truthful. He was honest.
That's one of them shame words. They say they y'all shut up.
There you go. She right
but
about
they so
that.
used to be able to control the men's speech. They've been doing it all their lives. So now, for the first time, they can't do it. Men are being more vocal than they ever have. Especially these young boys. Oh my God.
Yeah.
These boys that's in high school right now, they verbal than a motherfucker.
Shit. These dudes in their 20s and 30s. YouTube is giving them a new voice.
Nah, my son is 15. I done heard some conversations. I'm like, damn, is this nigga been watching off my channel? Or like, what the hell is going on? Like, I never had certain conversations with him. So for some of the things I was overhearing him talk to his friends, like he was giving his homeboy some girl advice. I was like, wow. I didn't say a word. I just sat there and listened.
Yeah, I witnessed that the other day when my sons and his friends. I was actually clapping. But no, they got to be though, honestly, because one of the things I heard the other girl say, and she was like 17, like 60. Well, he got to make $100,000 a year. I'm like, you 17 years old? Yeah. She said that. I said, yo, you 17. I'm in my head talking to myself. You're 17 years old. You already got this type of ideology. It's gonna be bad for you already. So
They don't realize how rare it is to make $100,000 a year. They don't realize that part.
But here's the thing, and this is how I'm always look at it. Almost everything that a young woman speaks when it comes to relationships, it's either going to be a traumatic experience or other people's traumatic experiences. A lot of this behavior and conversation is about what they've learned from other people who have been broken. They will go with that shit. Man ain't shit. You had a relationship. Well, I had one boyfriend in the he was 18 and I was 17, and he cheated on me.
You don't have any experience, is what you're telling me.
That ain't no experience.
Thank you. That's no experience. But I'm telling you that color purple, you know what I'm saying, Mr. and Sealy trauma, like that story, it just keeps going on. But then when you start trying to peel back the layer, like what did you go through? Who took your saying? You start asking for particulars. You can't. It's just like it's the programming.
Yep, that's it.
I had a conversation recently with about a year ago with one of my cousins. She's 34 now. And she telling me how with all the what women have gone through and the trauma and this and that. I'm like,
if that was them and not you, what difference does it make?
I'm like, when the fuck have you ever gone through anything? You got both your parents. You have both your grandparents on both sides. You grew up in a middle-class neighborhood. What trauma are you talking about? What have you gone through? Oh, women got it so hard. Please tell me what you as a woman have gone through that I haven't gone through worse. I'll wait. I said, this is this inherited shit, as almondeyez just pointed out, the color purpling of America, as Kevin used to call it. Shout out to the Godfather. The color purpling of America, where they're adopting or cherry picking shit from earlier generations of women. The silent generation of women are the women.
Most of the women didn't even go through that either.
Yeah, most women didn't go through that, man. How can
that's my point.
But
That's
here's the question.
So they're going back to the time and cherry picking shit out of that time period. It didn't even happen normally back then.
No.
What amazes me is that a lot of the stuff that women say they went through was normally passed down through their mama and then grandmama. It's not even really coming to their friends.
My grandmama ain't go through none of that.
Yeah.
Like,
It was those bitter ass aunties that'll tell the young girl bullshit.
It ain't even stuff they got directly. It's something they heard.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't even true. I walked in on my mother-in-law years ago, telling my kids a story about picking fucking cotton. My mother-in-law ain't even old enough to be my mother.
Hell no.
She's 57 years old right now. She ain't old enough to be my mama. I'm like, you ain't never picked no fucking cotton. What are you talking about? Don't tell my kids that bullshit. I roll past out of my house.
You ain't never been with no bag on trying to pick no.
I ain't want to hear that shit, and I didn't want my kids getting poisoned by that. Your grandmama ain't never picked no cotton. Now my grandfather, which was their great grandfather,
telling them that craziness. That ain't
my grandfather at the time was in his 80s, and he never picked.
Granddaddy ain't never picked no cotton. Shit.
Mine either.
Nothing about picking no cotton, so he don't know nothing about.
Like, stop lying to these kids. You ain't gonna lie to my kids. Talk about picking cotton, and you barely 11 years older than me.
That's crazy.
So just think about that story. That story goes around millions of times a year.
Exactly. Exactly.
Because if it's up to women to spread the information about the past, only the black women were subjugated to slavery.
Well, that's what I was
black
saying.
Men, if women had to pass that round the history, it would only be black women that were subjugated to slavery.
Yeah, that's what my cousin said. Black women was raped during slavery. I said, so was the men.
Exactly.
I said, where do you think the sagging pants come from? They called that breaking the buck. So after they broke,
y'all know nothing about that.
You had to sag your pants to let the other overseas know you was easy access. You was ready.
Damn.
I had to walk 10 miles a day. Child, they be child. Y'all don't stop lying.
Hell, they started that slave practice back in Egypt. If you want to be technical, the Egyptians was doing it. That's always been a thing.
Well, y'all weren't no slaves anyway. Y'all was indentured servants.
My cousin was these color purple traumas that she was imagining somehow was affecting her in what was it, 2015? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
But no, what gets me is soon as these broads, you know what I'm saying, a man or some male somewhere say something to them they don't like, or they being disrespectful or don't get in their way, now all of a sudden it was all this abuse going on.
Yep.
Well, that's what I said earlier.
Yeah, I'll be like, I mean, tell me exactly what happened. So they be like, I don't want to get in all this lying.
See,
of course they don't want to get into it.
That'd be the part right there. That'd be the part right there. Which
I don't want to tell the whole story.
I don't want to get up.
You had to get out that you was abused. You had to get that shit out. Come on now.
Yeah. So somebody be like, why y'all break up? You know what I'm saying? I mean,
well, even the girl that said, "Oh, my the first baby daddy passed away." What the fuck does that mean? How?
I mean, but that's not important.
I mean, did he have cancer?
How matters? Because if he was out there and got shot because he was stealing cars and the police shot his ass.
What happened?
But she know it was probably something bad.
The type of men you deal with.
Right, and then she talking about who knows where the other two at. Bitch, they in St. Louis where you left them.
Right.
I'm not finna do this with you.
He down there in Cabo where you met him on vacation with your light bill money.
Nah, brother. He's in St. Louis, chilling out over on the little corner stoop over in the shade. Chilling.
I mean,
we got to be honest.
In St. Louis,
honesty
we need to have we need to have TJ finding me gross for her.
This is why my motto has always been fuck your feelings. Because honesty requires somebody's feelings getting hurt sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get to the truth. As Christ said, it's a double-edged sword. It's going to cut you going in and cut you coming out. But we got to get to it. But we trying to cover people's feelings and give them participation trophies and all this other bullshit.
Yeah, they ain't got no time for all this.
In today's world. And ain't nobody being honest. But that's why I appreciated my brother Derek earlier. He apologized. Hey, you know what? I was in my shit. I'm sorry. That's a man that said that shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's some man shit.
Facts.
And that needs to be celebrated more because a lot of men don't do it.
Ain't that the truth?
You know what? Hey, I fucked up. I was beside myself. My bad, y'all. That's some grown man shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's big. I was going through some shit that fucked me up. I'm sorry. I snapped back. I had to snap back for a minute, y'all. My bad. We all been through some shit, and we all have them moments.
Yeah. Well, not everybody.
You know, almondeyez, I tell this story all the time. Me and her and her homegirl was getting ready to go out to dinner one night. Almondeyez went in the back to go get a jacket or something. Came back out. I was about to fight this bitch. I'm telling you. I was about to fuck up. Because I don't like people talking to me in sleep like they about to fight me. I don't like a woman, man, nobody. Don't come at me like you want some tough guy shit. I don't like that.
I can't go get. I felt to put my shoes on or something, man. By the time
here's what I said to the young lady.
All hell had broke loose. I was like,
here's what I said to the young lady. Hey, while she getting her jacket, you might want to get her to grab you one, because it's probably gonna be cold in the restaurant. That's all I said to her. And she went on that feminist, and I'm a woman. I don't need nobody telling me what to do, and I'm a rah, 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 rah. Who the fuck you talking to? Whoa. I went the fuck off.
Yeah, we get to the restaurant and guess what happened?
She all hugged up under me wanting my jacket.
I'm like, yeah.
And then I tell her, your silly ass.
Hold up? Didn't you say earlier you like that little spicy? She just gave you what you
He did, Trey. He did.
See, he said that, didn't
he? He said.
I like it like it.
I don't do that bullshit, though. Don't be calling me out, Trey. Leave me alone.
I'm just saying, though. Did you say be
like
honest?
Nice, okay?
Hey,
I don't need the fucking... What's that pepper that's hot as shit? What's that pepper we got down here? Almondeyez.
Oh, these were the Carolina Reaper.
Yeah, that Reaper.
No, wait.
I don't need Reaper spice. I just want a little pepper on my shit.
Well,
Okay?
man, spicy is spicy, man. You can't dictate how much spicy
Trey.
you get.
That was ghost pepper. When she, I don't need all that. That was ghost pepper level. Like a little spicy is like, you know, have a little bit of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, a little bit spicy. Like, you know, be like, baby, calm down. Look, just calm down, baby. It's all... Nah, not that ghost pepper shit. It's like.
Yeah, some ghost pepper.
Wait a minute. God, no,
the Reaper is hotter than the ghost pepper.
Oh, the Reaper. Oh shit, yeah. That was next level.
I don't want that shit. No, I just want a little pepper on my shit. You know, a little hot sauce, a little bit. You know.
So when she was hugged up on you, did you accept it or push it away?
No, I pushed away and was talking shit.
For some kind of some trade, this is because for some, I don't know how the hell I ended up in the middle. I was like, how this work?
Oh, okay.
I was trying to eat, and then she's like, it's cold. I was like, okay, yeah.
Them ghost pepper wings was a little too spicy.
I guess them drinks weren't helping either.
That's probably what it was.
Them drinks wasn't helping nothing.
You know what they say though, drunk mind speaks sober mouth.
She one of them can't hold her liquor though, so it don't take but one drink.
Oh yeah. See, you could have took advantage of it if you went ahead and hammered her down. She'd have been good.
Is if we hit the play button on a video though?
Yeah.
Coming up in here.
Yeah, we can't hear you, B. If you can hear me.
It just seems like your mic goes low after each time you talk. It just gets lower and lower.
Into a relationship with somebody, you get married and things don't work. So then I guess you made a mistake, and then so you once is mistaken and twice is. I don't believe in that because I believe things happen.
Sweetheart, twice is on you.
Okay.
You should have learned from that very first mistake. Okay,
Lessons are
and
to be
not
learned.
saying that your child is a mistake, right?
Of course
but the
not.
fact that you chose the wrong man to have kids with, and secondly, not to have a marriage after the next one or before
Marriage
the next
doesn't
one.
determine, and I'm a person that wants to be married, but marriage don't determine anything. I've known people to be married for a long time and it don't work out, baby. So yeah, you are honey, but
Okay.
you're too aggressive now.
No problem. Well, the aggressiveness that comes from a Southern man, right?
Baby, let me
And we
something.
stand on what we talking
My roots
about.
come from Texas. So
Okay, I'm from New Orleans.
okay, so
You know what I
the
mean?
South,
So
the
when
battles
you,
of the South.
All right, Brian, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's
no
move on.
problem. Have a good day, love.
We can have your name and age.
Hi, my name is Shay, and I'm 37.
And Shay, what do you
Hello,
do?
Shay.
I am an insurance adjuster, and I'm just waiting to take my real estate license.
Nice. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just based off of the energy. I didn't want to pop it too soon. I like to feel you out first, but just based off of the energy and the conversations that were had between the women, just overall, that's it.
So you a follower?
No, I went out. That's why I said I didn't pop it right away. I wanted to see for myself.
So you didn't like my responses and the women that I responded to? You didn't like the responses?
Just the energy from it. Yeah.
The energy is too strong for you, huh?
Not necessarily too strong. I just didn't too much care for it.
That's understandable. I respect that though.
So why don't you tell us what you did
over
like
here.
about it?
If we can have your name and age.
Davinia, and I'm 41.
And Davinia, what do you do?
I'm a compliance analyst for a payment processing company.
Okay. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I popped my balloon. I was waiting because I was trying to feel the energy, the vibe, the connection, chemistry. And I believe he was speaking very well, very suave, handsome gentleman. So I was trying to give it some time. But then it started to feel like an attack. And I didn't like or agree with the attack. So that was why I popped my balloon.
Okay. So you say it felt like an attack. Can you elaborate on that?
Gentlemen, can y'all answer this for me? If he wasn't talking to them, how was he attacking them?
Honestly, this is why I say
that's the
I'm gonna
sisterhood.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Almond. This is why I don't know if you hear me say. I always say a lot of women are intimidated by purpose-driven men. They are this right here. It is like, yo, like I don't know what they expect. Like if y'all just like listen, they need a special episode only weak ass men, because when you got a man that's because when you got men that's logical and purpose driven and know them, like they confident in their masculinity and the voice, just the tone in their voice. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing. Here go plan A, here go plan B. That's what it is. I don't like that. You just I feel like you're trying to punch me. I feel like you're trying to attack me. Like, well, I just gave you I'm telling you what the plan. No, you're attacking me. right, I'm gonna just go ahead and walk away.
Well, even when they not being
I'm just
talked to.
confused because I don't know how you ain't turned on. You claim you want a man that's gonna take charge and all of that. Like, how that ain't turning y'all on? Like,
but almondeyez, the attack is coming in. He's addressing those women's personal mistakes, traumas, or whatever. He's holding them accountable for those decisions. That's the attack. You can't attack me the fact that, and I'm not speaking. I have children, 3 baby daddies, whatever. You are attacking me because you're still questioning me about those decisions that I made. You see, none of them answered those questions. They only said things didn't work out. One gave gave a reason why the father wasn't there. You see what the other two, nowhere in sight. That's the first thing they say. The niggas ain't shit. They ain't nowhere in sight. Everybody else have 2 and 3 kids, but he's attacking that by just asking questions about it. And once women understand a certain level of sisterhood, they understand that. Even if, because all of them had kids pretty much. So if he feels like that about her, he feels like that about me, I'm going to pop my balloon. But this young lady, he's smooth, he's suave, whatever. Women kill me about a vibe. I ain't said shit to your ass, so how we going to have a vibe
that's
together?
what I'm saying.
So,
That's the part I be trying to figure out.
They don't know what the hell they want.
There's been no compass, but you talking about this vibing and all of that. Okay, so is it possible? I'm pretty sure it is that if you've made these amount of horrible decisions when it comes to having kids, you have made equally as bad decisions in other areas of your life, and they're just trying to not have that be found out.
Exactly. It's not a stain to me because I've had to accept it. And a lot of them are not proud of that. Because listen, from what I see, and this is what I love my sisters, but goddamn, they had a child and they still, the woman in the black, I guarantee everything she got on costs about $1,000. The wig costs about $800. The young ladies, even they feel like they dressed up, it ain't appropriately. Today, modern women, that's the uniform. Everybody wears the same uniform. And they'll spend thousands of dollars on the fake hair, but they won't spend $500 on getting the child a tutor. They won't spend $500 on putting the child in something that's beneficial to the child's socio-emotional development. But goddamn it, they gonna look good and they gonna make those demands with a fucking. I would say this, any man, just what's your credit score? Let's go, because look, everybody can go on Expedient or whatever that is. Let's pull that motherfucker up. See if your shit match my shit. If it match my shit, shut the hell up. See if we can work it out. Other than that, and that shit don't even look appealing. This shit right here is, to me, it's too much sex in my face. I'll be trying to stick all of them if I was a young dude. Like, man, all y'all motherfuckers, come on. You got time for that.
He asking some very direct questions, which is warranted, especially in today's time. And he's standing on it. And for me, I be sitting there just watching females just bypass dudes like this all the time. I be like, yo, you said you want a man that stand on business, and you didn't choose him because he didn't make you laugh, or he didn't make you smile, or you felt some type of way because he actually was being truthful. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I was like, you losing out. You the one that's losing. Listen, you gonna get mad when he start dating them white women and all the other shit. Don't get upset. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't say shit, because you bypass men like this all day long. Don't get upset. He been wanted to do it. You know, and he been wanted to do it. I'm like, no, he didn't. Most of them dudes that date outside, for honestly, y'all, they don't. They always go for black women first, and then eventually they get tired of it. And the first white woman come along and showing some love, and now you see them niggas with 3 or 4 kids in the big white house with the picket fence, and all that goofy shit.
working his ass off. Damn near a slave for the white woman. Excuse me with the word, but they work their ass off for the white woman. They work their ass. Nigga shave his mustache and everything for her. Baby, I'll shave my mustache off.
You want to come talk to me about the problems. I don't hear that shit.
Man, I can't believe my brother. I can't believe his sorry ass chose that brought that decided. Like, man, you had it. He was trying to holler at you, and you try to play him to the left. Now he bring a white woman, and now you upset. Nigga, come on now.
Let's hear the rest of this. She ain't got nothing. Nobody has a bra on. Nobody. Not one of these chicks.
You don't judge people from their past,
Yes,
or you like to start off with a clean slate. I don't think that if a relationship works out for a woman and it happens to be her second baby daddy per se, I don't think that's her fault. So if she decides to stay and marry the man, like Brian says, then that means she's safe.
Hold on. So you've been in two relationships.
Yeah,
I'm
always trying to help people.
American
No
from Louisiana.
accountability.
I have the choice to.
You've been in two relationships that had two babies, and neither one of them work out, but that ain't your fault.
No.
Oh my God.
No, it's not.
Lord have mercy.
It's not my fault. How you expect me to take accountability?
My God.
These kids are dumb as hell. It's not my fault.
How this work?
They ain't kids. He's 41.
Hey, I'm just saying. No, listen. It's like kryptonite. They feel like if they accept accountability, they'll lose their power.
She said, "I feel like if you got two baby daddies, it's not your fault." They go.
She said, and it don't have to work out. So why can't it not work out before you start having babies?
Did you know what he was doing to me? Did you know what he was doing when he was coming over late at night?
I don't care. He could be doing all that. Well, he wasn't doing all that while you was using that pregnant.
Listen.
I gotta hear what
Your legs was not bending up over your shoulder in month 7 as they was 7 months ago. You got pregnant. Let's be real.
Yes.
I gotta hear this.
So, girl,
I gotta hear what he about to say. I want to know what he about to say. Oh Lord, I could have been on this show because I would have looked at her and just bust out laughing. Just next lady.
That's all I'm saying. He spent too much time talking to him.
He was trying to get him to see.
A lot of times behind the scenes on this show, these women end up trying to hook up with these dudes in the background anyway.
Of course.
They talk all of that shit while they live on the show. But then in back, because they all get together in the back and talk and stuff, waiting for the show to end, and they back there mingling or whatever, and they trying to hook up with the dude. They was talking about that on some show. I think Kiaz was talking about that. Kiaz or whatever his name is.
Oh no, the dude with the suitcase was saying, "Yo, after you try to contact me and the whole no, I didn't. Yeah, you did. You tried to contact me and everything." Yeah, I remember that.
Because that's the sister code. That's the sisterhood. That's why I don't think these shows are good for women. Because you get that hive mentality, and you'll see a girl pop a balloon because the other girl popped a balloon.
No. Yeah. This is great. This is great for this. Listen, this is an excellent teaching plan. That's how excellent. Because when now you starting to see, like Trey said, these young bulls is seeing this in real time, and they like, yo, you mean to tell me she disqualified this dude because his pants might be a little too tight, but he got his stuff together?
Yeah, I think it's good for men. I think it's good for men, but I just don't think it's good for the women that's on the show, the contestants.
Oh no! It's excellent because you know what?
Mentality. And
excellent.
There was one girl who kept the whole show. The girl next to her, every time the girl next to her popped a balloon, she popped her balloon. And if somebody picked up on it, like you just following the leader, right? Like when you gonna make a decision on your own?
But that ain't how women move. Women move if somebody's attacking one, they move accordingly. But if somebody but if they listen, and women are funny because they'll say, it ain't me. I'm my own woman. And just because he said something to another woman, now they all in agreement, right? But let one of those women say something to help them, the other woman accountable. No, fuck that. You can't do. Ain't no fucking sisterhood. What you talking about? I don't. So they just confused sometimes. It's unfortunate because you can't. And yeah, you heard me say this all the time. 17 to 40, they all look alike. Now the woman in the black, she's well into her 40s. She don't look no different from anybody else.
Nope. I don't know. Hit the play button. I got to hear this. I want to get to the woman in the black to see what she gonna talk about.
They already did, huh?
Cause they did.
Yeah.
You need me to go back.
That was the one with the 3
No.
baby
I
moms.
want to hear this one right here.
Okay.
I want to hear this one right here. 41-year-old.
Let me make sure I'm in the right place.
To have the pick of the litter. So why would I pick you if you have multiple?
Trying to feel the energy, the vibe, the connection, chemistry, and I believe he was speaking very well, very suave, handsome gentleman. So I was trying to give it some time, but then it started to feel like an attack, and I didn't like or agree with the attack. So that was why I got my vote.
Okay. So you say it felt like an attack. Can you elaborate on that?
You don't judge people from their past, or you like to start off with a clean slate. I don't think that if a relationship works out for a woman and it happens to be her second baby daddy per se, I don't think that's her fault. So if she decides to stay and marry the man, like Brian says, then that means she's settling. And I don't agree with a woman having to settle just because the opinions of others thinking that, it's going to be her fault. It's her fault because it didn't work out.
You settling for your kid's father.
How the hell is that settling if you chose them, then chose to have a baby? How does that settle?
Oh my God!
You hear this ass backwards shit?
Oh
my! That don't even make no sense.
Not at all.
And this is why her old ass is on the damn show. Oh my God!
You chose to do. You chose to screw him. You chose to have a baby. So choosing to stay with him and have a family is settling.
Yes, it's settling.
Oh my God! I'm shocked right now.
I don't see why Trucker yell.
Oh yeah, I'm here. It's just like the older I hear these, it just gets worse and worse. The older the age, it's like, yo, you 41. How is that settling? What, man? What is going on? Oh man.
But this is messages passed down to the younger women. That's why the younger women, first of all, they're going to pass down the uniform code to the younger women first. Then they're going to give them this rhetoric when they hanging around and going to their little smoking hookah parties. Girl, he broke your heart. These niggas ain't shit. Girl, your baby daddy, don't settle for that nigga. After you give him a baby, now you settling? That's just ass backwards. As my parents used to say, your ass is ass backwards.
Yes.
So,
my grandma was good for that.
One thing I like that this guy, one thing I like that Brian is doing is he's making them explain what they mean. And the fellas, we need to do a lot more of that, because a lot of times women use words, but they mean something completely different. And you don't know what the fuck they talking about. Like the fucking settling is one of those words. Settling. To settle means you already had more. And now you're settling for less than you're accustomed to. So if you ain't never had $100,000 dude, how it's getting with a dude making 60 settling? You ain't never had nobody that made more. That ain't settling. That's your normal. And this thing that they call standards, it ain't a standard. A standard is what you get over time. That's your normal. What they got is a wish list. It ain't a standard, it's a wish list. And they think anything outside of that wish list is them settling.
Man, these are some damn scammers.
That ain't it's a fucking wish list. And that's what we gotta start calling them out for. It ain't your fucking standard. Kevin was masterful at this shit. God, I miss The Godfather. Because he would paint them into a corner with their own words. So how many men did you have before there was high value? And he would say, oh, all of y'all claim you had a high value man. And you don't even know one. But that's the claim. Because it's a wish list.
Okay, y'all. Do me a favor, guys. Look at their faces. Look at Arlette. Look at Miss Brown that's talking, and look at the one in the black. Look at their faces.
I'm looking at the one in the black in the back, and she.
You see that?
I'm. You know what? I'm looking at the one with the cowboy hat. She's just sitting there all calm. But the one in the black,
And she's probably the oldest one up her.
Like, I mean, this says a lot about putting your best foot forward.
I don't mind the age. The age becomes a problem, and this is what we're all reacting to right now. These older women, they talking and acting like they in their 20s.
Yep.
Now, if you had a 42-year-old woman who's acting like she's 42, that's something special. You know, especially if she still look good and all of that. But when you got a 42-year-old woman that thinks she's 25, don't nobody want to deal with that.
But brother, here's the crazy part. And almondeyez, I think you old enough. You heard Prince's song, right? Didn't Prince sing a song where he actually said, "Mama, act your age and not your shoe size"?
Yes.
We've been getting this for 40 years. So I don't know. You can see this shit coming a mile away, man. Don't waste your time with that shit.
But it's good, and this is the beauty of the manosphere, where we're talking about these issues openly now. Because again, before we didn't talk about it, except privately. We might have some garage, backyard conversations, barbershop talk, you know, but it wasn't an open thing. And that's why women get to say, well, I ain't know. I'm like, men have been saying this shit all my life.
They knew that shit.
You didn't know. Well, I ain't never heard that.
They heard it.
What do you mean? Oh, and then they want to try to sell you on their bullshit. I'm telling a girl recently, men want you to be as natural as possible. We don't want the lashes. We don't want the fake hair. We don't want all of that shit. She's showing me pictures of herself with eyelashes on. Well, didn't I look cute in that picture? Yes, you did. That don't mean I want to see you look like that every day. That's what they don't get. I think a Ferrari is a beautiful car. I don't want to drive one of the motherfuckers every day. Not in Charlotte. Not fuck no. No, thank you. No, thank you. Not in North New Jersey. Try driving a Ferrari around North New Jersey.
Hell no. You better not.
Your bumper will be sitting on the side of the road. I had a Mustang. I hated driving my car in Jersey because of them damn potholes and shit. But my point is, a Ferrari is a beautiful car. No man is going to disagree with me. I've never heard a man say a Ferrari is ugly. No, we all be like, yeah, that car's sexy as shit. But you ain't going to drive one every day. Who wants to? Because then we start thinking, damn, I got to put tires on this motherfucker. You know, Coach Greg Adams talked about his 911, how much his tires cost. Hell, I remember how much my Mustang tires cost. I could just imagine what the 911 tires cost. Fuck no. I don't want to drive that shit every day.
Nah, they
That's how
Pirelli
women are.
pilots. No, they Pirelli
I don't want no
pilots.
woman who looks like that. Because I'm thinking this gonna get expensive.
No, the tire on the what makes the tire so damn expensive? They Pirelli pilots, but they're a race type of tire, and they upwards of like $1,300 for each tire, depending on the size.
Yeah.
That's just starting off. So a port, I believe it's about $1,500-$1,600 for one tire.
Yeah, listen, I had Mustang come standard with a Z-rated tire, right? Z-rated tires are race tires, and they burn up quick. That's what they're designed to do. But I had a guy once, I got tired of buying fucking 2 sets of tires every year. It get hot as shit down here in the South. I'm eating up tires every year. Eating them up, 2 sets. Finally, I started talking to my tire guy. He says, no, man, what you need to buy is the H-rated tire. It's the same tire. It just ain't going to burn up quick. I said, damn, man, where the hell you been at all these years? I didn't notice any difference in my driving. I started getting them tires would last me about 1.5 years, as opposed to I got to buy a new set of tires at the end of every summer because I'm eating them up, you know. So them H-rated tires, you know, and they was only 17s, 245 17s. But that H-rated make a difference versus them Z-rated racing tires. But we look at women the same way. I don't want no women who got a $700 wig on. I damn sure don't want to marry. I might smash, but I ain't trying to marry that woman because I'm counting how much money you wasted. That's a waste of fucking money. I'm like, why did you put that shit on your face, the eyelashes, when I don't want you to do it anyway? I like the way you look without them. I don't know why they think because we like something at one moment in time, we want that all the time. And that's like women, they go, well, you like that on your Instagram. I saw the girls you was liking. That don't mean I want to be with them. I like that picture at that moment in time.
But I think that's where the standard gets convoluted. I think if you set a standard, you know, you should start to stick to that standard throughout the process. Just like women, even when they say they want to get with you and just hook up, you start dicking their ass down. But what I'm saying is, even the look. Me, I don't like weave. I don't like makeup. I met a woman. I would let her know. Listen, I don't like it. You know, and you make a decision if you want to deal with me or not. Most of them still let you get the coochie if you got that vibe or they got that connection. Huh?
I said it's coochie now. It used to be cooter.
Well, the cooter cotta. I'm gonna keep it
Cooter cat.
PG.
That's what my
the
mom used to say.
cotta.
Cooter cat.
If they like you, they still go give you the cooter cotta. But
there you go, cooter cotta.
they put themselves in a position to where, listen, before they get the meats, it sounds good that we can just hook up. But once they get into that submission move, he's bringing the hammer, all of that shit goes away. So now they want more, and you feel like friends. Yeah, so
well, what I think is the problem.
I don't care what they tell you. We ain't
she froze. You froze.
What I think is the problem is women want to cheat sheet. They want all of the answers to the man before they meet the man.
Yep.
They don't want to discover the answers or learn the answers on their own for that man. So they always try to make up, they segment everything. It's either this or that. And they try to put everything with men into that category. And I think this is what fucks them up. Because they'll ask questions like, well, y'all men say y'all want this. No, the fuck we didn't. Maybe you met a man who said that. That don't mean it gets applied to every man. But then the things that most men say, they ignore. Most men say what the brother just said. I don't want the makeup. I don't want the weave. That's what most men say all my life. Are there men out here who likes that on their woman every day? Sure there are. But most men don't want it every day. Now, if we going out, we going to a wedding, we going to a company party, you know, some kind of function, and you dress up like that for that night. Yeah, we want that. That don't mean I want you looking like that on a Tuesday. And you going to Walmart looking like you doing glamour shots or whatever. But I think women get caught in that cheat sheet. They want answers to before they take the test. Instead of asking the man that they like, what do you want? And living with the answer.
They can get, here's the thing, man. They can get the cheat sheet all they want. The point is whether they got the cheat sheet or not, they got to put in the work for it to actually
the
work.
thing is, there
and they
is
don't.
no cheat sheet.
I know it.
Just like they're quick to tell us all the time, we're not a monolith. We ain't a monolith, right? That's what the young lady was on here earlier said a couple of times. Well, neither are men. You know, I like women across the spectrum. So that fit, feminine, friendly shit didn't work for me. I like big girls. I like chubby girls. I like the little skinny ones too. Like I was telling the story earlier about the UPS girl. That girl she was probably a size 1. Almondeyez, have you ever seen me talk to a girl that small?
No.
Size 1.
But I like them all.
He was out there giving her the business.
No, I don't feel comfortable. I don't feel comfortable.
I mean, I like women. Personality for me, a woman's pathology, how she thinks, how her mindset is, that's what turns me on. You know, and vice versa. I can see a beautiful woman with a fucked up pathology, and I'm like, ugh, I don't want to deal with it no more. You know what I mean? So that's me. Some men have a particular type that they gravitate to, and that type is what they gotta have. That don't matter to me as an individual. It's more about a personality, your behaviors. And using the Ferrari example, you can have a Ferrari with a fucked up engine, so it look pretty sitting in your yard, but it don't go nowhere. I'd rather have that big old Buick in the yard that drive everywhere. That's me. Give me that Buick LeSabre. Give me that Park Avenue. I like that shit. I know that Park Avenue gonna eat that highway up. But that's me. But some dudes, they want what they want. They gotta have that Ferrari
in the driveway.
You want a Brainiac Beyonce?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
They rather have that Ferrari in the driveway that don't go nowhere, and then get on YouTube and cry about how the car don't go.
He was so fucking goofy. He got 2 potential black women in front of him, and he's fixated on some bitch he will never see in his life. Brainiac Beyonce.
Who?
That girl drove all the way down there because we was in Colombia. We drove about 30, 45 minutes out.
Yeah.
To go see him in the middle of the night. You what about Beyonce, dude? I'm like, yo, pussy.
But you told me she wanted to go down there and confront him because he didn't tell her that he was coming. He told me.
Yeah, but I'm talking about his mindset. I'd have been trying to smash somebody. Y'all came in the middle of the night to see me.
Yep.
Somebody getting smashed.
His goofy ass.
Yep, that was well after Booty Call Out.
And here we are. That was 2019. Here we are, damn, 5 years later, and he's still in the same situation.
So that's why I stepped off when y'all was talking. I stepped off and walked down the street, but I was observing his game, and I'm like, dude, what is you doing? You ain't trying to smash nothing because you got Brainiac Beyonce on your mind? Like, you know how stupid this dude sound to me? I'm about performance, man. I don't give a fuck about aesthetics as much. Aesthetics gets you in the door, but performance to keep it. That's why I be so embarrassed for women. Like, it be this homeless girl, nice looking girl, always outside the Golden Corral. Every time I see her, she's standing outside the Golden Corral trying to get somebody to buy her a buffet. Nice looking girl, but I always wonder, how fucked up is your life ain't got no man who wants to deal with you. None. I'm like, damn, that means your performance was that fucked up. Your sex game is whack. Your head game is whack. Your behavior just as a person is fucked up. If nobody wants to deal with you and you out here homeless by yourself, I understand how men wind up homeless, but women, especially a nice looking woman, I'm like, I don't get it. I don't get that shit. But I bumped into a couple of homeless women. They just have the nastiest attitudes. I'm like, I see how you got here.
Wow.
And I hate thinking like that, but I be sleeping with it. Like your personality is so fucked up. Old girl that I tried to get the job for. Remember a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
I cut her ass off.
What happened?
Her attitude was fucked up. Now, you the one that's fucked up. Your car fucked up. You lost your job. You know, you're trying to borrow money from people. And you got a fucked up attitude.
Okay, no problem.
I'm done. And I'm the one that's trying to help you. I'm trying to help you. And you treating me fucked up. I ain't asking for nothing. But this little snarky, people show their true colors sometimes. Man. I don't like that snarky attitude shit. You like your shit don't stink. And you out here fucked up in the world. Attitude. She's a nice looking woman. That's what's fucked up. She was nice looking. For her age. She our age. Look good. Still got a decent little shape.
Okay.
You know. Whatever, you know. But you got that attitude, and I see why. She had just said to me and her had a conversation. She was telling me how her sisters was married, but she can't find nobody. I don't know. Why is that, V? She said to me, I said, I don't know. I said, but when I find out, I'll let you know. So enough, 2 weeks later, I let her ass know. I said, it's your fucking mouth that's the problem. You got a problem with your mouth. You say the thing, that extra thing you shouldn't have said. Like, the shit be over.
You should have just left alone.
And she got to get that one last jab in. I'm like, why you say that? Like, you ain't had to say shit. You ain't had to say shit. Then here's what she said. I'm trying to help her get the job. She goes online and is telling her she got to have a degree. If I came in and asked you, you got to have a degree? She's like, no, I know people that don't have degrees. So I'm like, all right, Joyce don't have a degree. My aunt works there. So I'm telling her, I know some people that work there that don't have a degree. So instead of her saying, well, you mind talking to your aunt to see what she did? She says some shit, like some smart shit. Maybe you just don't know what you're talking about. Bitch, I'm trying to help you get a job. It's your fucking mouth. It's your fucking mouth.
All right, let's see what else she got to say.
Derek, you sleep yet?
Yeah, he had popped out for a minute. I think he back.
No, I'm still here. I was.
I gotta keep an eye on you.
No, I was trying to put in an order for Waffle House.
Oh, don't get us started on Waffle House. Don't get us started. We did a 2-hour show on Waffle House.
I don't know if you're going to get it.
Man, we was down there after the club. We know we was going to be in the club traffic.
Yeah, we went out to the white people Waffle House and ran into all of the fucking hood chicks out in the parking lot partying and shit. Don't get us started, please don't. Please don't. Me and Almondeyez known each other so long. We got a lot of fucking
I like that for her.
That's
We
the
got a
all
lot of
star
fucking
music.
stories.
See, I do the hash brown. They played me on a little bit of hash brown. A 2-year-old can eat hash brown. Where the food?
Everybody else good? Everybody else still with us?
I just want a waffle,
You get pecans in the waffle?
4 sausage patties, and scrambled eggs. Huh?
Y'all know we after dark, right?
Put some pecans
So
in
y'all
the
to hit
waffle.
that like
What'd you say?
I said you gotta put pecans in the waffle.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I like my hash browns done on both sides with cheese.
I don't know cheese. All I need is onions and ham.
Y'all need some time.
Cheese and jalapeno.
Because I think this shit getting real sexual
No,
right now. I don't know what y'all talking about. But y'all making me uncomfortable.
No.
Both y'all voices changed and shit. I'm like, wait a minute. What the hell is going on?
You giving me vibes of what was that movie? 50 Shades of Grey.
You gotta put that cheese on it.
My grandmother watched that movie. I was like, oh my God, really?
Before you play the video, hey, everybody in the chat in here on the panel, we appreciate y'all stopping through. Almondeyez78 is rocking strong. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, smash that bell. So we're trying to get Almondeyez to 1,000, y'all. We're trying to get her monetized. So we need y'all to spread the love, man.
Yeah, we're trying to get that full monetization.
We after dark. We after dark. Cities done came out and everything, y'all. We rocking strong, man. Go ahead and play that video, baby.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
All right, here we go.
They start off with different personas, and then you slowly kind of learn who they really are. So if you decide to walk away because that situation isn't healthy for you, that doesn't mean that it's your fault that it didn't work out.
Okay. So there's 4 billion women on.
People they start off with
I
different
think one
personas,
thing
and then
that
you
I
slowly
noticed,
kind
I
of learn
tried
who
to
they really
watch.
are. So if you decide to
What'd you say?
No, I was just saying, excuse me. I was just saying, this guy, to me, he was taking a lot of Kevin Samuel's talking points and just making them, I don't know, more aggressive. If that's the word. I don't have a word for it. He's not coming off as smooth as Kevin would have been. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
He would come off as smooth as Kevin.
Well, I didn't get Kevin Samuel's vibes from him. I just think it's just regular manosphere shit because it's what men do. I didn't really get any Kevin Samuel's talking points from him.
Okay. All right. Let's see what
walk away because that situation isn't healthy for you, that doesn't mean that it's your fault that it didn't work out.
Okay.
That's exactly what it means.
Okay.
That's exactly
So there's 4 billion women on the planet. I'm a Black American from Louisiana. I have the choice to have the pick of the litter. So why would I pick you if you have multiple baby daddies?
Well, don't pick me.
Right.
Yeah.
And
you
I
have
understand
the choice.
that.
You have the choice. We all
I
have
have
a choice.
I have the choice, but you're
Yeah.
judging me on the fact that I have the choice.
No, I'm not judging you. That just means that I'm not for you. If you're going to judge me because my second baby daddy didn't work out for me, then I'm not for you. You know, so I'm not judging
And
you
I
and your
understand that.
opinion
How many
and
kids
your
you have?
preference. I have 3.
You have
25,
3?
18, and 12.
Okay, how many baby daddies?
2.
2.
Mhm.
Okay. So there's no disrespect towards that, right?
Mhm.
But I just want you to understand, when it comes to a man of top tier, right? We give you a few from one man. That's it. If you have multiple from a different man, that disqualifies yourself.
So it disqualifies a top tier woman from getting a top
That's
tier
exactly
man.
right. Why? Because
that is exactly wrong. If you got 3 kids by 3, was she 3 by 2? 3 kids by 2 different niggas, you not a top tier woman.
Well, that's a problem with women.
That ain't top tier woman behavior.
All women think they're the best of the best. They're top tier. They're a good woman, unquote.
Yes.
All women say that.
Yes. All women say that.
I've never heard a woman say, I ain't shit. Well, I got some work to do. They all say why they're better than average, way above average. So this thing of I'm a top tier, you're a 2-time baby mama with multiple kids. You're not top tier.
Not at all.
I mean, it is what it is.
Prince John.
But that's what Brian dropped the ball. I mean, he's been talking shit the whole time. He should have said it. He's been saying everything else. He should have said, "You're not top tier."
Yeah, she'll let her know.
And we got to start being honest about that. Women don't decide why
you top tier.
But what makes him top tier?
Huh? Say that again.
What makes him top tier? That's my question.
I don't know. We
What
didn't
makes
hear
him
that.
top tier?
He didn't disclose that information. We don't. It doesn't matter. She's not top tier.
Right. So, right.
It don't matter what he is.
But he can be something that he's not.
Sure, you
Right.
can. You can want more than what you are.
Right. That is true.
This is why you can have a millionaire man who will marry a woman from McDonald's.
Mm-hmm.
Because he doesn't require her
Yeah.
to be on his level. We don't want the same things from women that we are. That's some new shit, like my man said, in the last 30, 40 years with this power couple shit. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to be equal and the false equivalencies and all of this. That's a myth. It don't exist.
Thank you, Prime. Exactly. Top tier people ain't coming on this shit. They ain't coming on the show. This is not how they move.
Maybe not. I mean, maybe not. And again, I told you that before. Men like to take shots at other men to make themselves look better. We got to stop doing that, fellas. We don't know why this man made whatever decision he made. He hasn't told us why. He may, in fact, be top tier. We don't know.
You know, damn, when he was calling Kevin saying was on me. Kevin would not be advising this nigga to go on this shit right here.
You faded out. I really can't hardly hear you.
Yeah.
Kevin would not be advising to go on this shit right here.
No. And here's the thing about top tier. As Black people, we just sort of define that shit, but we don't know the meaning. It's not just about your money either. It's about your behavior. How do you move as a man? And I equate it to this. I don't give a damn how you moving around women. How are you moving amongst other men? Because men qualify men as top tier. Women cannot do that. If he came on there flashing his little gold chains and had on his little Fuji watch and them tight pants and the belt to match, all that shit would have been cool. Wouldn't nobody say nothing about his dress. A man that's top tier. The one thing you don't have to do around women is say you top tier. You don't have to say that. You just move in that capacity. A top tier man wouldn't even gave all this extra conversation to these women. You don't have to. You move on. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you. Your loss. Keep it moving. Oh, you got kids? Okay, cool. Are they smart in school? Which they'll lie. Oh, but we know the truth. But I'm just saying, a top tier dude, nah, man. You say what you are, what you do, and they understand. Phoebe said, I'm a chemical engineer, blah, blah, blah. They don't understand, like, oh, he making money. But a top tier dude.
Derek said earlier, we don't know what was said to him by the people who produced this show. So they may have prompted him to elaborate on some of it, which is maybe why he's doing this. I don't know. Unfortunately, with these kind of shows, it's a controlled environment. So we don't know what the prompts were. Now we see this guy in an organic situation. They move differently. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to say he's not this or not that because of how these questions he's asking. I think some of them are very insightful. I think he's doing a little too much back and forth. But like I said, I get a salesman vibe from him. Done some sales.
Selling
for a
clothes.
period of time, and he was actually probably good at it.
But he said he's from the ghetto, so ain't no telling. He might have.
He's from the what?
He said he's from the ghetto, so he might have.
I'm from the ghetto.
I mean, that's what he said. He came on talking about how he was from the ghetto.
Yeah, I mean, but that just don't mean nothing. I mean,
I know, but I'm just saying to him it does. He kept saying.
I just think a lot of times these are all man definitions. Men, because we built the society, we get to set the rules and parameters. And unfortunately, women don't like that. So they want to make up their own parameters. Whether we call him top tier, high value, whatever we're calling him. I mean, Kevin gave us the 6 bulletin points, which is, pretty universal. But I think a lot of times women, they think because they make a certain kind of, they lying about the money they make because they all claim they make $100,000 and they successful entrepreneurs. I've been saying this for 20 years. And I did taxes for 30 years and never seen it. All of these people, I'm like, where was all of these people at? I was in corporate America with you. Where were these people at? Where were they? And I worked for a variety of companies. But now what I do like about the last 2 women, they answered that question in the beginning. What do you do? They told us directly what they did. And I do like how they answered the question. But they all seem to be following the script. They all following the script. I noticed when they get to the end, why did you pop your balloon? They all start out with a compliment, and then they follow it up with an insult. Well, yeah, you're a nice looking guy. Your haircut is good, but that's not a coincidence that they're all doing that. Somebody prompted them to that. And I don't know if it was the studio or the people who set the production thing up, but somebody gave them some guidance because they all are doing it in the same exact way. But I'm gonna digress. I'm gonna land the plane. I'm gonna be like Smitty. Shout out to the country king, Shitty Smitty.
All right, let's get on and get through the rest of this.
Billions of women on this planet. All right. Okay.
Okay, well, Brian, that is all the balloons
No
popped.
problem.
Movie G, thank you for coming on. Let's go ahead and give it up for him, ladies.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Okay, so we got And Frank leaves without a woman for no good damn reason. There was not one valid reason as to why none of these broads could give him the time. Not one that I heard.
Not one.
But hell, I think that I only saw two that didn't have a damn tattoo front and center on their damn chest. Everybody had kids. The only one that was the one in the I forgot. The one that had the jean dress on, wasn't she divorced?
I think I missed that.
I think she said she was
the cowboy lady.
Yeah,
Lady.
Where was the cowboy lady from?
I like the cowgirl lady.
I don't know. Let's go back and find
You like her? Did you like the cowboy boots?
Oh, here we go. Hold on.
I like everything about her.
Doesn't matter to me because that was before
that's just me.
After me, that's when you up.
I like how
everybody has to have some type of deal breaker. So
transparency,
particularly
for sure.
Transparency.
Transparency.
Had to say.
If I can't see who you are when I meet you, then I would never know, right? Loyalty. That really for men, that's a big thing. Loyalty. I need to know when you're out partying, having a good time, that you loyalty and you faithful to a man like me.
Okay. Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers. I really don't have deal breakers, right? Because I'm from the ghetto, so I understand that we do a lot of things in our past and in our youth that is really a problem. So I don't really have any deal breakers. But as far as deal breakers, I don't really have any.
Okay. All right. So we did get a few pop balloons.
Okay.
Let's go on over to those ladies, see why they ended up popping.
No problem.
All right. Let's start right on over here. If we can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Mrs. Parker, but I go by Mrs.
Okay.
I'm 39. And
you say you're 39?
39.
All right.
And Mrs. Parker, what do you do?
I'm a professional makeup artist.
A makeup artist?
Yeah, shout out to Makeup by Mrs. Parker.
All right, and Mrs., why did you end up popping your balloon?
I popped your balloon because you said you don't have any deal breakers, and everybody has to have some type of deal breaker. So you have to have something that you don't like. But you look really nice. You look dapper. Nice to meet you.
It's definitely nice to meet you. When it comes to deal breakers, I'm not a surface level dating type of guy, right?
Okay.
I don't really care about your past. I'm from the ghetto. I'm from New Orleans, right? So nothing that you've done in your past doesn't matter to me because that was before me. After me, that's when you upgrade yourself. So that's why I said I don't have any deal breakers, because I don't want to say that, hey, you're not my type because of what you've done in your past, not knowing that wasn't right or wrong. Okay, so that's why.
Almondeyez. I have to
And
stop
now,
him.
is
I have to
Mrs.
stop
Almondeyez
him.
your type?
Okay.
Because if you heard him, he ain't got no deal breakers. What you done in your past ain't got nothing to do with me in your future. These women having 3 kids in their past ain't got nothing to do with his future.
Okay, see, that was my question. I think this is before you joined us. That was my question. I was like, so, sir, like in what? So are, because again, I'm with you. You said your past is past. So I'm like, sir, are you running on the premise that okay, your past don't matter as long as I can't see it? So
That's
if
what
that's
it sounds like.
then what you gonna do about these kids? Because the kids is real time.
Yes, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, he was.
Well, he later on in the conversation he explains what he means a little bit more detailed, and that's where he gets into the conversation with the girl about you made 1 mistake, 2 mistakes, 3 mistakes. That's a pattern. So again, in your past, you made 1 mistake. I'm not going to judge you for that 1 mistake, your baby daddy.
But he moved the goalpost when he got triggered by the ladies. He moved the goalpost. He moved that shit. I would have said right
I
there.
don't think he moved it. I think he just wasn't clear, and then he cleaned it up a little bit. So, I mean, and I think the same way. If you made 1 mistake, I'm not going to judge you on your past. But if you done been to prison 3 separate times, you know, that's a pattern.
You like going to prison.
You like going to prison, right? Now I got to judge you on that because I'm judging you on a pattern. You know, but one mistake, you know.
So everybody don't deserve a second and third chance?
No.
Everybody don't deserve a second and third chance?
I don't think of it as like chances. I think of it more as a pattern.
But you don't give me listen, I made mistakes when I was young. I'm older now. I'm better now.
But are you making the same exact mistake?
No, I'm not making the same mistakes. I happened up until I was 35, and now I'm 37. I'm thinking different and moving different.
No.
So that's what he's saying. That's what he's getting at. I don't want to see you make the same mistake over and over and over and over again, is what he's saying.
But I'm 35.
If you got 3 kids, then you've already shown you have the propensity to keep making the same decision. That ain't no mistake.
3 kids by 3 baby daddies ain't the same.
But that's in my past.
Ain't last week.
It ain't in your past. Them kids are still here.
But what I'm saying is, I got that cooter. I gave that cooter caught away to him 3 years ago. That's in my past.
I mean, if we're gonna be semantic, like I get the essence.
Your past.
I mean, we could play that game and say
Your past affects your future.
anything that you said 5 minutes ago don't count because that's in your past.
But what I'm saying is, I'm being facetious just to prove a point on this is how they operate.
I know you are.
So,
That's why I'm playing it with you.
So it's just sad. It's just.
So at some point, we got to cut it out, is what he's saying to the women. Like, okay, I'll give you 1, but I'm not giving you 3 of them. You can't just keep doing it over and over and over and then going, oh, that was in my past.
Right.
Not by different dudes.
By different dudes. And that's why I made the comment earlier with, well, okay, why did the first baby daddy, he passed away, quote unquote. How did he die? We need to know that because you obviously keep choosing ain't shit me.
Same type of
So
dude.
you got 2 baby daddies after the first one who disappeared.
No, they ain't disappeared. And as she kept talking, she moved. As she
You
kept
don't know
talking,
their mama and them.
Yeah.
so they ain't
You
they
don't
didn't
know nobody.
disappear. They nobody.
So that's
she moved. They ain't disappeared.
Yeah, they moved. She
They ain't
moved.
disappeared.
She moved. She know where they is.
Or you was too loose with your damn pussy, and you letting dudes you don't have no knowledge of smash.
Man, ain't no woman got ain't no woman loose with her cooch, man. That's friendly cooch. What are you talking about, bro?
What Mama said is friendly.
That's it friendly, bro.
You're too friendly with the shit, okay?
I want some friendly shit. What are you talking
Your
about?
pussy out,
That's what a single man
pussy
wants.
passing out smiley stickers at Walmart. Whatever you doing, you're too loose with it.
You let that go.
But especially to the point where you don't know nothing about the guy.
And I mean
So where you can find your child's father.
I can believe it.
Even if you just, some women don't. I've dealt with women. I've slept with women didn't know my name. Not my real name or my Hebrew name. They didn't know shit. Nothing. Don't know where I work. Nothing. Don't know what kind of car I drive. They knew nothing about it.
That's fucked up.
And again, you see how reckless you are because we talked about the ovulation cycle earlier. So you're already fucking when you're ovulating, and you're choosing to fuck with a man you know nothing about while you're ovulating. See how reckless this pattern is getting?
Their body, their choice. That's what they tell us. Their body, their choice.
Yep. So I'm sticking to it. You like it, I love it, as Red would say. You like it, I love it. Shout out to Red, y'all. I don't know if she's still listening. Shout out to Red.
You imagine having, excuse me. You imagine having a teenage daughter around this time, and you got to fight off everything. You got to talk to her about everything, because if you don't talk to them, the other people will, and they're not saying the same thing you are. It's it's a challenge. It's a challenge.
Well,
It's
I
a
don't have to
challenge.
imagine. I'm
I
living it.
think girls. Mhm.
My youngest daughter is 14, so I get what you're saying. What I always did, and I'm glad
Yes,
I did
sir.
as
It's
a parent,
like.
I always had open communication with my kids. I was raised by the old folks where it was their way or the highway. And I didn't like
Yes,
that
sir.
growing up. Like, do what I tell you to do. Don't worry about what I told you. Just do it. So I try not to be that parent. You're going to do what I told you to do, but I'm going to at least tell you why. I would have family meetings with my kids where I would let them speak freely and ask certain questions. And that's why, like, when my daughter, when Imagine went on, she started having her period, she told me right away. And hell, I had to leave work to go get her some damn female supplies from the damn Walmart on the way home. And then I got an OGBYN.
Yeah, that sounds so. That sounds so similar to what I went through when my daughter when she first started.
My daughter and I
No, go
today
ahead,
or
bro.
recently was having a conversation with a group of her friends, and Imagine was like, they were surprised how comfortable Imagine was talking in front of me about certain things. Imagine's like, y'all don't know y'all daddies? I know my daddy, but I don't talk to him about. Imagine was like, I talk to my father about everything. Everything. like what are y'all talking about? Like, Imagine found it so strange that these girls that she knew couldn't have certain conversations with their father. Like, Imagine, like, you ain't never talked to your father about your period, and these girls never had that conversation. But guess what?
I didn't have that
Imagine was the
conversation
only
with
one
my
in the room
daughter
that didn't have to think.
several times. It's the woman's body is still crazy to me. When my daughter first started her cycle, she came to me. She said, "Daddy, I start my cycle, and it's like 9 o'clock at night. I ain't know what to do." First thing I said was, "Call your mama." I'm like, what am I to do? I don't know. And we went to the store. We took care of what she needed to get. But I was glad that she was able to talk to me about that. She's able to come to me and talk about things that, as her father, makes me uncomfortable. But I have to try to answer her the best way I can.
Yeah.
Like, we just had a
That's all you
conversation.
can do.
She said, "Daddy, that's all I try to do." She say, "Daddy, do you think I'm fat?" I'm like, "Nah, baby, I don't think you fat, but I think you
Is she
can
fat?
make better selections when you're eating."
Is she fat?
And with that my daughter's 13 years old and she's curvy, and I have to watch her
You
walk
know the
from the
difference between
school to
curvy
the
and fat
car.
is
Yeah,
The
I
reason
think
I'm
my daughter
asking,
is a little bit too on the heavy side.
the reason I'm asking,
But I
Almondeyez watches.
can't say that to her.
But yes, you can.
I
Yes, you
can't
can, bro.
say that to her
Yes, you
because
can. Yes, you can.
I gotta see. I don't know how to do that without it sounding mean
Yes,
and
you can, bro.
nasty. What a
Yes, you
guy,
can,
my
brother.
friend come to me and say, "Dad, you think yeah, man, you need to tighten that up." But what
So
I think,
Almondeyez watches these
because
shows.
this is my first daughter,
Brother,
Almondeyez
listen.
watches these shows. 600-pound life.
Listen.
Almondeyez watches 600-pound life, right? And a lot of those
right?
shows, when you listen to those people talk, Their eating disabilities and disorders started when they were little girls. Nobody ever told them they were sick, not to eat this, not to do that.
Yes.
On a lot of those shows. So a lot, like I said to you earlier, we think we helping our kids by hiding the truth from them.
Yep.
And we're not. We actually hurting them. They don't
hurting them. Yep.
So that's why I asked, is she fat? If she's fat, then you got to acknowledge it, rip the Band-Aid off, and start taking steps to help her.
And brother, listen. Salute to you and your daughter, man. I think that's the greatest thing that can happen, man. The father being involved with his daughter, man. Because she's needing you more now because she's going through that puberty stage. And the worst thing you can do, and I'm not saying you, I'm gonna talk outside of you. I'm gonna take you out the picture.
Yeah.
When my daughter turned 6 years old, right? I've always been into sports. My mother played a little field hockey, and I played, basketball, football. When she turned 6, I talked to her. I said, "Look, baby girl, I want you to get involved with sports, right?" She like, "I don't want to." I said, "Baby girl, listen." And this is what I told her. You can call me wrong. Looking back, I probably was a little too harsh because I'm Gen X. People talk to you real. They didn't sugarcoat shit. I said, "Baby girl, listen. I don't believe in fat kids."
Yes.
She cried for a day. When I first told her, she got upset. Yes, baby girl, I'm telling you this because I love you. I understand because I'm looking at 35 and 40. I'm looking down the road when those obese children now are just, a little overweight now, and it's just outrageous because I understood being healthy. So I said, okay. She cried, she came back. So I'm trying to come out. So you can play field hockey, you can do this and do that. I'm a sports guy. So then female I was talking to, she's like, "Do you think she'll like cheerleading?" So I bought up cheerleading to her. She thought about it. She went back to mom, right? The first thing she did, "Mom, I want to be a cheerleader." Right? Yeah. She signed up. When I went to practice, I didn't even recognize her. She had gotten so dark. And my daughter was dark, light skinned like me. She had tanned so much. By the time she was in her sophomore year in high school, she won a national championship in tumbling. By her senior year, she won the state championship. She performed on the cheer. So from that age on, she was cheerleading. You know what she does? You know what she does? Part of her sources of income, she coaches high school cheerleading.
Successful.
And her team and her cheerleading team, they win competition. The first thing she alluded to was like, "I'm glad you didn't let me make up my own mind at that time."
Yeah, they're gonna come back and thank you later.
They don't see it early. And the brother, it is the way that you can talk to your baby girl, because you know what you can do? Baby girl, me and you, we gonna start getting in shape.
What's that?
I want you to help daddy work out. And it's not gonna, she ain't gonna like it. It's different. She gotta move. She gonna have to sweat. But if you show her a little bit, get down there, show her how to properly stretch, because stretching is one of the most important things. Show her videos where y'all do it together, and you encourage her that that's very important for her long health, her longevity. And you do it with her, she's going to embrace that shit. She's going to embrace it because she's coming from a father, a place of real.
I need.
Don't be afraid, man. You can do it. You can cry in your room.
I need to tell you, brother, that I've cried many days. I talk to my daughter a lot about my weight issues and the things that happen. My brother Dwight died of a heart attack. My mother had heart problems. My grandmother died from congested heart failure, and I had a heart attack 3 years ago. And and I talk to my daughter about the decisions what she puts in her body will affect her later. I know as far as her mom takes her canoeing. They just went canoeing like 2 weeks ago. Um, I don't want my generational curse to affect her. So I try to talk to her about like yo. I said, this is what we've been doing all week is eating fresh vegetables and fruits, and we just went to go get a yellow watermelon today or yesterday. So it's a conscious decision that I said, hey baby, instead of eating that, try eating this, and then you can make a juice out of it or whatever. But try eating this. Even I can't show her. I can't tell her what to do when she see me doing different. So,
brother,
all week long, I just ate fresh vegetables, fruit. I try to show her in the long run. I didn't lost since I've been doing this. I didn't lost 3 pounds, and I got on the scale today, and I done dropped 3 pounds just by like you look. I'm just eating different. I'm not doing anything extra. So I'm just eating different. You can do too. I can't tell her what to do if I'm not doing it myself. So
So,
that's what
brother,
I'm trying to do with her.
you prove Brother V's point earlier. You speaking almost like from a defeater's mindset. You can show her. You've already had the conversations. Now you just walk in that path. She's going to trust everything that you show her as long as you show her righteous shit. Everything you show her righteous, she's going to follow that shit. And after you show her, you give context behind it. And if you don't know, God damn it, use the technology. Go to AI, say, baby girl, read that. My goddamn eyes hurting. I can't read that shit. And when she read it out loud, she gonna see that story like, you know what? You right. Pretty soon, she's gonna take that health trick and adapt it to her life. And when you start being fucked up about it and you want to go back, she gonna say, no, daddy, we own this shit. You can't eat that. I'm gonna go ahead and make you some shit. That's how you build it, brother. It's a process. You can't have one conversation and expect a child to get it. You got to have 4, 5, 6 conversations. Now she's old enough because at 13, we don't give our 13-year-olds enough credit. Give her the fucking shopping list. Baby girl, go down this list and find this shit. Now she knows how to navigate a market. So she knows what a fresh fruit are, the vegetable. It's all in the action, brother. Regardless of if you did that shit last year, here you are in 2024, summertime. Everybody work out. Work out with her. Show her, walk around the park. Because if you walk with her, I can put money. I can bet you right now, $10,000 that everything that you show her and it's righteous, she's gonna take that shit tenfold. She's gonna take it tenfold, and when she's come to an age of independence. You done gave her all the knowledge, whether you learned that shit or not 10 years ago, that shit's her now. She's going to make not just, it ain't gonna be about you being proud. She gonna be proud of herself and she's gonna exude that shit. She ain't gonna be out here talking about niggas ain't shit, man ain't shit, because the man that she meets, the first thing she gonna do is be like, you gotta go meet my motherfucking daddy. That's who you meet. Now you ain't gotta do nothing but sit back on cruise control. Say, baby, when you get married, bring your grandson over here, because that motherfucker ain't gonna have no problems. I'm gonna make sure he's straight, and that'll change everything. It'll change your life,
One
brother.
thing we got to stop doing.
Yes.
Fail. And oftentimes our kids, especially when they're younger, our kids put us on a pedestal. Dad is Superman. Mom is super mom, and it's okay to let your kids know dad messed up. Dad makes mistakes. Dad don't know everything. Put that in your kids early. But we're going to figure it out, baby. Dad might make a mistake, but we're going to figure it out. and let your kid know when you make a mistake. Hey, you know that thing I told you last week? Yeah, I was wrong on that. I got some new information. Dad,
there you go.
And that goes a long way. I'm telling you, your relationship changes with your kids when it changes twice. It changes when they turn 18, and then it changes again when 21.
3 times, brother. 3 times.
You start having different conversations with. And my daughter said to me recently, she said, Dad, I don't like this relationship we got. You be telling me too much shit I don't want to hear. And I said, no, you grown now. You getting all of the unfiltered talk now. Now I want to be back. I want to be a little girl again. I said, no, you don't get to go back. You're a grown woman now. You're getting the grown woman talk. She's like, I appreciate it. And she always compares herself to her friends. You've told me things all my life that my friends are just now hearing. They just now hearing it for the first time. Imagine it's like, y'all act like this is new. Like I've been heard, my dad been telling me about this. Again, that time I was talking about the ovulation, it was 6 girls in the room. I was the only guy. None of those women could answer the question, how many days out of the month they can get pregnant. None of them knew. Except my daughter. And I'm like, this is why all of y'all got babies. Because you don't know how your own bodies work. And then y'all want to turn around and blame the man instead of takes the two. No, it doesn't. It's your body, your choice.
I get uncomfortable talking to my daughter about her body.
What? But why, brother? Can I ask you why?
It's it makes me uncomfortable. It's just like when I was young, we guys, little boys didn't hear about the conversations about a woman's body. So now it's like a crash course with me, especially as my daughter is maturing from her development, and going through her adolescence. That's weird to me. I'm like, there are times where I tell my daughter, I said, when you leave out your room, you either have your robe on or you make sure you're wearing a bra. Now, to me, to her, I'm telling her how she should look when she come out of the bedroom when she first get up. But to me, I'm like, I don't feel comfortable saying that, but I have to. You know what I'm trying to say?
I'm with you 1,000%. So let me ask you this. What you just said to us about you being uncomfortable, have you told your daughter that you feel uncomfortable about that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, so, especially her coming out the room, not having herself together, and she'll say, well, I'm just going to the bathroom, and I'll say, no, you either put one on or you cover up. There are men in this house, and that makes me like, I shouldn't have to tell you this, but you're a little girl. You don't see the things that I see.
But you should have to listen. Don't feel bad that you have to tell her.
Weird.
This is what's been missing for the last 30 years in our fucking homes, bruh. You in a perfect position. You can give her the righteous information that she needs. And if you can't if you don't feel comfortable saying the words exactly itself, sit down with her. Show her videos of inappropriate dress. Show her videos of appropriate dress. Let them read the information for themselves. It goes far longer than how we can explain it. Take the pressure off yourself. You just guide her through the process because you think 13 is something. Wait till she turns 15. A 13 and a 15-year-old, they years apart, brother. You're gonna be like, why the hell? Because all them neurons and they start to feel grown women feelings. They feet go from a size 5 to a size 9. They breasts go 5 sizes too big today. You gotta talk her through that process. You have to, because you're going to
understand that
She
with her body changing. And
do it, bro.
That's going to be scared. That's going to scare her as well. But her body changing. So by having that openness with her, that's going to help her.
I need to also say that I need to also say that her mom is, reinforcing what I say about how you should dress. If I asked her, I said, how come you don't, go to sleep with your bra? And she was like, well, it makes me uncomfortable. I said, I said, okay, well, before you come out that room, you can make sure you get the robe on and you got your bra on. And this man, when she was a baby, and when I had to either change her or wash her, I was like, I don't want to do this, but I got to. So, like, when she was a baby, I used to just put her in the tub and swish her back and forth. I'm like, all right, you clean, let's go. This just, to me, it just creeps me out, man. It just creeps me out. I'm sorry, but it's something I have to deal with it because I have a little girl.
But see, here's the thing, and listen, I love this conversation with you because you're not alone in this, brother. You're not alone in this, and this is conversations that need to be held by young guys. Even though you're an older guy, a lot of young guys who may have children or may be interested, this is information that they need. So I understand you being uncomfortable, and that's appropriate, but that's why it's important to have those conversations each time there's an opportunity with your daughter. Each time you feel uncomfortable, have that conversation. Then once you have that conversation about how uncomfortable it is, now you say, listen, these are some possible things that you can do. Like you mentioned, the grandmama had that onesie, that whatever they use. Buy her one of those with some, let her pick out the color and all of that, but let her know around the house, this is something that I'm comfortable with, where you won't feel bound. And listen, I believe my mother showed me this a long time ago. Take the damn bra off. Don't sleep in no bra. Let your body rest. There's something that you wear and teach. And look, when she starts filling out, take her to a place where they size bras at. Find out her appropriate bra size. And that's all you let her buy. None of that shit where you pushing your knuckles up. You get a fucking bra.
Brian, they'll do it for you.
Yeah, that's gonna cover up everything.
It has gotten to the point where I don't know my daughter's sizes. My daughter will say to me, like, Daddy, I need some new bras. I'll say, okay. I tell her mom, like, yo, she needs some new bras, and her mom takes care of that and make sure that it fits. And then if I take her to the store, she already know what's to get. I just pay for the stuff like, all right, come on, let's go. As far as her feminine hygiene products, to me, it's uncomfortable to say, hey, do you have enough? And let me know if you run out. These are conversations that I wasn't in the room for when other women are talking, because my generation was told to go outside.
But
so
brother,
this little stuff talking about, it's not little stuff, but this stuff talking about, it's uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie to you. To me, it's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I just have to do it because it needs to be done.
Right. But brother, again, Okay, let me ask you this. Do you think you're a smart guy? You do? Okay, so
I make dumb decisions.
No. I'm trying to prove a point. Despite you not knowing then when you didn't have no fucking kids and you were young, that's fine. Now that you have a daughter and she's getting older and you are aware of all the bullshit out here, you have the greatest opportunity to get that righteous information, provide it to her, let her read it herself, and mother will be able to always reinforce it because you showing her the correct way. Mother's going to show based off what she understand and know, and she's going to be able to combine the two. So when she becomes self-sufficient and independent, when she start going shopping for herself, when she come over your house, she's going to be dressed appropriately according to what she learned as a young lady. She's not going to be showing up surprising you with her knockers out just because she's going to always follow that method. Have the conversation. It changes your life, brother. I'm telling you. It changes your life.
She got some clothes. Every time she gets new clothes, she comes to model them. She models them for me and seeks my approval. And I'm going, why is that shirt so? Why is your stomach showing? And she say, it's a crop top. I said it's a crap top. It doesn't go all the way down. And she'll say, but this is how it's supposed to go. I said, well, can you pull it down a little? She'll say, well, I'm wearing this underneath it. I'm going, okay, that'll work. I'm glad she comes and seeks my approval. One time she had on these yoga pants, and I'm looking at her. I said, nah, them ain't gonna work. And she said, why? I said, because they're too tight in the crotch. And she called her mom. Her mom said, I'm looking at the wrong thing. And I said, yeah, it's already uncomfortable for me to say it, but can you realize what is being shown? I feel better if she takes them off. I'm like, yeah, I know it sounds weird, but
no, brother.
That's how I feel.
Listen, from what I'm hearing, listen, brother, because I want to hear what almondeyez got to say, and this is very interesting. The fact that she had those clothes, somebody bought those clothes. And that's where the lack of communication is coming in with you and the mom. Have that meeting with you, her, and the mom, the family meeting. Mom, I would appreciate if my daughter would not dress like what I'm seeing out here in these streets. Daughter, I'm not going to let you dress like that. There are clothes that you can wear that are totally appropriate. However, for your safety and your well-being, I have to ensure that I can protect you as much as I can. It's different. Somebody put their hands on you, fight, scratch, pull a motherfucking eye out, whatever you got to fucking do to survive. But I don't want to put you in that position where you're presenting yourself to draw that negative attention. You can't control what other people do. And it may be uncomfortable, but that's just like my brother Vince said. If you can have those uncomfortable conversations with your young daughter today, man, when she's 22, 23, man, she gonna fucking move in a way so fucking cool. You gonna be like crying and shit, like, damn, look at my baby. And you just can't. If you're afraid, find somebody righteous, brother. I'm telling you, they're out. The parents can't. The parents buy the clothes, so you can't completely listen. You fight behind. You putting yourself behind the 8-ball, trying to comment after she's already got the clothes. Have an expectation of what type of clothes you want her to wear through the mom, and have those conversations. Because you do it. You're doing good.
Yeah, we didn't disagree.
Standard time. almondeyez 78. Like, subscribe, and share. Smash that bell. Smash the bell, please. We appreciate it. Make sure y'all share because we're trying to get Almondeyez over 1,000, y'all. She almost there. Let's push. Let's push.
We didn't, me and her mom, we didn't talk a lot of times, just me and her, about some things that I don't like. And we, at least I could say, for the most part, we don't disagree in front of her or on that extent. My daughter is old enough she is starting to pick out her own clothes, and she will show me, like, Daddy, I want to get this. Or like, okay, well, how does it supposed to look? And she'll show me. I'm going, can you get a size bigger? I feel more comfortable with that. And she does, and she listens to me, and she don't always have to agree with what I say. But I tell her all the time, the things that I try to tell you to do is for your benefit. You just don't see it right now. And I can say at least she listens as much as she does.
She's gonna always listen to you. I'm telling you, as long as, like Brother V said, as long as you're honest with her, and there's words that you can use, you know what I'm saying, to sort of make it a little softer for her. But also, after you explain stuff to her, ask her, what did you hear me say? And how do you, because women go by feelings. How do you feel about what I said? Do you believe what I said is right? Or if not, tell me why it's not right. Because she's going to talk it out for you, and it makes it a lot easier for you to understand instead of trying to figure out how she's feeling, because you made a decision. And when she's able to talk it out, that'll help us sort of connect the dots, because maybe she's not hearing you right or whatever. But once she can say, well, you know, because she might even, because children are smart, she might even come to a place, you know what, Daddy, you're right. I shouldn't be wearing this. I don't want to look like that. I don't want to look like, you know. So you're on the right track, brother. This, you know, don't be afraid, man. Don't be afraid, man.
She's my heart, man. She's my heart, and I try to do right by her, man. Because I'm starting to talk to her about sex and everything. And I said, you know, me and her eldest brother, we were talking one day, and he was saying, I want my own family. I want to create my own destiny. I said, all right, man, protect your seed, you know. But when it comes to my little girl, I tell her, don't have kids by multiple men. Just don't do that. Don't do that. I see you don't understand, because this is something you have seen. Trust me, you don't want to be that woman. So just save your body. Marry before you carry. If you ain't gonna marry, don't get pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
And I just try to tell her how to hopefully. What'd you say?
I'm saying don't be getting pregnant hoping to marry.
No. I remember I told you she created an account on my Spotify. Is because I wanted to monitor the music that she listens to. And I discovered that my daughter listens to contemporary jazz type music. And I'm listening to her Spotify list, and I'm like, hey, I like this song. And she was like, that's my list. You can't listen to it. I'm like, no, I pay for it. I can listen to it.
Mm-hmm.
And I listened to it. It's funny. I discovered that my daughter likes jazz, and she never told me. I love jazz, and she likes the up-tempo type of jazz, almost like pop. But I'm listening to her list. I'm like, man, I would listen to this on my own. You know, which I do. She hear her songs. That's my list, Daddy. I like, yeah, I know. I like it. I like that song. It's funny, man. My little girl's funny. I love her. I love her. Almondeyez been going on more. You over 6 hours now.
I know.
You done gone long. You done gone longer than Drew that one night.
Yep. After 5, yeah, we gonna put a bow on this and wrap this up.
Yes, ma'am.
But yeah, it's hard out here for a pimp. So to speak. But I mean, just stay in your daughter's life. Don't be afraid to talk about anything. Because if she see you apprehensive, that's gonna make her apprehensive. So definitely stay involved. Don't be behind the 8 ball. You gotta be in front of it, because it's just, you're saying, some of the conversations that we've had sound like you're saying things can get out of hand. So that would be my advice. Don't rush things. Don't let her rush. She got forever to be grown. You'll have a little bit of time to be a kid.
That's it, man.
Real talk.
Appreciate it.
Forever to be grown. So you got a little bit of time to be a kid.
Salute, man. Good luck, man. For real, man. Just understand, man. You here for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Just give her righteous information, man. Don't be afraid whether or not you know it or not. Learn it with her.
Mm-hmm.
If you learn it with her, she's gonna hold it dear to her heart, man, for the rest of her life, man. I'm telling you. Don't be afraid, man. This is what 50-year-olds do, man. We step in that motherfucker with our fucking protection hats on, and believe me, man, you in a good spot, man. Don't feel like, I'm telling you, you in a good spot, brother. You are in a beautiful spot. You got your daughter there with you, man. She's watching everything you do. Everything. So
yeah, your kids see things you don't even know they see.
Yes.
That's true.
I appreciate all of y'all. She's my heart, man. She's my heart. And I want her to be, more than anything, I want her to be a success in life. I want her to have the chances I didn't have in life. And most of all, I just want her to be happy. That's
brother,
what
you
I
got the
desire
chances,
for her.
You got the chances in life. Right now is the chance in the life. Right now is the chance. You gotta, I'm telling you, you're looking at it as the glass is half empty. The fucking glass is half full. It's half full. You're not in a, again, I don't know, man. And I'm only saying this because you're a man. You know, you're a Gen X man. So I wish I could be like, well, baby, it'll be all right. No.
Are you a motherfucking X man?
You stand up, do what you're doing, continue to encourage her, but also give her the truth. And you can sit her down and say, baby, you might not like what I'm going to say to you right now. However, I love you with everything, but I need to give you the information because I'd rather you have it from me correctly than to get that shit from Nug incorrectly. Then you really got a fucked up situation. But you right there. So salute to you, man, for real. Keep me updated.
I appreciate it, brother.
40-year-old.
Almondeyez, would you give me my contact information if you can?
Man, just put that shit in the back chat.
Well, it's Derek Gaines.
Oh my god.
Derek Gaines 22 at gmail.com.
Oh no.
Listen. I'm gonna put my channel in the back chat.
That's my name, Derek Gaines. Okay. And I'll look at it and I'll email you, and then we can exchange numbers like that if you like.
And listen, this is what I do, man. And I want to see everybody win, man.
Yes, sir.
You know, you just don't be hard on yourself, brother. I keep trying to tell you, you're in a great position, man. You're a father. You right there. She's seeing you. Y'all waking up with the same funky breaths, brother. That's the beautifulest thing in the world. It's beautiful. So don't be so hard on yourself, man.
Yeah,
just because you don't know it today, you can learn that shit tomorrow.
That part.
When we look at these 40-year-old women,
well, I appreciate it, man.
The biggest problem I see with them is a lot of them, many of them, were lied to when they were younger, and that's why they fucked up today, because their reality is showing them something different than they were told growing up, and they having problems reconciling with reality. And sadly, a lot of that comes from us. We gotta correct that. You know, we can't point finger at women, because we know what women are gonna do. But when you got men, even with my stepfather, I look at him. With my sisters, he lies to them all the time. I'm like, you're not helping them, man. You aren't helping them by lying to them. And I hope it's gonna change, and I hope it's gonna be better. That hopium is a drug. What comes from hopium is a drug.
Ain't that the truth?
And we gotta get away from that. I hope shit start telling the fucking truth. That's what my two sisters I'm thinking about. Neither one of them are married. They in their 30s. They're at marrying age. They about to hit the wall. He gonna tell me, oh well, people in China get married at 50. I said, no, the fuck they don't. Where you get that bullshit from? That ain't true. I said, when did you get married the first time? He was 20, 21. When did my mother get married? Him and my mother been together 44 years. My mother got married to him I was 4 years old. That was 44 years ago. She was 23. Something like that. I'm like, now all of a sudden we got a new philosophy. We ain't never got married in our 30s as a group of people. Generally speaking, the majority of us always got married in our 20s.
True.
I'm like, why are you telling them otherwise? Because you don't want to tell them the truth. That's what it's all about. And then I come along and tell them the truth, and they mad at me. They ain't speaking to me. Because you trying to be like Kevin Samuels. No, the fuck I'm not. Kevin learned from me. I didn't learn from him. But the fact of the matter is, it's the truth. No matter who said it, whether I said it, Kevin said it, Patrice O'Neal said it, Richard Pryor said it. It don't matter. The truth is the truth. And men have been saying this shit for years. But as fathers, sometimes we turn into punk ass daddies. I'm sorry. And we got to be honest about it. That we acknowledge that men of previous generations dropped the ball. Well, it's time to start calling that shit out. Dad, why you tell me that? But we put people on pedestals and we want to protect their feelings. Again, what's my motto? Fuck your feelings. Yeah. You lied to me, and you got me out here operating on shit you said to me that wasn't true. And I'm supposed to care about your feelings? No, we got to start being honest about it. And my sisters are pretty. These ain't ugly women. These are pretty women. It don't make no sense. I go to the cookout and everybody else showing up with their husbands and boyfriends, and year after year, my sisters never show up with nobody. And if they show up with a dude, it's their gay homeboy. It's always their gay homeboy. Like, this shit is crazy. But we're not telling the truth at an early age where they can actually do something with the information. You know? We gotta get to that point where we can be honest with everybody. We gotta be honest with our mamas and our daddies, and we gotta be honest with our kids. And we gotta be honest with ourselves, as Derek pointed out earlier, the man in the mirror. I'm looking at the man in the mirror. How'd the song go? Y'all sing it for me. Somebody sing it. For me that I got to make a change, right? Y'all know how that shit go. We grew up on that shit.
Make a change.
Right? We got that Mike Jackson's the shit. We all had the nickel on the needle. Y'all know what I'm talking about, y'all old fuckers.
You know about that nickel on the needle.
Y'all know about that nickel on the needle.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
That's back in the day for the people who always talk about back in the day. Back in the day with the nickel on the needle. In 45s.
I remember 8-track. Yep. I remember them. 8-track and a whole Monte Carlo.
Put that Icatino on their oldest.
I mean, it's back in the day, but it ain't that far long ago. Shit, the deuce and a quarter. My grandfather had a white.
It ain't been that long ago.
Red leather, red velvet interior with an 8-track.
My grandmother had a Pinto.
He had a Pinto too. Had a Gremlin. We had that tour, that 89 tour that you're talking about. We had the station wagon of that. We gotta be honest though with our kids. That's the biggest.
Do you remember? You remember the Mercury? Am I saying that right? The Mercure.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. That was a hot little sports car. Yeah, my uncle had one. That was a hot ass little sports car. But we got to be honest, and honest it's gonna hurt. It's supposed to. It's supposed to. Embrace that pain. It's gonna hurt. Like my man said, let it know up front, hey baby, this gonna hurt a little bit. This gonna sting a little bit. But I gotta tell you, I gotta give you this information. I gotta give it. Because it's gonna hurt less coming from you than somebody else later. And you're gonna make mistakes. Make no mistake, you're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna look back and say, damn, I wish I had did this differently. I could have done. I got 2 sets of kids, right? I got my 2 oldest who are 24 and 23, and then my 2 youngest are 15 and 14. So they're 7 years apart from 2 sets. So I've done things differently with my youngest than I did with my oldest. I got better. I learned, you know. And I tell my oldest kids, I'm sorry, I didn't have anything then that I got now. I wish I could have shared this with you. Things I'm telling your brother and sister now, I wish I had told y'all earlier. I didn't know. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes. I have flaws, you know. And that's the biggest thing, you know, when kids can understand, when they learn at an early age that daddy makes flaws and makes mistakes, they don't put you on a pedestal and then you break their heart later. Because they're going to find out later you're not perfect. But if you put yourself on a pedestal or allow them to do it and then you break their heart later on, then they're gonna be running to the wrong men for the rest of their life because they got daddy issues. I don't understand why daddy left mom or what happened, you know, that kind of stuff. You know, I tell my kid, I've never lied to my kids about nothing. I tell them everything. That way, nobody can come behind me and say, your dad did this or your dad did that. That's the problem my ex-wife is having. Because my kids know the truth. My ex-wife would try to tell them some shit about me. And my kids were like, my dad been told me that. Like, what you talking about? He been told me what happened with that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And they appreciate it. You know, they might not agree with it. Nobody's going to agree 100% with you. But at least if they understood and you confessed to it or fessed up to it, they get it. You know? I make mistakes. I make decisions based on the information that I had at that time. I didn't have all the information. Now, you know, now I got more. So all you can do is just have that conversation ongoing. It's ongoing. It's never going to be one conversation and they get it. Some of these conversations you're going to revisit over and over.
Right.
Just get used to it. You know, my daughter now, she swear out I ain't telling some shit I done told her. I'm like, imagine I done told you this shit 100 times. No, you didn't. And then I get around her brothers and sisters, and they be like, yeah, imagine daddy say that shit all the time. Like, I have family meetings, you don't remember? Or don't make it seem like, oh, I said that to one of y'all, and I ain't say it to all of y'all. I said it to everybody. It is what it is. But they already getting fantasy and fiction from their moms and the women in their family. So the men, we can't do that too. Somebody got to give them the reality. And unfortunately, that's you. It's automatically by default, it's going to be you. No matter how good your baby mama is, you may be, but she is who she is. That's why children need a mother and a father.
Mm-hmm.
You need both because you get that balance. So you got to make sure you're giving the balance. That's the tough shit. Unfortunately, it is what it is. And it's going to hurt.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll be like, damn it. You may dwell on it for a couple of days. Shit, how am I going to say this? You got to figure it out. Sooner than later. Figure that shit out. And move on. But like you said, you got to lead by example. That's leadership. Men, period. No matter who we leading, we got to lead by example. You know, I can't say, especially in a relationship with a woman, I can't tell a woman, do this, do that, and do this, and I'm doing something completely fucked up and opposite. Because women going to look at that like, this nigga full of shit. And so are the kids. They're going to look at it like that too. I always pride myself on being pretty consistent with the things I say. And I got over 800 streams on my channel. I love when people try to come back and say I said something that I didn't say. I'm like, go look at my channel. I done did 20 videos on this topic. I done said the same shit over and over and over. But, you know, that goes with the territory, you know, where we at. And men love to attack each other. They always, especially nowadays, they're looking for these gotcha moments and whatever the hell they doing.
I'm so sick of that shit. I'm so sick of
I had, what was it, 3 months ago, about 3 months ago, I had a group of content creators trying to attack me. A group of them.
Trey was definitely
Then I run up on their platform with them because they wanted to get up on me. Ain't none of them had shit to say. I thought I was a liar. I thought y'all was going to expose me. All right, I'm listening. What did I lie about? Would you call me a bitch? You are a bitch ass nigga. I said it. I have no problem saying it to anybody. If you doing some bitch shit, I'm gonna tell you. And they was in their fucking feelings. They all doing shows on me left and right. They making up stories on me, and it was crazy. It was fucking crazy. Some of them ain't speaking to me to this day. Oh, you put my name in something. Listen, if I say something to y'all, if it ain't personal, like really personal shit, my word is bond. You can repeat what I said. I mean, if I tell you something personal and you go repeat that, that's fucked up. You know what I mean? But if I say something like, hey, this dude over here acting shady, and then you look for me to back you up, like, yeah, V even see you acting shady. And then I'm gonna play like I don't know what you talking about. Nah, man, I don't roll like that. I don't do that. Yeah, nigga, you acting shady. We all see it. But you know, that's men who don't really. Everybody likes to pretend like they a man and I'm a man, and you know, a lot of these dudes don't have no experience being around other men. They didn't grow up with their daddies, their uncles, and nobody. And now they in their 30s. They still ain't never had the opportunity to interact with men on a regular basis. And I could tell how they move. Like, y'all niggas is real crazy. And they stories change. My story don't never change. And if I make a mistake, I'll come back and say, yo, that thing I said last week, y'all, I was wrong. I got some new information. But these dudes, that's why I appreciated what you said earlier. Hey, I made a mistake. I'm like that. I fucked up. That was on me. I got in my fucking feelings, man. I've done it on here. I done blacked the fuck out on people when I shouldn't have. And I had to go back and apologize. I meant what I said, but I shouldn't have did it that way, you know. But Manosphere is funny, and it's good and bad, like a lot of things. But the conversation, like I was talking to Angry Man a couple of years ago about this, and I said the conversation is what needs, good or bad, we need to have the conversation. And I was thanking him for his contributions to the Manosphere, you know, at the particular time. This boy, he blew up. None of us agree 100%. You ain't never gonna agree with nobody 100%. But if you could agree with somebody 70, 80%, that means 7 out of 10 things you agree with that person on. We got to stop focusing on the 3 things and start building on the 7. But that's what's wrong in the Manosphere. So many people, they sit on these panels arguing about 3 fucking things that don't matter. It's stupid. It's stupid. But, you know, that's why a lot of times I'll chill out.
That's the thing, though. Everything ain't for everybody, and it's a lot of people that's letting everybody on their channels, you know what I'm saying, trying to, you know what I'm saying, drive, you know what I'm saying, trying to drive. Everybody is not good at having conversations. Everybody is not a conversationalist. You know what I'm saying? And there's really no vetting. There's not a lot of vetting going on. Like, at this point, as long as people get on top of folks, should know the bullshit is from the real folks by now. But it seems like they just don't care the folks with bullshit, and they just don't let them talk. So,
well, that's why I always say people need to go outside. And I mean that in a variety of senses. People are so out of touch with reality because they don't go outside. And I told almondeyez about that. I said, pay attention to these dudes. They claim they got full-time jobs. They on this motherfucker 8 hours every day, 10 hours a day. When the fuck are they sleeping and eating? And when are they interacting with these women they claim to have relationships with? When? Ain't that many hours in a day. And sometimes I know I just got to decompress. I ain't did a. I may have done one stream in the last month. I took the whole month off, basically. I ain't been on almondeyez shit in about a month. This is my first night. Sometimes I just need to decompress. I don't be doing nothing. I just need to get my thoughts together and shit, you know. Keep myself from being crazy. Because these people here will drive you fucking crazy trying to figure out what they talking about.
Now, they don't know what they talking
Somebody
about.
fell asleep on me.
Say what?
Somebody fall asleep.
Nah, I'm here.
Somebody snoring.
No, I'm here.
All right. Who we missing?
Nah, we about to wrap this up.
Who is that?
I said we about to wrap this up because it's 20 minutes to 6.
Yeah.
Sun about to be up in a minute.
Is it?
It was a good show, though. It was a great show, I think.
Well, yeah, because we got more to discuss, but we got to talk about this Don Lemon and Candace Owens interview. We're gonna get into that later on tonight.
And it was a good episode. I've been watching that show. Some are better than others, and that was a real good one. Because I thought he was a quality dude. And I thought a lot of the sisters, they missed out.
They did on some foolishness.
You know, but we gotta stop trying to have mass appeal. And we gotta start focusing on one person. I don't give a fuck who like me. Long as I can find that one person. I don't need a group of women to like me. You know, but I think a lot of people, they so focused on being liked by everybody, they end up with nobody.
Exactly.
I just need one person. Me and that one person to rock the fuck out.
Right.
You know?
You could go to a space and say and meet one person, and your intention be, you know, saying to network with everybody in the space, and you miss out on the one person you was vibing with because you busy trying to get the rest of the folks, you know, saying rock with you. Like,
what happened to being a little selfish? Like, if I meet somebody special, I want that person to myself. I don't want to share that person with everybody. I want that person for me.
I feel that.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I don't need my homeboys to like
I feel
me.
that.
I don't need my homeboys to like my chick. I don't need nobody in my family to like her. Because they don't ask you about who they like.
Right. And it has to kind of give you bad advice anyway.
And you see who they get with, you be like, how the fuck all of that good advice you gave me and you wound up with this nigga?
That part right there. That part right there.
My sister Ebony, I couldn't believe she was with that goofy dude. My mother used to call him Bigfoot. I ain't know the nigga name for like 2 years. Because all she would ever call him was Bigfoot. You know, you know how crazy my mother is. She just make up nicknames for people and shit. And it stick. My mother crazy as cat shit. And but I mean my sister Ebony is very pretty. I mean, on a scale of 1 to 10, using the scale, she would be an 8. Ebony would bona fide be an 8. And for her to wind up with this goofy ass dude, I'm like, how? I just couldn't understand it. I didn't say nothing. I just sat back and watched. But I just couldn't figure it out. And then my cousin Jasmine marries the perfect dude. I'm like, you need to write a book for the rest of the women in this family. This nigga is Mr. Perfect. Every time I see the dude, I love him even more. I'm like, this nigga is amazing. She married the perfect dude. And of course, my cousin can't stand him. I was like, you're trying to compete with him. That's why. You can't compete with him. He's better than you. And that's your problem. That's why you don't like him. Or you don't think he all of that. I'm like, this dude is all of that, man. This dude went to West Point. He's a West Point graduate. That alone says a lot about who he is. Okay, you don't meet too many black men who went to Westbrook. You know what I mean? Not in today's age. He's a millennial. With great manners. I mean, good with kids. I mean, this guy is shit. I couldn't have picked a better guy for her. I was over their house and they was doing a little cookout or something. And he knows I have problems with my eyesight. I'm legally blind, right? And he made my food for me. He was like, man, you want something to eat? I said, yeah, I'm going to grab me a burger. He's like, I got it for you. He's like, what you want on it? Ketchup, man? He made that whole damn burger for me. And I was like, damn, man, like, this world-class customer service right here. Like, what the hell? I thought I was at a 5-star restaurant. I mean, but he's just a nice guy. He's just special. You can tell he loves my cousin. I ain't never had to give him the talk. And I done gave everybody the talk. He's the only one I ain't never gave the talk. The talk is, don't make me come looking for you. I give that to all of my sister's boyfriends and all of my cousins' boyfriends. Don't make me come look for you. That's the talk. I never had to say that to that guy. Wonderful. He is wonderful. One person. Nice looking guy. You know, he ain't Denzel, but he's a nice, average looking guy, just nice, clean cut. I'm so happy for her, man. I tell her every time I see her, I was like, I'm just so happy for you. I wish the rest of these women in this family could get it together like you did.
All right, hey guys,
Yeah, I'm about to get off of here too.
Yeah. All right, now.
I'm gonna sign off. I appreciate the brother.
I'm out.
You brother. Thank you, Almondeyez. I appreciate you. And
we be back on here again.
Thank you, brother.
Y'all make sure y'all come back. We be back tonight.
Yeah, we're trying to get over 1,000 over here, y'all. So let's push.
Did we ever finish the show?
My channel. Make sure y'all come over
Well, we
here.
did the first part, not the whole thing.
Make sure y'all come over here if you're watching on the People's Podcast. Come over here to almondeyez 78 and subscribe here too. Appreciate that. We trying to get her to 1,000, y'all. So y'all can stop hitting the cash app.
Almondeyez be rocking out.
Yep.
Yeah.
She be
I'm gone,
rocking
y'all.
out.
I'll fall asleep. Be safe, everybody.
All night, right? How many hours?
All right, brother.
How many hours we been doing it?
We're 6.5.
We ain't had we ain't had
ain't nobody been arguing, ain't no cussing, none of that.
Ain't nobody trying to pull up on nobody.
None of that.
No, that's it's just I love a spirited conversation, as long as it's going somewhere. I played that game, Hot Topics, and man, the question came up: who has it harder, women or men? And you should have heard the ladies go in on me. One of them said, "We don't even have tampons in the bathroom." I was like, "Why is that a thing?" I don't understand that.
First, you shouldn't
If you
number two, bring them with you. You know you bleed. Quit playing.
right, I don't understand that. I'm like, there were young ladies in their 20s.
That's a courtesy.
There were young ladies in their 20s, and one of them said to me,
supposed to trying to bleed no more anyway.
one of them said to me, she said to me, "This is not the generation where we just sit down and shut up." And boy, I was I've been ready to play again. They took me to town. They took me to town. I got frustrated and I just like, yeah, you ain't lived long enough. You haven't lived long enough to formulate that opinion. Once you live long enough, then you can sit there and talk to me about the same things, but you can't. You haven't lived long enough. If in my 20s I thought different. And once I got to be in my 30s, I just thought different. Now I'm 50, I'm half 100.
Right. So how
and I'm
different
like,
is your 50 thinking from your 30 thinking?
right now, my thing is all I want is peace. Peace and lemonade. I don't want to argue. I don't want to do that in my personal life. I don't want to do that. And now, if we're debating, yeah, okay, I better come prepared. I better have facts and stats and all that. If I don't, most of the time I keep my mouth shut. But sometimes I open it up and stick my foot in it. And I'm like, yeah, I didn't mean that. I learned to move different as I got older. How I am now, my younger self would not recognize me. He wouldn't.
Really?
He would say, yeah, you remember when you did that? I'm like, yeah, I remember, but I don't move that way now. Now I got a little girl. So I don't want her getting with a dude like I was. I don't want that. No. I just move different. I'm the oldest one in my family now. With my mom, my brother, they all gone. It's me, my other brother, and my baby sister. And I'm 55, and I'll be 55 December 1st. And I'm moved different. When I talk to young guys, I tell them about the things that I used to do. And they were like, you? It's like, yeah, I just never talked about the stuff that I did. You don't know the type of person I am until I tell you. And you observe it for yourself. I just didn't talk about the dirt that I did. You never know how I was until I tell you. I was out there. Oh boy, I was out there. But as I got older, I started to move different. That's where I am now. All right. Did V fall asleep?
Nah, he look like he gets situated. He probably will be in a minute.
Yeah, I mean,
I got on one of my I'm going to sleep TV shows. One of the shows I done seen 100 times.
What happened to the Waffle House?
I go right to sleep. What happened to what? Waffle House? Nobody go for me. I thought he was going, and he just wanted to use my car to go down to the store. I said, "Why don't you go to Waffle House?"
Right.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm hungry, but that's okay. That's okay. I'll eat later. I don't want to eat anything right now.
I'm gonna get me some Cheerios.
I got some fruit downstairs. I got a yellow watermelon, some grapes.
I'm jealous.
Some cantaloupe. So
I don't think I ever seen a yellow watermelon.
I'm trying to get on that.
Yeah, they had them at Kroger's. I've been trying to catch them. They had them at Kroger's. From what I understand, that's the original color of a watermelon. And I'm like, so she brought it, right? She went in the Kroger's. My daughter went in the Kroger's. She texted me, like, Daddy, they got yellow watermelon. I'm like, Dad, get one. So she brought it in the house. I was like, what a yellow watermelon? She said, it's in the refrigerator. I went to go look. I said, why ain't it yellow? She said, Daddy's going to be green on the outside.
Yeah, it's yellow.
I said, oh, yeah. Yeah.
So what color was it on the inside?
Well,
It's yellow on the inside.
it's yellow. It's yellow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the same color outside. But it's yellow on the inside. And they had them earlier in the week. They just sold out. And just so happened, my daughter, she wanted to run the Kroger's. So I took her to Kroger's. Then she wanted some McDonald's. And while she was in Kroger's, she texted me. She said, they got yellow watermelon. I'm like, Dad, get one. But it's small. We should have got 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't wait to cut that open.
You ever eat that watermelon you had?
And
No.
Oh, Almondeyez, you still coming to town? You still coming to town? For the concert.
That's the plan. Yeah, I'm
To see
to the farmers market.
to see Bobby, Ronnie, Ricky, and Mike, and Johnny Gill.
Yes, and Neo. Yep.
And who? Neo?
Yep.
Yeah, I never bought a Neo album. I wouldn't want to see Neo.
That's my dude.
New Edition, yeah.
That's my dude.
New Edition, yeah. Yeah, New Edition. Neo? For real?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Don't get mad when Jill Scott called me back. Do not get mad when Jill Scott called me back.
Ain't gonna be mad. Y'all know she was
be talking that. Be talking they don't like big women. Tell me you wouldn't get with Jill Scott. They better stop lying.
I will smash Jill Scott.
Exactly.
Man, everything's right about her. Her smile, her style, her peace mentality. Man, it's her smile.
All she gotta do is start talking.
Man, it's her smile.
Yeah, that smile she got.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's that, to me that says the woman is approachable, because she has a smile on her face. You could talk to her and you might hear what you like, you might not. But we should talk about that one night.
What?
How some women wear the dog on their face and a guy would be like, smile, and she'd be like, well, tell me a joke. I ain't functioning with that. If you have a generally personality that people feel comfortable approaching you, that's sexy to me.
So you said a woman that's approachable is sexy to you?
Yeah.
To me, if a woman has a yeah.
It kind of diffuses the tension.
Yes. Don't get mad when Jill Scott called me back to take a long walk around the park after dark. Have a spot.
Hey, look, I got some sense. I'll be cool.
Yeah, don't get mad on me. We go to Waffle House, Cheesecake Factory. It's Jill Scott.
Right, you can't get mad at that.
Why
Like,
you hanging out
with Jill Scott, you just gotta let that slide.
Jill? Yeah.
You gotta let that slide.
Don't get mad. It might be the way that she loves him.
Everybody got that list of people that you gotta let
Jill
slide for.
Scott.
Right. So I don't know about saying that with Lenny Kravitz showing up.
Like, I ain't getting
What,
mad at
Lenny
no
Kravitz?
girl. I ain't getting mad at no girl who smashed themselves.
Who's his mom? Wait a minute, who's his mom? Lenny Kravitz. Lenny Kravitz's mom was a movie star.
Yeah, she was.
Lily, no.
Both of his parents was famous.
She was on the Jeffersons.
Yeah. Wait a minute, hold on. His hold on. His mom was on the Jeffersons, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't his mom on the Jefferson?
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, she was married to Tom. She was married to Tom on the Jefferson. All right, you have your Lenny Kravitz. I can rock with him. I like his music, but don't get mad when Janet called me back. Okay, for the Velvet Rope tour. You know what I'm saying?
She gonna be here
any
Sunday.
place.
She gonna be here Sunday. I think I'm gonna have to.
But don't get mad. While you hanging out with Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike, and Johnny Gill, don't get mad. All right? I don't want to hear, like, how come you ain't texting me? I went jail. Or Janet. I prefer Jill, though. They both got nice smiles, but Jill thick, though. Janet looks like she's on a health food kit. I'll take Jill Scott over Janet.
Yeah, trying to stay in shape. Get this
Now you see, why you got a whole group with you plus one, and I just want Jill Scott.
Ain't nobody saying nothing.
I don't understand.
Ain't nobody trying to hold that against you. Ain't nobody saying nothing.
You said New Edition plus Lenny Kravitz.
Okay.
All I'm saying is Jill Scott. You had to say Lenny Kravitz.
Ain't nobody trying to hold Jill Scott against you. Do what you got to do, bro. I mean, just clear with a girlfriend.
It's Jill Scott. It's Jill Scott game.
Don't come after you. We good.
No. See, you jealous now. It's okay. It's Jill Scott.
Y'all,
I'm saying, as long as her girlfriend don't start acting crazy and come after you in all night, we good.
I'm gonna bid y'all a good night. I'm about to go make me a bagel. Sleep. I'll talk.
Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, I gotta plug my phone up. Good night, y'all. I appreciate y'all and I love y'all. Thank you.
Yeah, we about to wrap this up, because it's 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will be back later on tonight. We're gonna tackle this Don Lemon and Candace Owens.
You've been almost on for 7 hours.
It's gonna have to be after
7 hours.
Huh?
It's 6 hours and 53 minutes right now.
Yeah.
You've been on that long. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I think this might be my longest one.
We need to go to White Castles now.
Hold on, let me check. I think this might be my longest one.
You got a White Castles by you?
No. Yeah, we don't have White Castles. Unfortunately.
You got a fat burger or anything like that?
Like 640 something.
I need my haircut. All right, sister. I'm going to lay down. And again, I apologize to you. I apologize to you about
what?
Earlier. Well, I got a little spirited and I I started to make it personal instead of about the facts, which that's what I did. I made it too personal. I should have just stuck with the facts of it. But that stuff is personal to me.
You talking about earlier in the stream? It happens. It's all right.
Yeah. I'm not like that. I'm not like that. But again, I hope she didn't feel too put out by it. I apologize. I'm hungry and I don't want to go get anything to eat.
Okay, so make your peanut butter and jelly.
I'm just gonna let it go. I don't want to go get it. That's the point. I wanted somebody else. Okay.
Listen, I guess
You come with me a peanut butter jelly sandwich. I got strawberry jelly. I like strawberry jelly. I don't like. I choose strawberry or apple over grape. Or raspberry. No, I pass on grape. But nah, I'm not gonna fix anything. Not right now. I got a little bit of solid left. This be my 6th day of eating nothing but fresh vegetables. Oh,
that's good.
my sugar is probably my sugar was getting low. It was getting low, and I had to eat to keep my sugar up because that Manjaro takes my appetite away, and so now I have to eat to get my sugar up because I'm just not hungry. But tonight it was Friday night. I wanted to smoke a little bit, and I wanted to sip a little bit, and that's what I did.
Okay.
I've been sipping the whole live.
Okay, Beyonce, I've been drinking.
I had three rum and coke. I got the spice rum. I told you I got the spice rum. 100 proof dark spice. Captain Morgan's.
Okay, cool.
So that's what I had 3 of them. I'm a 2 drink minimum. 3 is a little pushing it for me, and then I'll shut it down after that. Okay. Yeah, no. No. But when you get some sleep.
I'm gonna get me in there. I'm gonna get these Cheerios. I was gonna go to McDonald's, but never mind.
No, you ain't. No, you ain't. Not McDonald's. They serve me breakfast. What you gonna get? Egg McMuffin?
I was gonna give me a steak bagel to the total came in like $9 and some change. Never mind.
Hey. You can make that yourself.
I could.
You can make that yourself.
I could.
I'll make it for you one day.
Okay,
get some you can get a ribeye and freeze it and then chop it like that because it's easier to cut. Season it, salt and pepper, nothing extravagant. Cut some green peppers and yellow onions. And first you wanted to get your meat going and then your peppers going and then get a bagel and there it is. And just put some provolone on it.
Ribeyes in the freezer.
You go to McDonald's for like $12, I guess. Let's just say $10. I don't know how much it costs.
I'm going to eat these Cheerios.
Like
and I'm going to sleep.
Honey Nut Cheerios.
Yes, sir. Because I ate all the Raisin Bran.
My grandmother would have loved it. She loved Honey Nut Cheerios.
Yeah, I ate all the Raisin Bran, so
All right.
gotta eat the honey.
You ate all the raisins, all the Raisin Bran.
I ate all the rice, all the Raisin Bran. I ate the whole box.
I like that Raisin Bran crunch.
I ate the whole box. You get to the weekend, I'll have no cereal.
I haven't brought it in a while. Well, you go get some sleep because you're going to be so tired. Who called me?
I'm gonna be all right.
Hold on. Somebody called me. Oh, yeah. That was my daughter's brother. I thought he was going to Waffle House. It must have been during the live because my phone didn't ring.
Well, if he went,
That's
he was
probably
going to
when
I didn't bring no food.
because he didn't go to Waffle House. He just went down to the store, down to the gas station. Probably get him a pop or something.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, I'm good on that. Waffle House is what?
What?
What'd you say? You said guess what?
Oh no, we at 7 hours.
I want some Waffle House. I'll take Waffle House over McDonald's. I'm paying the same amount of money. I'm just getting more.
Man.
Waffle House.
It's about the same amount of money. You ain't never lied on that one.
All right. Waffle House. Y'all get y'all tickets, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Did you get a hotel yet?
A friend of mine did, yeah.
Okay. Well, you all ready to go. You all ready to go.
Yep.
What about your outfit?
I ain't got that together yet. I figured that out.
Okay.
The other stuff together first.
I will wear white just in case it gets hot and you don't have. I will wear summer colors or white just in case it's hot outside. The way Cincinnati weather is, you could be down in that stadium and it'll be 90 degrees in there, and the wind won't be blowing. You're gonna be stifled, hot. But here, for about a week, we didn't had cool weather. It was like 75 today.
Ooh.
Well, yesterday, because we had the remains of that. We had the remains of that hurricane come through.
Oh, okay.
And it started to rain, and it got cool, and I hope you have a good time when you come.
Thank you.
Make sure you take some Gold Star chili back with you.
Some who?
Gold Star chili.
Oh, okay.
Cincinnati style chili. We got our own chili. For some reason, I don't understand it. No one ever explained it to me. I just know it's Cincinnati style chili is thin. The chili, you think of chili, you think of meaty, hearty stuff.
Yeah.
And this is thin chili, and it has cocoa in it, Hershey cocoa in it. That's what give it the color.
Okay.
And then salt, other stuff. I think tomato paste. I'm not real sure. But yeah, you go to Price Hill Chili, Pleasant Ridge Chili, Skyline Chili, Gold Star Chili. It'd be all the same type of, Camp Washington Chili. It'd be all the same type of chili. Just different seasonings in it all.
Oh, okay.
Well, you Sleep. Unless you want to call me off.
I'm going. Okay. All right.
You got me. Look, you so tired looking.
What?
I appreciate you. I'm gonna send you. Ack wants to do a live Sunday, and he wants to do what superpowers would you have, like the character? So I chose Silver Surfer for flying in space, Apocalypse for immortality, the Juggernaut for strength, Forge for his knowledge, and I had somebody else. I can't remember. Oh, Quicksilver for speed.
Okay.
And so and I gave him a list of ideas like movies with a great cast or a great ensemble. Mine was School Days, 12 Angry Men, Ocean's 11, and it was one more, Ocean's 11, and was it White Man? No, it wasn't White Man Can't Jump. It was I forgot. I had to text it to you. Oh, you know what? I can look at it right here. Then I'm gonna let you go because you're tired and you want to eat your Cheerios. Okay. Okay. A Soldier Story.
Oh, okay.
That was a Robert Townsend.
Yeah,
that was a good movie. Good movie. All right, sister. I love you. Thank you, and I appreciate you. You didn't have me drinking all night long, and
I ain't make you drink. You didn't drink alone though. But I did not make you drink. Save some of that.
I appreciate you.
You gonna need that for Candace and Don. You gonna need.
I bought a big bottle. I done had this bottle since the first. I brought a big bottle, and this bottle will be here maybe until mid-August because I don't drink like that. But when I do drink, I usually have 2 drink minimals 2, and I had 3.
Okay.
All right, sister, I love you, and you get some rest, eat your Cheerios, and I'll talk to you later, okay?
Okay. Sleep tight.
All right, bye. Bye, baby.
Bye. All right, y'all. This concludes Foolishness and Fuckery Friday. I do want to say thank you for everyone who stopped by. To everyone who was on my panel this evening, I appreciate you. I love all y'all. Also to the sponsors of the show, Messy Michonne Live and our channel favorite, Through the Fire Podcast. Thank you for the super chats and the super stickers. I truly appreciate you too. You guys have been with me from the very beginning. I appreciate all of your support. It's Almond Eyez 78. Join us again tomorrow for another edition. We're going to be doing After Live. We're going to talk about this Don Lemon and Candace Owens interview. I have not watched all of it. I've watched a little bit, and so far, yeah, we got some things to talk about. So until then, you guys make sure you like, share, subscribe. You have your notifications on, and stay well. Bye.